Whoop! Hello, and to whom this may concern, it is showcase day 3 for me. Now, yes, I know the showcases have been going for 5 days, but as I previously mentioned, after the first day of doing it live, the rest I've let build up so I can play catch up. I don't want to do shorter streams of one or two of these in a row. I would prefer to do 4 or 5 of these in a row in one longer stream, even though it means I can't do it live. So there's that. You may have noticed as well that I have betrayed the princesses. I have a cafe-made latte. Getting a little cold. Specifically so I could get this lemon meringue pie. Here it is, demonstrating. Very nice. All angles. I'm going to now touch the meringue. Oh, yes, soft, fluffy, full of body. It's very sensual. You're welcome. Meringue. I got my water here today as well, so I don't have to go run and get it later when someone tries to make me hydrate. Which, you know, happens a lot. Enough that you'd think I'd stop forgetting to do that. But yes, today's showcase catch-up. Game festing. We're doing Xbox, then PC, then Capcom, then Ubisoft. All in a row. For however long that takes. Minimum 6 hours. My actual guess, maybe around 8. Which means, wait, what's it now? 4:30, almost 5. Might be here till midnight-ish. It's fair. Okay. Not a big deal. We can do this. These are all big deal showcases too. We got all the indie stuff out of the way, which are cool. I love indie stuff, but I guess it's going to be easier to sit through 8 hours when it's going to be all the big stuff, which is nice. Xbox is first though. Hang on. I think that says, yeah, Starfield Direct is part of this. So I think after the Xbox showcase, Starfield Direct kicks off immediately, which is like a show specifically to show off Starfield for like 40 minutes or some bullshit. Which, you know, whatever. I'm keen. Starfield looks pretty sick. I think Ubisoft and Capcom might be a bit shorter. We'll see. We will see. Hi, Eamon. You're a bit early. Okay. I'm going to hit that lemon meringue pie up in a second. Just, you know, I'm keen. I'm mad keen. But we're going to start up the Xbox showcase in the meantime. Where is my special border that I made? Here it is. Dope. Cool. Okay. Shut that down. Let's get the first one out here. Bam. Xbox Game Showcase in 4K. We don't need it in 4K. That's a bit excessive. 1080p 60 frames will do. Thanks, Xbox, for giving me the option. Oh shit, where's my... Danganronpa is really hard? No, it's not. What do you mean it's hard? It's easy. You don't have to do anything. You just select the right choice every time and the game just plays itself. I got through that whole game without making a single mistake or even dying once. Did you see my stream? Well, no, I was streaming at the time. Get my earphones in. Okay, sweet. I mean, it's all just logic. I mean, they present you an argument, you pick the thing that's the contradiction, and then you keep moving. You died 3 times for Leon? Isn't that the start of the game? Dude, that's the beginning of the game still. You haven't even like started the game proper yet. That case is like the tutorial case. Maybe you're not too great at logic deduction games. Well, if you ever get stuck on anything, my entire archive from when I played it on stream is on my archive YouTube channel. So, and I didn't make a single mistake the whole time. I like did it correctly the whole way through. So if you ever need a solution, you can probably find it in there. Just see what I did, and then, you know, that'll be an easy cheat. The link to my stream archive is in the channel down below. There's a button for it. I have a YouTube channel, which is just a normal channel where I make stuff, and then there's a stream archive channel, which is where I keep all my my Twitch streams. They're all compiled there. You can find my playthrough there if you ever need any help. Should be easy to find. You can just type it in the search. Who died in chapter 2? Well, I'm not going to tell you spoilers. You'll get there soon. Oh, wait, I haven't plugged my earphones in yet. Whoops, almost fucked that up. That's all the fun of Danganronpa, is the twists. I mean, that's all the game really has, is story twists. There's not much gameplay except for making contradictions. I know, but I don't know the name. Well, you'll get reminded next time you stream it. Okay, here we go. Time to start her up. Hopefully the audio's coming through. Did I set this up correct? Yes, okay, cool. Yeah, buddy.
Oh, we're finally doing this, are we? Because I was going to make a sandwich.
Good night, Eamon.
Okay. Let's do it.
Oh, that guy was CG. Dave was CG.
What do I think about heroes? Well, we've all seen them, haven't we? Swanning about the place with their disproportionately high cheekbones and comically massive weapons.
Wanker.
Roughing up bandits, because they like to rough
Damn.
up bandits.
Wait,
don't
is this
they?
CG or is this in-game?
Clear up with the common folk.
I think it's
Every
CG designed to look
single
in-gamey.
night. On a day-to-day basis, I'd say the true hero is me, someone who's breaking new ground with fruit, with veg, on the agricultural side of things.
Just look at them.
Not wafting around
That's a big
mythical
pumpkin.
creatures. And that's what they
Wait
are.
a minute.
Wafters.
Is this a new Fable?
You see, I'm not here.
That was a
to
chicken.
slay
That was a
legendary
chicken kick.
beasts. I'm here to conquer the vegetable, not a euphemism. Let's face it. The age
Also, the cheeky sense of humor
heroes is
seems
over.
Fable-y to me.
This is the age of innovation. This, if you will, is the age of death. One moment. This is awkward.
What the fuck? Whoa, dude. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Why is he beating the living shit out of a tiny lady?
Oh,
Oh, it is Fable. What the fuck? No number, no subtitle, just straight reboot. Alright. Wait, she won? Play it day one with Game Pass. Nice. Nice.
World premiere.
Are we even getting a stage show, or is it just straight up trailers? Because dropping Fable like that right off the bat, that was alarming. So they're going for a whole new concept of like fantasy heroism takes place in like a Jack and the Beanstalk kind of giants versus tiny people land. That's very specific. This looks like stop motion. Way down in the bayou. Oh, he's got this. Cool vibe. Cool bunny. This is stop motion. Which is weird, because we just had that samurai with a kitten game. The trailer for that dropped recently, and that was a stop motion vibe too. This is like the new thing.
shaking bones. Been a while.
What is this?
So, you remember that
Whoa.
favor you owe me?
Like, that's a That's a big
I'm
zombie.
looking for a creature. Huge, sneaky, teeth like knives.
That's an alligator. You're in a bayou. That is a possum. Might also fit the bill.
No?
They're a bit hissy.
Well, hey, how about you guys? No? Nobody?
Damn.
Not helpful.
What kind of game is this? Because this is cool, but...
Sneaky.
I'm gonna put a little acoustic on this while you fight a giant alligator with a Beyblade. She's a Beyblade Mancer. Nice. South of Midnight. Okay, that's cool, but I'm very intrigued by what kind of game that is. Not a single gameplay hint. Day one with Game Pass. There's gonna be a lot of that. I can already tell.
World premiere.
These are dangerous times.
They're just dropping world premiere after world
At
premiere
least
right off the
that's
bat.
what I hear.
No talking heads at all.
The Empire? They're everywhere.
Star Wars again.
But the world here
Is that Han Solo and
belongs
Carbonite?
to the syndicates.
Where are we going with this?
If I want to survive,
Cute.
I have to play their game.
Ooh. Is this like a
Looks like I'm all in.
rogue game? Like a Han Solo game, basically, except you're a lady Han Solo?
She's in here somewhere.
On second thought, I'm out.
I like a little pet thing. I hope you actually have that in the game. Those bounty hunters can't hit
Been held
shit
back
for
my
shit.
whole life. And now, I just need a chance to finally be free. Wherever that
She's
takes me.
got a great character design.
I'm here to offer you a way out, okay?
Get off my ship, Jalen.
Give me a chance. You're gonna have to trust me. It'll be dangerous.
Double cross guy.
But if you pull this off, you'll never look over your
Maybe
shoulder.
Star Wars heist game? The dialogue is sounding very heisty.
The underworld shows no mercy. But it's a big galaxy out there.
There's
and
a
I'm gonna risk it all.
big pull for Star Wars content right now that's based on the underbelly of Star Wars. Like the Hutt gangsters and the rogues and the smugglers. There you go. Outlaws. Nice. Fucking dope, son. I'm down. Gameplay walkthrough reveal at Ubisoft. Oh, I watched that a little later today. So they got gameplay coming.
Fable, South
All right.
of Midnight, Star Wars Outlaws.
So we are
Welcome
getting
to our
talking head
first
show.
ever double feature.
They just wanted to
the
triple.
Xbox Game Showcase.
They wanted to triple
followed
up
by
on
a
the
deep dive into one of
reveals
the
to
most
open the show.
important RPGs ever made, Starfield. Gaming
I like
is
that
the
her
most
little
powerful
stage
of all
that she's standing on
entertainment.
is also a
It
giant Xbox
transports,
button.
it challenges, it connects
cute.
us, and it's just incredibly and awesomely fun. That is why Team Xbox is committed to building the greatest
She doesn't
place
know
to
what to do
play.
with her hands.
By
Like
partnering with the
Talladega
most
Nights.
ambitious of game creators, and by unleashing the power of the gaming
looks like
community.
she's stuck in Italian
enabling
mode.
all of us to play the games we want with our friends.
Can we change the language
anywhere,
setting on the
from
host?
mobile devices to PCs to consoles.
I'm waiting for her to start to
The
go bapa da
lineup
boopy.
we have for you today
Baba da
is
Whoopie?
just incredible. These are the works of the very greatest creative teams from around the world. We made this show for you, the largest, most engaged, and globally diverse fan base in Xbox
She's speaking like
history.
someone who's been to a speech
You
therapist
are the
recently
heart and
and is
soul
like
of Xbox.
really trying
Your
hard
passion
to
drives us,
articulate.
and you are the inspiration for the visionaries
not
whose
rush
games
her
we showcase
dialogue.
today. From me and all of the team at Xbox, thank you. This next game is from Thunder Lotus, the award-winning studio behind Spiritfarer, who've gone back to their combat roots with an amazing co-op raid-focused action game that is uniquely theirs. All right, everybody, it's time.
Time for what? More of what we were just doing?
World
Yep, world premieres. For sure. For sure. Ooh, nice. Hades graphics. Them 2D isometric. Whoa. Is this massively multiplayer Hades? Cool way to reveal that. Maybe it's a Hades style game that's like also Battle Royale. Imagine a game like that with like 100+ players all at once. Yep. Bringing the humans. Okay, it's all the same dude, but I guess you get some character customization to stand apart in the colors of all your primary, secondary, tertiary outfit pieces. Like the ascot, the cloak, and the main garb. Where's the line? Bring 99 of your closest friends. Make an absolute mess of the frame rate. Have fun. Don't jump in the giant space whirlpool. "33 Immortals." Okay, definitely haven't heard of that one yet. Thunder Lotus and Kowloon I don't recognize either.
Alright guys, it's a simple job.
Alright guys.
Just in and out. Nothing to it.
Another heist sounding game. Oh, it's actually in-game graphics though, nice. Just gives off third-person Payday vibe. Oh wait, it is Payday.
Everybody hit the floor!
Why? Why more Payday? I mean, Payday 3, Payday expansion. Don't really care much. I heard it's good for what it is. It's that genre that I just don't deal much with. You know, the online only stuff. Action packed. Kind of just waiting for the reveal of exactly what it is. Sequel or expansion? Sequel! Payday 3. Not gonna lie, if I had to go 50-50 on the two things I said, I would have actually put my money on expansion. I would have lost on that one.
World premiere.
World premiere. Again. Atlas. That means we're gonna get anime in the Unreal Engine. Yeah, I knew it. Unreal Engine powered anime. Atlas all day, every day. Persona? Man, that character design in a modern school is Persona. That UI is Persona. question is it new Persona or is it another remake, remaster? Because Persona games have been remaked and remastered out the ass. These are too fucking popular, man. Persona 3. Okay, reload. So it is a remake / remaster. I wish they'd actually call it that instead of a reload. Like, what does that even mean? Alright. Oh, seems Assassin's Creed-y. Obsidian? Okay, never mind. It would have been
People
Ubisoft.
don't like you very much, do they?
It's Obsidian, it's some kind of RPG. The question is it third person, first person, or isometric? Or all of the above? First person. So Obsidian's doing their own Elder Scrolls, basically. Mushroom Bear.
To be corrupting of
Gross.
souls. You want us to trust you. But the truth is, you scare us.
This is definitely Obsidian Elder Scrolls.
Fight. The power you wield.
Although visually it doesn't look as good as the most recent ports of Skyrim did. Just, you know, on a technical level.
Or destroy us. So now that you have all this power,
My only problem with games like
what are you
this,
gonna do with it?
and this goes for like something like Skyrim as well, is that you always play a character that's someone very special, like you're a Dragonborn, someone that everyone fears, that's here to change the world. They did the same thing in Mass Effect. You couldn't just be a dude, you had to be like a Spectre, one of the most special people in the galaxy. I don't like that shit in role-playing games. I don't like being the only one that can blah 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 blah. I want to be an actual nobody that's thrust into the limelight and has to deal with it. Or like Bard's Tale, be like someone who really doesn't deserve to be here, or someone who's kind of like kind of an asshole, like a piece of shit, that just finds themselves in that position anyway, because nobody else is doing it. See? Oh, what? Okay, yo. Now that is a surprise and a half.
Notorious tavern on Melee Island. Wall-to-wall rogues and scoundrels.
That just fired a shot direct into my heart.
So tell me, which ship is right for you?
In a good way.
Big ship, a luxury ship, a ship with just a splash of je ne sais quoi. The legend of Monkey Island. You
That
mean
is so
Governor
weird, man.
Guybrush. But Threepwood's not set foot out of that mansion for almost a year.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? I told you no autographs. Though I see
Guybrush.
you have a meet and greet ticket.
In
And
Sea of
I guess
Thieves
it's
graphics.
not every day that you get to meet the mighty pirate Guybrush Threepwood, the legend of
You still got the
Monkey
dork
Island.
voice acting.
The Chuck has turned the
I'm
memories
actually shocked,
of this
man.
island
Sea of
into
Thieves doing a
prison
Monkey
for
Island
Guybrush.
crossover? This is so random.
Well, what do we have here?
But Sea of Thieves does need more linear story content. That was my only issue with it back when I tried it.
Things may
Well,
be
I played quite a
very
bit of it. I didn't
different
try it. I actually played it
from
for
the
real.
Sea of Thieves, you know.
Fuck, Monkey Island, man. You know what'd be great? I mean, obviously it's Sea of Thieves gameplay, so it's not going to be Monkey Island gameplay. But if it had puzzles in the adventure in Sea of Thieves
World
that were
premiere.
reminiscent of Monkey Island, with a little bit of brain teasy, point and clicky kind of combination of items kind of type of stuff. That would be so cool. I'd be down for that. That was shocking. I didn't know they would have done that. I wonder how they... That would have cost someone a lot of money. Like Microsoft would have had to have paid someone heaps of money to... Because they own Sea of Thieves. So whoever owns the Monkey Island franchise just made an absolute bag. Wow, this looks realistic. What is this? This is definitely a simulator of some kind. Air ambulance? Agriculture, aviation. Mountain rescue? Skydiving? Aerial construction? What is this? Industrial cargo transport. Whatever this is simulating like every single aerial job known to man. VIP charter service. Could be the weekend's private jet. Red Bull air stunt show. Gliders. Scientific research. Scanning tornadoes. Expendable flights, low altitude training, executive transport, airship tours, hot air balloon trips. That was a lot. Oh my god. Wait, it's Flight Simulator 2024. Wow. Okay. I thought Microsoft Flight Simulator had capped at X. Like they were just going to be adding DLC content to that forever. I didn't realize they were going to still make sequels. And they've upped the game yet again. Coming to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Dune? That's one of those mosquito crafts from Dune. That's cute. The thing is, Microsoft Flight Simulator is so realistic that it's weird when they add fantasy stuff to it. But then they do make it look amazing because of how realistic everything else is. That also cost someone a bag. Combining those two together. I think Microsoft is just dropping millions on whatever crossovers they can grab.
Hi, Melina here, speaking to you from our performance capture stage at Ninja Theory, where we have just wrapped our shoots for Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. When we first showed gameplay for Hellblade 2, it was a look at some of the game's cinematic and immersive action, where Senua faced off against a gigantic troll on the Icelandic coastline.
That was a very good trailer. I still haven't seen the first one though.
Today, we're taking you deeper into
I do have
Senua's
access to it on Game Pass
her
for free.
personal quest, her unique perspective on the world, and the intimate journey that awaits you in Senua's Saga. What you'll see today is all captured by the team on Xbox Series X.
Whoa, this is my meringue is falling out of the pie. Hopefully they haven't gone back to showing just CG stuff. Because that whole last trailer was all in-game.
Through her soul, following the threads of her mind. She's here to find them. The ones who hide. She needs their help with a promise. A question. But it's never so simple, is it?
A lot of whispering.
Wisdom has a price.
I think she's meant to be schizophrenic. I heard that
There's always a part of you that changes.
I heard that Senua's sacrifice is about a woman with some kind of bipolar or schizophrenia or something. So she sees things and hears voices.
I can feel them. Feel them everywhere. The lost ones. They are watching us.
Which is a terrible affliction to have in a dark fantasy setting where you can't tell your visions apart from actual real oogity boogies.
You should never have come here. They can see us.
What is going to happen? It's time to find out. How can we make it happen?
It's time to find out. Why are they watching?
It's time to find out.
What are they waiting for?
Senwa, what are you waiting for? I'm here.
Watching. More than one.
Like, how are you supposed to know if you're hearing voices because you're schizophrenic or if demons are actually talking to you?
Are they?
Where are you?
What do they want?
I don't like it.
I'm scared.
This is too
Their eyes.
Also, the demons are insulting your disability. Cancel.
What is she supposed to do? Do something.
Ask them.
What do you want me to do?
Our souls fought through hell to find us.
You were lost. Not anymore.
Are you ready for what you will find here?
What we will find.
What if it's all for nothing? What is that? There. They are waiting. There.
It's them.
It's you.
What will they do to her?
What will we do to us?
Touch it.
Feel
You're mine.
your voices.
I don't think there's going to be any gameplay in this one.
Parts of you that are broken.
Which is weird since they already had a full gameplay trailer. Now they're going back to CG, all CG again.
All the fear.
Everything I've seen, everything I've done, has led me to this place.
We've come so far.
Not far enough. Say it.
You are ready.
Tell them.
I am here. Now.
What if we get lost forever?
What will happen to them?
What will happen to
It's probably just a basic cave with nothing in it. This is all
I
in
will
her
not
head.
let them down.
She is ready. They know.
Go.
Who are these around you?
And then she drowned?
Those you have saved, or those you led to death?
Damn, dude. I will play the first one. Soon enough. Isn't that the guy from Like a Dragon? Yeah, it's him. And this does look like the Yakuza graphics engine. What the hell? No one seems to care. He doesn't seem to be too alarmed either. But he is insanely fit.
Oh my god! A stranger!
Why is she freaking out? That's a bit unrealistic.
Oh, surf's up, dude.
How long did it take everybody else to notice this? He's been there for ages. Why did he take so long to notice? What is going on? Like a dragon, infinite wealth. Is that just a sequel to Like a Dragon, or is this some kind of spin-off? It's probably like Island Vacation Like a Dragon.
Appalachia! What a sight! A verdant wonderland of promise plucked from post-atomic blight. The fruit of years of prudent progress and determined reclamation, and 15 million dwellers worth of keen imagination. From the heart of West Virginia to the depths of the pit.
Well, we owe it all to Vault 76.
No matter if you roll.
Are they still making Fallout 76 content?
Friends, you'll find a home in Appalachia where the good times never end. There are relics to uncover from a time before the war, along with loads of friendly folks to meet and enemies galore. Our world is always changing. Greater foes are overthrown as we embark on expeditions into thrilling new unknowns. Yes, from Appalachian settlements to Nuka World on tour. You're never short on things to do or places to explore. Think you've seen it all, eh? Well, how about this? Pack your bags for an escape of Epicurean bliss. Put your rad shield on and
I guess they're just adding a new DLC region to Fallout 76. Atlantic City.
So there you have it. Now you know. There's a million ways to make the wasteland your waste home. And when you hear adventure calling, when you're looking for some kicks, answer the call of Vault.
Answer the call of Vault.
Answer the call of Vault.
I mean, maybe they turned it around like No Man's Sky did.
Play it now with Xbox
I haven't been paying attention to it,
Game
but
Pass.
Fallout 76 Atlantic City. I guess, okay, if they're making that and releasing it, someone must be playing it for sure. I'm surprised this isn't in the Capcom showcase. Microsoft must have pulled rank. Now that's going on our showcase, not yours. Sorry. This is weird. What kind of game is this? Something Dynasty Warriors-ish, or maybe I don't know, I'm getting like a more fantasy Onimusha. It's been a while since we had an Onimusha type thing. Although Onimusha was basically just Resident Evil. Except feudal Japan. About the style of fantasy though. I'm a little It's a bit too all over the place. I like more grounded ones from that era. Also, I couldn't really tell what was going on and why.
General Motors' historic commitment to performance is embodied in two of its iconic brands,
it's the racing
Chevrolet
sim.
and Cadillac.
Because meh.
The V-Series.R elevates Cadillac's competitive spirit to a whole new level with its thunderous V8 and hybrid
I mean,
power.
Xbox already has Forza.
The legendary Corvette has been a celebrated
as
champion
a
for decades.
racing sim competitor.
The all-new Chevrolet Corvette E-Ray continues that tradition.
Be good if they had more.
General Motors is proud to usher in a new era of competition with the innovators behind the new Forza Motorsport.
God damn it, I was just saying.
Forza Motorsport
I thought it was going to be
Motors are
a new
their
sim
strengths in
so that they had
technical
more than
excellence
just Forza
and
on the Xbox,
sophisticated
and now it's
modern
still
design
just Forza.
to take bold steps into the future and bring that experience to gamers. I'm thrilled to welcome the Cadillac V-Series.R and the Corvette E-Ray to the home of competition.
Are they just adding 2 cars to Forza? Are we getting a whole segment on just that? Wow.
I know you're ready. You've got this.
I mean, if you like Forza and you like the cars that are getting added, I guess this is exciting, but it's such a minor addition to the showcase.
Let's tweak the car's performance for the next one.
Just gonna sit here and watch Corvettes race.
That was your best lap yet.
Ooh. I'm going to have a single suck mega chip in protest. Is it a new version of the game? I can't even tell. I'm gonna have a second chip in protest. Third chip. This protest is getting heated.
I have seen all that ever was, and all that ever will be. I have seen betrayal.
I was looking 2 chips at once, so that was 3 and 4. And we got 5.
Ambition and courage. I am the one who knows.
It's an Elder Scrolls Online thing. Very green.
For perhaps the first time in my unending existence, I feel disconnected from fate's flow. Unseen forces move against me, hungry for forbidden knowledge. A mystery long kept hidden. A secret that threatens to unravel reality itself.
This definitely looks like Elder Scrolls Online. You said Final Fantasy 14. The same thing, really.
Protect the secret. Save Tamriel.
Well, he said Tamriel. Definitely makes it an Elder Scrolls. Necrom. How many expansions do they have now for that?
CSIS Unit 37. Toronto is under attack. By Null Sector.
They make expansions endlessly for that shit, I swear.
About Null Sector this time.
They've taken over most of the city and they're rounding up Omnics. They need our help.
I was told that Overwatch 2 ditched its plans to do story content. This looks story contenty to me.
There's new blood on the team, and we have so much to teach them.
If we can stop Null Sector, maybe we can save the city.
Coming through!
Been a while, Vivian.
As if I didn't have enough problems already.
So we fly up there, smash through anything that gets in our way, and
another business.
I hate to interrupt the moment,
What is
but I'm
this?
picking up reports of more attacks in other cities.
It's a fight they want.
Either they're
I
actually
say let's give it to 'em.
advertising the fact that they are going to do the single-player story stuff now, or it's a spin-off, or more game modes.
Engage. Target marked.
Time to create peace.
Co-op events, hero mastery. So they're adding a lot of stuff, but just not the thing that everyone wanted. They're trying to recover from all the drama that they went viral on. The firing range. Oh, story missions. Okay, there you go. Are they recommitting to this because they got backlash?
It's counting on us.
It's definitely backlash. They got so roasted that they just had to announce this. They're probably nowhere near ready
Let's go.
Shall we do this together?
to actually release any of the story stuff,
Engaging.
since they were planning on not doing it, but
I saw that. Not bad.
is that new characters? New hero starter pack? Well, I'm not going to play it anyway, it doesn't really matter.
World premiere.
Atlas again.
What is this place?
More anime.
Looks like we're in a palace.
What the hell is going on?
Wait, those characters look like chibi versions of
No idea.
Persona
If they're
characters.
attacking us, our only choice is fighting back. Hey, look over there!
God
Can you
damn,
get
Atlas
us
is
outta
hard
here?
at work.
So you're telling me you're thieves
It's
and
definitely
steal
Persona
hooks,
something or other.
and you just happened to stumble into this world? The Rebel Corps will always help the Phantom Thieves, just as the Phantom Thieves have helped the Rebel Corps. Never forget that we're a united force who can rely on each other. You should be grateful to have
That
been
little
made
system of
my
like
subjects.
surrounding enemies
But your
with those
gentlemen
lines
there, this little
to use like a super attack in all three characters is very
Unfortunately,
Resonance of Fate.
returning will be no easy feat.
Somewhere deep inside, I know you realize things can't go on like this. So, will you take a stand beside us?
Yeah, let's show them what we got.
Persona Tactics P5T or PST? I can't tell if that's another remake of another Persona game or if it's new. I can't tell with any of these Persona things. The biggest downside about the Persona franchise right now. Not knowing what's old and what's new.
Humanity has always hunted for knowledge in the unknown.
Cool.
The wonder is, not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it.
From the creators of Fallout 4 and Skyrim. This is a cinematic trailer for Starfield, isn't it? I didn't expect to see this during the show because it's got its own show coming up right afterward.
What's out there?
More planets. Too much space. Maybe a Leviathan whale or two? Wow. It's smexy.
You're part of Constellation now. Part of our family.
We do not fully understand all that is at work here.
No finer group
Kinda
in the
looks like Kevin
stars to
Spacey.
be unraveling this mystery.
I'll follow you from here on out, Captain.
Grab jump is ready. I love this part.
Sick. I like how they went with the rustic, old school Star Wars kind of thing.
These
Everything's like a
artifacts
junker
could be
bolted together.
everything we've been looking for. Another great secret the universe is asking us to unravel.
Human settlements throughout the galaxy could be at risk.
sweet.
We are
That
not
single
stopping. Whatever lies at the end of this road will change humanity forever.
It's like a realistic
This
No Man's Sky.
is where we belong.
It's just too bad you won't be able to see your friends in it, like in co-op or something. But we don't have enough seriously like open universe sci-fi RPG type stuff. They're very rare because that's a lot of game to have to make.
World premiere.
Oh, I'm yawny. Ooh. Mountain climbing? In-engine footage. Oh, sick. This is actually what the game looks like. That's amazing. Also, like the third game from this Summer Game Fest showcases that has to do with mountain climbing. Maybe even the fourth. Bit of a fad right now. This, gardening, farming sims, and games with frogs and capybaras are the current fads. This looks like the kind of game that's going to trigger people's fear of heights. It's not showing any on-screen HUD, but I'm guessing there's going to be some kind of stamina meter. Also maybe some puzzles. There's a few more fantasy elements than I expected to see. Aw. You could hug the hideous creature that lives in your backpack. That little mutant. He's cute.
World premiere.
World premiere. Every one of these trailers so far has been a world premiere. If every single one's a world premiere, do we have to say it in front of every video, or can we just say it once at the beginning? And just go be like, every one of these games is a world premiere, go. Good luck. First person. Oil rig. Oil rig horror game. Still wakes the deep. Yep. Some creature comes in the fog and attacks an oil rig, and the miners have to survive. That's a cool setup. Cool concept for a movie, actually. I'm surprised no one's ever done that. More cel-shaded 3D. It's a bit hi-fi rushy. Except open world. Okay. So open world dungeon crawler in cel shading. This reminds me a bit of Zelda. Cel-shaded Zelda.
Hi.
Keanu?
I'm very excited to be returning as Johnny Silverhand in the upcoming expansion for Cyberpunk 2077.
Sick.
Phantom Liberty. This new adventure reunites Johnny and V on a dangerous spy mission.
Oh, this is
and
the one with Idris Elba.
introduces Idris Elba
Yeah.
as secret agent Solomon Reed.
Sorry for
It's
cutting you
really
off,
amazing
Keanu.
to share the screen with you, Idris. It's cool to be a part of this game with you, man. As a player, you'll get to visit Dogtown, an unexplored part of Night City, and rescue the President of the new United States of America. Expect a massive expansion.
This
twists,
sounds a bit like a Snake
secrets,
Plissken
and plenty
expansion.
of stuff to do.
Like for
I know
Escape
the
in
team
New
at
York.
CD Projekt Red just keeps raising the bar when it comes to telling cinematic
Escape
stories
from New
in
York
video games.
always needed a game, I
And
thought.
I really can't wait for you to
That was a
play
great
it on
game.
Xbox Series X and S. But enough talking. I'm guessing you want to see for yourself, and so it is my honor and pleasure to give you and introduce the official trailer for Phantom Liberty. Check it out.
Keanu's so weird, man. He's such a strange human
There's
being,
gotta
but he's
be a
so
way out of this.
likable.
Johnny, I'm dying. There's nothing can stop that.
V. My name is Songbird. I'm an NUS intelligence analyst. I know about the bomb ticking in your head. And I can save your life.
What's the catch?
I need you to get to Dogtown.
Attention all Dogtown residents.
Dogtown.
President managed to crash her Space Force One into our humble district.
Man's got 1,001 reasons to want Myers as a hostage. Sleeper agents. Time to wake them up.
So NUSA's tossing us back into the fray, huh?
Stay sharp. We're in the wolf's den now.
Get Myers out of there.
Time to evac.
Her safety is the top priority.
Shit! They catch us out here, we're dead.
Wait, hear that?
God almighty! It's moving! Run! This way! Quick!
Those spider tanks always remind me so much of Ghost in the Shell.
Someone ratted us out.
You know, V, treason ain't ever black and white.
Idris.
It's a charade, V.
Wherever she
In
goes,
Cyberpunk Bling.
people get hurt. Bodies drop.
God, every one of his
Songbird
looks
promised
in
me.
Cyberpunk 2077 is fire. Every outfit.
Situation's changed.
Every single one.
Need to know if you're with me.
Illusion of freedom draws in the desperate. Pick your truth, V.
Come on. Got iron in your hand. Gotta put it to someone's head. Pull the trigger.
If I don't do anything, and do it soon, I'll die.
The fact that she's dying is like a gameplay mechanic now? Or maybe just a story beat? Be cool if it was an actual real ticking clock. Like you can actually fail the side mission expansion story by being too slow. Every home is enterable. In B&E Simulator. Oh, cute. Isn't this just City Skylines? City Skylines expansion, maybe? I mean, it looks good. Not as cartoony as like SimCity turned into. This has to be Skylines. You make cities. Is that the name of the game? Oh, it's Skylines 2. Only for Game Pass and Xbox Series X? Interesting. What about PC? A game like this, PC is kind of important. I feel like it's definitely going to be on PC. It's sort of misleading.
World premiere.
「僕を覚えてるか?」
国民の信託を最も集めし者が次なる王となる資格を得るものとする。
陛下のお命が奪われるなど。
汝定めを課せられし子よ、憂いを抱える
It's giving like Scarlet Nexus vibes somehow.
こいつが俺の凱旋者だ。
Just more period.
果たして誰が次の王か。
Not as modern.
己自身に命じなさい。内なる英雄の姿に変われと。
Well, something about it also reminds me of something that's
僕のいる世界の出来事は
gotten a remaster from an older game rather than it being a whole new thing.
この国は今有史以来の危機にさらされている。どうやら面白い力を手にしたようだ。
主君に捧げると決めた覚悟そのものだ。
これこそ人間の真実だ。
道は二つに一つ。
またあったね。
It did have a menu wheel that looked very Persona.
今こそあんた自身がそうなる番よ。
正義かどうかじゃない。誰もが恐れと不安に負けそうで。
理想を貫け。
何が正しいのかわからない。
すべての始まりはあなたの持つ小説。
幻想はただの絵空事なんかじゃない。
Little Bounty Tooth. R.E. Fantasier. Metaphor. Metaphor R.E. Fantasier. Wow, they did not make that easy for people to remember the game title. Jesus. I'm gonna forget that within 5 minutes. And never be able to refer back to that game again because of it. So we've gotta name them game better, man. Banner Saga.
Humanity's
I played the entirety of Banner Saga, all 3 of those games. It's pretty good.
Our people's only means of survival is to seek sanctuary here, in the Belfry. You must explore this world to find the origins of this evil.
That was a chameleon barbarian.
And bring hope back to our people.
Explore co-op adventure. Oh, it's like Castle Crashers. Okay.
Together, you can save humanity.
With hexes. Fucking hexes, man. I played a lot of games with hexes recently. I don't have a problem with them, it's just, it's been a bit much. Too many damn hexes.
World premiere.
Wow. World premiere after world premiere. When are we going to see the lady again? Is she ever going to say anything else? Or she should introducing the start and maybe concluding at the end. Well, this is for the best. I'm not complaining. This is what people have always wanted. Just share the games. No breaks with musical performances, please. Is this the next Bioshock? It's giving Bioshock.
This city is a miracle of progress. A finely tuned, delicately balanced machine.
What the fuck? Moving red carpet, genius. I love the man's, the cut of that man's jib. Like a style.
But it only takes one rebellious little gear to ruin everything.
Lady Rottenwood. This is so
If you resist
Columbia in Bioshock Infinite.
If you alter our past, if you threaten what I have built, there is nowhere in space or
Cool.
time where I will
Clockwork
not
magic.
destroy you.
The makers of this definitely played Bioshock Infinite and got inspired to do their own old history steampunk thing. They even got the old school music.
Oh no. What did I do?
Any last words before my friend puts one in your scalp?
Cool. Oh, it actually is named after Clockwork Revolution. It's not steampunk, more clockpunk? Clockwork steampunk? I don't know what to call it. The genre.
Thank you all for joining us.
Oh, finally,
Today
somebody.
is a special day
Hi,
for
Phil.
me and the team. I'm excited to see 11 games
Our man
showcased
Spencer.
from our first-party studios. We opened with Fable from Playground Games, which will bring the franchise into the modern era while staying true to its British style and humor. Compulsion and In Exile
when he says modern
shared
era,
their first original
Does
experiences
he mean
since
like the
joining
giants
Xbox
are modern
with
times
South of
and the
Midnight
tiny people are
and
in
Clockwork
Fantasyland?
Revolution. And we are thrilled at how Avowed is shaping up for release next year from the RPG masters at Obsidian. In addition to Avowed, our studios will deliver Hellblade 2, an all-new Microsoft Flight Simulator, Towerborn, and more in 2024. Later this month, players can look forward to Elder Scrolls Online Necrom and Sea of Thieves Monkey Island.
Sweet.
As we look to holiday, we will launch Starfield and Forza Motorsport, both built for Xbox Series X, S, and PC. We are also honored to share
He has a
14
Hexen
games
shirt on. I
today
just realized that.
from our
Holy
creative
shit.
partners.
What a callback.
Like Star Wars Outlaws from Ubisoft Massive.
How many people in the audience are
in
old enough to remember
collaboration with
Hexen?
Lucasfilm Games. 33 Immortals from
If y'all don't know
Thunder Lotus.
Hexen, it's
Kunitsu
basically
Gami,
original
Path of the
Doom,
Goddess from Capcom,
but with
and more Persona games
magical
coming
elements.
to Game Pass thanks to our continued partnership with Sega Atlas. I'd also like to congratulate the Studio Zero team on Metaphor Refantazio. It's great to be able to premiere what is next from
Yeah,
the
that was a bit of a
creators
trip.
of Persona here in our showcase. We are focused on putting our
So
players
it's still the
and
Persona
game
company,
creators
but just
first
making something
in
for a
everything
change
we
that's not
do.
Persona.
No matter if you choose
Not even
to
a
play on
spin-off.
Xbox,
Probably still gonna
PC,
feel like playing
or
a Persona
over the
game, though.
cloud, all gamers are welcome here at Xbox. When it comes to our consoles, we have heard your
Wait,
feedback.
I gotta get a screenshot of that.
All gamers are welcome here at Xbox. When it
man.
comes to our consoles, we have heard your feedback on two fronts. First, we have significantly increased our supply
Great.
of Xbox Series X, making it easier for fans to find globally. Second, we know you've wanted more storage with Xbox Series S, and I'm excited to share we have some news there as well.
Storage for the Series S. Okay, not exactly exciting. I don't know why you would get a Series S when the Series X is available. Cool. Pretty cheap though, all things considering.
And now for the one more thing you've all been waiting for. Prepare for the most comprehensive deep dive we've ever done for the
we're done with the main show already.
We've ever built. So sit tight and enjoy Starfield Direct.
I take that as a chance to throw this stuff in the bin and have a toilet break. I'll be back. Hi. I'm back. I had to get more snacks. Because we're going to be here for a while. Ice cream. Pizza shapes. Out of camera. The princesses are back. So I felt bad about betraying them earlier with the cafe lattes, so... got them back on board. Let's get Starfield Direct going while I have this raspberry icy. Wait. It's better? Five-second countdown for no reason? How long is the Starfield Direct version part go for? About 50 minutes. Damn. All about Starfield. But I suppose they have a lot to prove when it comes to this game. People are dying to be able to roast it so they can be part of the Cool Kids Club.
Hey everyone, thank you so much for joining us today, and welcome to Bethesda Game Studios.
Where's his brown leather jacket?
You know, we've been so lucky over the decades to make the kind of games that we love here.
That's
thanks to all of you, from the Elder Scrolls to Fallout. We love creating these worlds and playing in them just as much as you do. And throughout all that time, we'd often talk about and dream up the space game. What if we could take that feeling of being who you want to be and exploring a new world, but set it in space, where you weren't really limited in where you could go or what you could do? And that is Starfield. Obviously, we've come a long way since then with the games we've built, our technology, and all of us here in the studio.
It's mostly just Elder Scrolls and Fallout,
we've done so much
right?
together, but, well, we've never tried to make a game like this. Today, you'll get to hear from many on the team and see so
they've
much
done
of what we think makes our game special.
medieval fantasy,
So
they've
let's
done
jump in
post-apocalyptic,
and take a look.
and now they've done space sci-fi. Anything they haven't done is modern. A game like this set in like
is
today
our first new
in normal
universe
cities,
in over
like a
25
GTA, but in
years.
their Elder
But it's
Scrolls
still
style.
a Bethesda RPG through and through, where
Damn,
you
that's hot.
step into a new world and you get that feeling of unlimited possibilities.
It's a bit sepia,
But
like we're in
this time,
Mexico.
it's not
or
just
at least
one
Hollywood's
world.
depiction of Mexico.
It's over 1,000 worlds.
Thanks, Ghost J Moon.
Because the choice of where to go, it's not ours, it's yours. And it wasn't until now that we had the technology to create it.
Looks
From
nice
the
to
rocks
me.
at your feet to the mountains in the distance, to the people and creatures that live
I've
in
heard
these
some people are
worlds.
not feeling it because it's a bit too
That isn't just a backdrop.
realistic in
That
the
moon
way
is
that
actually
they would
there
argue that
orbiting the planet.
the
Yes, you
over-realism
can
makes
visit
it look
too.
a little bland, but I don't agree.
Realistically simulate the galaxy around you. Our next generation lighting model uses
I like the uber-realism.
real-time global illumination to light the world based on the type of star and the makeup of the planet's atmosphere.
Speak
We
my
also
language.
have an all-new animation system.
What,
And
for
of course,
walking in a
you can play
spacesuit?
it in third person, and you can play it in first person.
I guess like
We
Skyrim,
love
Oblivion,
exploration and rewarding it,
alumni
but you do
probably gonna play
explore
this in first
differently in
person
this
mostly.
game, given its scale. That usually involves exploring an area you've landed in. You can collect resources, do a mission, and maybe even stumble upon something unexpected.
abandoned mine. Well, it's mine now. Haha, space punk. Is that literally a space punk? Oh, spacer punk. He's got some ups on that jump. So does the guy he just killed. Ragdoll went flying. Awesome.
We do love stuff and all of the items allowing you to pick
I don't
everything
really need
up.
the
And you can view all that in your
the
data
action
menu.
gunplay to be
This
all
is the
that
hub for everything
refined,
you're
to be
doing, from
honest.
your skills to your ship,
I
your
prefer
missions,
games like this for the
and your
RPG
inventory.
elements, not for the
We love to pack
the
a
shooty
ton
shoot.
of detail in every object, from all of your weapons to spacesuits to food. We just obsess over the details, and food. We obsess over food. When you're
Like the
done
Yakuza
exploring,
devs.
you can walk back or fast travel to your ship. We have companions and crew you can take with you. I left Vasco here back at my ship.
Welcome back, Captain Howard.
And he can even say your name.
Howard?
Let's head out.
Oh my god. Can you say Captain Seankichu? I'll die.
Our mission was to convey the wonder and majesty of space exploration, to evoke the romance of the golden age of early spaceflight. And we've been referring to this approach as NASA Punk. This means a design language where the tech is advanced, yet still looks grounded and relatable.
For us, it's that contrast. That's where the visual interest is. Obviously, the NASA, which is the rigid, hard function over style.
Not Afrikaner
and
here.
then Punk, which is all about style.
You can see that visual
from
style
Africa.
coming through in your ship. Your ship is your
It's a
home
wiki.
for you and your crew. And like many of the spaces in our game, it has a slightly retro and analog touch. A bit
Nice.
of lo-fi rather than
I love that.
sci-fi, where everything
Old
is
school
well
Star Wars
used,
idea.
worn, and lived in.
Alrighty. What's the plan, Captain?
This
Don't
is
lean on
your
my
star
glowy
map.
table.
It
It's
starts with
expensive.
the planet you're currently on. You can see all of its info and resources. You can choose a landing spot or fast travel to known locations. Backing out further, you can view
Can you just
all
fly
the
down to
planets in
any
the
spot?
system. Obviously, the game is big, and it's here you can see planets that have key locations, missions, or life on them, versus the many planets that are barren but resource heavy. Zoom out even further to see all the systems in this part of the galaxy. Here, you can plot a
Dope.
course to ones that are light years away.
I'm guessing the ones
this
without
uses
names?
your ship's grav drive to fold space
Uh,
and jump to
little
these
random red
systems.
ones are probably
And
all
you will need to
procedure-generated
upgrade your
planets.
ship and skills if you want to jump to the most distant ones. But for now, we'll plot a course to the Alpha Centauri system, where we can find the city of New Atlantis.
New Atlantis. That's ominous. If you have a city on a waterfront, the last thing you want to call it is Atlantis or New Atlantis. That's asking for trouble. It's kind of like building a ship and calling it Titanic 2.
Scan complete.
Cool.
You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
I wonder if you have to wait for your clearance to be complete, or if you ignore it and just land anyway, will they get mad? Send the space cops to talk to you.
As soon as you land in a city like New Atlantis, your eyes are guided upwards to just these boundless, vast
That's dope.
buildings.
It's the biggest city we've ever made, not just in size, but also in the amount of custom art,
It's like San Francisco.
crowds, and quests.
So the main focus when
Fancy.
we're designing a city is obviously what supports the story. We try and tell as many small stories as possible.
This is a Colony War memorial.
It's a few moments of gameplay that make the space
Tourism
feel like it's
bot.
full of real characters that are going about their day-to-day lives.
It's paralyzing if you really stop and think about it.
Buddy, it's coffee.
It's also where your adventure with Constellation begins.
Yeah. Your watch is the key.
Welcome to Constellation.
Open your
we have a lot
your
to
house.
talk about.
By the time you meet them, Constellation is sort of seen as this mythical group. Most people don't even know
guy's
they
t-shirt
exist
is
anymore.
awesome.
They're the last true explorers in
Got
the
an astronaut
galaxy,
hanging off a
and they're
flying
trying
space
to
whale.
find the answers to some of humanity's biggest
Wonder if he's
questions.
played
The
before we
artifacts
leave.
are so different, so alien, and I'm certain one of them reached out and spoke to you. The artifact, if you could place it on the table here.
What is?
Oh my god. Look at how it's coming together. That means there's a set built by an intelligence outside
magic.
the settled system.
It's space
It's
magic.
definitely an eclectic cast of characters. You've got Sarah Morgan, the ex-soldier and adventurer,
She
now
looks like,
Constellation's leader. Mateo, the theologian who
what's the
believes
girl
that
that
there's
played
definitely something else out there. Noel,
Queen of the Dragons,
the
Game
gifted
of Thrones.
scientist and Sarah Morgan's protege.
It looks like her,
and
but
Walter,
from Terminator.
a very successful
Genesis.
businessman in the settled systems
Amelia
and
Clarke.
Constellation's financier.
Anything goes as long as you have the money.
But older
There's
as
also
well.
Vlad, the ex-pirate, Sam Coe, the former space cowboy, and Barrett.
Former.
You know what I hate about these pirates?
He's dressed like a cowboy. He
They
looks like a
resistant
current
to my
space
otherwise
cowboy.
irresistible charm.
The journey
That is
you
a
take
current
with
space
Constellation
cowboy.
is just the first of many you'll embark on. The Settled Systems is home to all kinds of different stories,
I heard you get to
people,
actually
and adventures for
build
you to
settlements like
uncover.
that yourself. And then hire people to run them like scientists. Jesus Christ.
The United Colonies is where you'll find New Atlantis, the first major human settlement in space. The people who live here value law, discipline, and the legacy of humanity. They consider themselves the true children of Earth.
You ever think of joining up with the Vanguard? Help the United Colonies, even get your UC citizenship?
No, it's
New
too Mass
Atlantis isn't
Effect-y
the
for me.
only city within the United
What the
Colonies.
hell is that? That's a fake
The
flower.
city of Sidonia
That's an
on
ambush flower.
Mars to this day serves as the largest mining facility for
Oh
the
my god, a
United
city
Colonies.
called Sidonia. That means you can start a group there, a faction called the Knights of Sidonia.
Beyond the United Colonies
Cue news
reach,
guitar
you
riff.
might find yourself in a much more wild and independent coalition of star systems. This is Freestar Collective Space.
Oh my god.
The
That's a great
capital of the
screenshot.
Freestar Collective is Aquila City.
So you get to
The
dress like a
Stone
space
Root
cowboy
Inn
as
is an
well?
Aquila City fixture.
A ranger relies on judgment and intuition to do what's best for the people.
Neon started
That
out
was such a
as
cowboy
a fishing
moment.
platform,
That was
but
weird.
is now known
Maybe a little
throughout the
too
Settled
Wild West.
Systems
Let's
as
pull
a
back a little
pleasure
bit.
city where almost anything goes.
If you've got morality
Almost.
issues, this definitely isn't the job for you.
Are there space brothels? Alien ladies?
Ryujin is hiring the best and brightest of today for our future tomorrow.
Everyone has been chewed up and ground
Dude's
up by
mustache.
Neon. Try not to get yourself killed, all right?
That close-up of that dude talking, it gave me such Elder Scrolls /
Outside the
Fallout
bounds
vibes.
of civilized space, there are still plenty of unclaimed systems to explore, but these areas are also home to the most hostile factions in the galaxy.
The great serpent
Sick.
hungers.
Can you join
All heathens shall
these types
be
of
made
factions?
dust in
I wonder how
time.
open-ended it is for how you play it.
A new face. Is this the face of a brave runner here to challenge the Red Mile?
They think the
Red Mama
galaxy
isn't on a fight
is
club.
theirs. They are wrong. It belongs to the Crimson Fleet. It always has.
In Starfield, we're pushing our cities and settlements further than we ever have before. It's all there, waiting for you. A slice of humanity's
It's a very
future.
modern little beach hangout for science fiction.
So, ready to get out there?
Yes. You got more?
Throughout the galaxy, there are so many
plenty.
things to see and stories
Barely
to
into this
experience.
Starfield thing.
But the most important story is the one that you tell. I'm the type of person who spends hours in character creation, and I
Same.
think people are going to be really excited when they see all of the improvements we've made.
One of the biggest overhauls was done through our character generation system. We scanned a
It's
wide
like,
range of faces from different age groups and ethnicities.
DJ
and by
Khaled, but
mixing
like
and
the
matching
geek
all the
version.
data, we were able to create highly detailed and diverse characters.
We use that exact system to create all of the characters and NPCs you're going to see in the game. So any character you see almost always is a character you could make yourself.
Hey, come on, come on. Okay, take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out.
Oh, they're just gonna show like a whole
You know
chunk of
who you
gameplay.
are?
Raw.
New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells? Any of this look familiar?
Ooh.
You start your character
Very
creation
clean
journey
UI.
as though you're cycling through employee records. You'll pick from a lineup of 40 presets, and that'll be your starting point.
Interesting choice for the preset starting point.
Your journey from there can be as
They choose your
detailed or
age.
as quick as
How
you
much
want it to
minutes have
be.
you got?
This new system has more to offer than ever before.
It's also the simplest character generation system we've ever had. We let the player get as close as possible to make whatever they want. With the various facial morphs you can blend together, The dermesthetic and makeup, blemishes, scars, piercings, teeth settings. It's a lot, but I think it's the most fun to use.
Character creation is more than just how you look. This is also where you start to decide who you want to be. That's where backgrounds come in.
Wanna be diplomat.
Backgrounds give you a bit of
Cybernetics,
backstory
Netrunner,
and start you
combat
out with
medic,
3
chef.
basic skills.
From
Chef.
chef to Dusty. You know, the crew still has a betting pool about which restaurant critic you must
How many people are
cross
actually
to
gonna pick
wind
chef,
up
though?
here.
What's great about backgrounds is you never know when yours is going to come in handy. You could be in the middle of a fancy restaurant talking to some guy, and suddenly you learn he needs a beast hunter to help track down a monster.
Fine. I probably should stick to professionals anyway, given what happened the last time.
We're also giving you the option to customize your build even further by letting you pick up to 3 traits. Traits are completely optional, and they come with their own advantages
very
and
Fallout.
disadvantages. You could choose to meet your biggest fan.
By Vectera! Is it really, really you?
He'll join your crew, and he'll give you gifts if you're willing to put up with his constant commentary.
I can't believe I get to stand near you, breathing the same air.
Jesus, his ears are
I've got
massive.
to have every molecule.
My
That's
favorite
creepy.
trait is kid stuff. You have to pay some credits to support your parents, but they're very sweet, and it's really fun to go visit them.
Honey, we got ourselves a visitor.
Oh my god!
Oh god.
I came across some
Okay, I
hostile
don't like
zealots
that
in
part.
space, but because I had chosen a
Gonna
trait
avoid
that made
that.
me the same religion as them, I was able to get by
I'm gonna pick
without
the
any
Space
issues.
Orphan origin story.
There's another great one that gives you a damage buff when your health is low, but mercenaries will randomly show up and try to kill you. No matter what you choose,
cool.
there will be plenty
Free
of
loot.
ways for you to tell your story. And if you want to remove a trait, there are ways to do that too.
What a view! It's a feast for the eyes. Off
Some
we go.
weird voice
to
acting in this game.
another adventure.
We'll let you discover that on your own.
You just turn on an NPC friend. That's hilarious. He dragged an NPC out to the middle of nowhere just so he could off him. That guy was playing his character like Matt Damon in
Once you've built the
Interstellar.
perfect character, that's when your journey can really begin. We took what we loved about skills and perks from our previous games and put them together to
One of
create
my
an
Elder
all-new
Scrolls,
skill
like
system.
Skyrim and stuff, never had those
Each
elements
time you
from
level
Fallout.
up, you
the
get a
perk
skill
thing.
point, which can be used to unlock or rank up skills. Ranks are unlocked by completing challenges associated with that skill. Challenges become increasingly difficult as you work your way to higher ranks. With our 5 different skill trees and 4 ranks per
Jesus,
skill,
I like the social
there's a
skill
lot
tree.
to choose from.
I like the xenosociology skill because it lets you mind control aliens.
Like, I can see myself focusing on the social
Boost pack
skill
out of the
tree and
gate,
ignoring
I'm
the
boost
combat
packing
one.
everywhere.
I like maxing out my physical tree so I can get neuro strikes and just punch my way through combat.
My character's gonna be
That
so
one's a lot
basic
of
when it
fun.
comes to combat. He's gonna have like no points in
Invest in
combat
skills
skills.
that suit your playstyle.
I'm very much a stealth player. So, I'm out there pickpocketing everyone. My favorite part about being stealthy is slowly creeping through vents like you're in a movie and then jumping out and springing on people.
Whenever possible,
Cool.
I like to talk my way through situations.
This area's off limits.
I like in the future there's still man-sized
Fine, I'll
vents
issue
in the
you an
ceiling.
access card.
I'm more of a run and gun player. I like doing the death from above thing where I boost pack over guys and I throw landmines at them. I like blowing stuff up.
Meh. Not my bag.
Exploration is a key aspect of all our games.
Yes, here
In
we go.
Starfield, there are full star systems with new life, resources,
The meat and potatoes.
adventures.
Look at that.
Our team worked hard to strike a balance between fun and realism. We studied data from NASA
I
and a
want the
multitude
alien
of other sources to help us make the world
Mastery
feel
skill trees,
believable.
where
From
you
the
become
way we
friends to the
approach
beasts,
planetary
and
atmospheres
they don't mess with
to
you.
the way we place biomes based on the planet's distance from the sun. Once we had created a grounded world, we could start looking at all the things that make that world fun.
Oh, that's cool.
When you leave a planet and head into space,
I know they're going to have some
you'll be
procedural alien
navigating
creation,
asteroid
but I
fields,
just hope it's
having chance meetings with interesting strangers,
more realistic than No Man's
dogfighting in
Skies.
space, and exploring derelict ships.
Would definitely be way better than Spore.
It's all out there. Ultimately, it's about rewarding your curiosity, because whether it's on the surface of a planet, the alleys of a city, or the vastness of space, you never know what you'll find.
Space exploration is possible thanks to your ship. Your ship is almost like having another character or home you can make all your own. I think you'll be blown away by the amount of stuff you can do. You can buy a ship.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
Customize and upgrade that ship.
Oh, cool.
And
So
hire
that's a
a
bit
crew
messy.
to keep it up and running.
Oh, my ship looks sleek. Hey, there's that
And
cowboy.
it all starts in spaceports. Every spaceport has a ship technician.
Some of them
where you
look
can
like
purchase,
a bunch
sell,
of crates
and
with
modify
strapped
ships.
together.
Anything I can help you with?
Maybe you start off with a speedy fighter that's perfect for bounty hunting. Then you might round out your ship roster with a hulking space freighter to run cargo missions.
Sweet.
Or even do a little smuggling. For now, though, we're going to take our starting ship, the Frontier, and make some changes. You can customize and upgrade everything you
Whoa.
see here. And you have two ways to do that.
Cool.
You can quickly upgrade individual systems like your weapons or shields, or you can deep dive and enter the shipbuilder mode. Here you can change anything from the
I
systems
guess there would be
to the look
limitations
and
though,
layout.
because you have to actually be able to walk
Adding a
around
new
inside the
habitat
ship.
module can give you more
So things
room
would have
for
to
crew.
connect in a logical way.
Adding cowling can change your ship's overall silhouette. An improved grav drive allows for longer distance space jumps. You can even
This is gonna get
fully
pricey.
customize your paint job to get the exact look you want. The parts you choose to build
Orange and
with
black
don't
like my
just affect
motorcycle?
your ship's stats. They'll also affect what you can do inside your ship. You can have modules for crafting or for storing and displaying your weapons.
Sweet.
Starfield's in-game ship manufacturers bring their own look and feel to every
I like how
piece
many
of your
novelty
ship.
aspects
From
there are as
living
well.
quarters
It's not all
to cargo holds,
practical or functional
mess halls,
stuff.
and control rooms. Our modified Frontier is a practical ship, but with a little creativity, your ship can look like almost anything you want.
It's a bit odd, but one of my favorite ways of customizing ships is I make them look like animals.
Same.
The HMS Platypus, as I called it,
Cool.
where it had like a giant tail to it. Then we've done
hell did that guy build?
spiders, we've done mechs.
Oh my god, no.
So it's really whatever your imagination is.
But it's cool that you can do it.
And while you can build your home among the stars the way you want to, you're probably not the only person who will call your ship home.
Ready to lift off when you are, Captain.
So the NPCs all just kind of
Engines
do
ready.
jobs?
The Frontier is fueled and ready, Captain.
Some of the members of Constellation can join you on your journey. These companions can serve on your crew, and they'll always be there when you travel.
We'll be traveling together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry.
Each companion
Morgan.
comes with their own valuable skills for your
Piloting,
ships and
payloads,
outposts,
robotics,
as well as
gastronomy.
unique quest lines. Eventually, some friendships might blossom into romance.
I don't know that I've ever really loved anyone except you.
And
If
if
you
you're
have,
looking
like, a
for a little extra help on your ship,
cowboy on
you can
cowboy
always
romance.
hire additional crew at spaceports.
Like
Got any
Brokeback
room on
Mountain
your ship for someone
side
like
story.
me?
You'll also meet
That'll be
potential
cool.
crew members out in the world.
Still think there might be a spot for me on your ship? I gotta get off this rock.
Geology?
Assign crew to your ship or outposts, and their unique skills will affect how they run.
I haven't said much about the outposts yet.
And just like companions, most crew members can lend a hand in the field. Take Bosco, for instance.
He's designed around the core basics of a NASA machine.
Please avoid getting shot. You might die.
I still
He
want
does
to
have a
give it
gun built
almost a
into his
humanoid
chest.
personality, so I elongated the limbs. This tends to make him feel more human-like and give him a little personality.
It is a shame exploration requires so much bloodshed.
Using the shipbuilding tools and crew selection features in Starfield, you'll be able to build and captain the ship of your dreams. And now, let's take to the sky.
Yes. But can you manually fly the
We're
ship
putting
down
you
the planets?
in the cockpit
at
of
any
your very own
spot you
spaceship,
want?
and telling you that you can do pretty much anything. And that is really cool for us as developers. Spaceflight should be exciting and dangerous, and you should feel like you're in complete control every step of the way.
Can't press all the buttons. It sucks that this game isn't VR
We've
compatible.
extended that sense of control to ship combat. It's not about just hitting your triggers to fire your weapons. It's a complex dance between your piloting skills and our power allocation system. Boosting power to your engines will make your ship faster. Powering up the grav drives will shorten the amount of time it takes before you can make a jump.
I don't want to escape.
And moving your power to your weapons and shields means you're ready for a fight. You should always be on your toes because you're not alone out there.
I guess if you're quick on the power allocation, you
Unlocking
could
the
shift
target
into
control
all
system
shields
skill
when they're coming
will allow
directly
you
at
to zero
you.
in on specific subsystems of the ship you
And
target.
then flip it back to low shields, high guns, when you've got the advantage.
After destroying an enemy
Jeez.
ship, you can loot the remains from your cockpit. You can always turn any ship that engages you into scrap. But you can also take a more personal approach by docking with the enemy vessel and boarding their ship.
I wonder what the advantage of doing that instead of just blowing it up is. Since you can get the loot anyway. Do you get to keep the ship? Have it in your
Once
convoy?
you've taken control of an enemy ship, it's yours. Add it to your
Oh,
fleet
cool.
and retrieve it at any spaceport.
Cool.
But space is way more than fighting for your life.
You can have a fleet. I was actually kind of just joking.
Just like when you're planetside, there are plenty of sights to see and stops to make on the way to your next adventure. Like these massive star yards. Walk the halls, talk to the crew, maybe get talked into buying a whole new ship.
Forgot about my
A
coffee.
civilian in my star yard. Let's see about getting you a proper ship. One worthy of you.
That tattoo is awful.
Maybe
dude.
you'll dock with a gigantic battleship, like the UC Vigilance. Or rub elbows with the galaxy's wealthy elite on a cruise ship fit for the stars.
Neat.
There are plenty of personal encounters to be had as well. You can hail any ship you come across to trade, swap info, or maybe even commit an act of piracy.
Let's do this.
When I'm playing, I generally go crazy. I definitely go like the more piracy routes. I want to take over ships. I'm gonna board ships. I'm like, this is now mine. I steal all the sandwiches and put them,
What?
in my cargo hold that I have specifically for sandwiches.
Oh
I don't
my
want to play
God.
the hero, but I want
Those
to
are
go out
good-looking
and just
sandwiches.
start taking things from people as quickly as
Wholemeal,
possible.
salami.
Some strangers might be
Now
looking
I
for a
want
little
that
human
instead of
connection
chips.
in the darkness of space.
Hello, stranger. I just finished cooking up some food.
Grandma.
If you want to come on over, just pop on by.
Some of the best moments
like
are
an
the
ambush.
ones you discover on your own.
Don't trust Grandma.
The thing I love most about Starfield is that it is a Bethesda game through and through. It's really about going to strange new places, meeting interesting people, and getting sidetracked on zany adventures.
Some of the places they go are
realizing
horror
2 hours
vibes.
later that you're involved in a completely new story.
You're human. We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
That DNA is so present here. It's in our random encounters, it's in our handcrafted quests,
What the fuck?
and it feels so cool to play it and just make your own path
Guaranteed.
in the universe.
There's going to be a Borg
There are
style
over 1,000 planets
quest
out
at
there,
some point.
just waiting
About
for
an
you to
alien
visit.
race that's hive-minding people.
We want you to feel like explorers, breaking ground on new planets, exploring every inch of a mostly untouched galaxy. We want you to feel hopeful. We want you to feel this sense of awe and wonder, and sometimes a little fear. We're giving you a massive playground and a ton of toys, and just setting you free.
Are they going to go into the outpost
Hey
building?
everybody, we've shown you so much stuff, but we thought we'd just take a little break and show you something a little bit different. You know, we put so much detail into our game worlds, and we love the opportunity to bring that into the real world with our collector's editions. And for this game,
he's gonna
we've
spook
done a
the collector's
watch.
edition.
It is the Constellation Explorer's Watch.
That's pretty cool though,
This is
actually.
the watch that you actually get in the game that acts as part of your HUD, where it's the compass and then environmental
It's actually a
information.
really cool collector's
It
edition.
connects to your
I was
phone
ready to roast
give you
them, but that's actually
notifications
rad.
and other information. And we've also designed this really cool case that it comes with, Istvan.
Yeah, we really took as much care and designed this case as we did to watch. Our attention to detail in the game totally translates to this. Inspired by the cases that the astronauts used during the Apollo era to bring back samples from the moon. It's got
He's
an
actually wearing the
intricate
watch right
locking
now.
mechanism,
On his wrist.
authentic, heavy, comes with a Constellation patch,
Not this guy.
NATO strap,
Todd.
and the overall functionality and believability of this as something that would exist in the world, in the Starfield universe.
Oh, and hey, take this. You'll find it very useful out there, and it even tells.
That's right, I've
the
already got
time.
one from my collector's edition.
We actually have something else. Now that we're part of Xbox, we get to work with the amazing people on the Xbox hardware team, and together we have created this custom limited edition Starfield controller.
sexy.
It's awesome. It is now, you know, our favorite controller.
We love this because it's inspired by the actual controls of
Our
the
own
spaceship.
design is our own favorite
And
controller.
not only that,
Okay.
we've created the first ever custom headset with Xbox.
That's
and
hot.
this is a perfect pairing with that controller.
I like the minimalism of it. The little schematic layout on the controller's finish reminds me of those skins you can get for your keyboard for specific games, like flight simulators. That tells you what all the hotkeys are. Well, that's salt and vinegar chips.
In every one of our games, we always put so much care into all those little details that breathe life into our worlds. But Starfield isn't just a Bethesda Game Studios world, it's a Bethesda Game Studios galaxy. So why go this big with Starfield? Because we want to give you freedom on a galactic level. The freedom to experience both the exciting planets
Just get left there.
and the quiet ones.
Ditched. Mutiny.
Scanning a planet before you land
That'd
is
be a great
way
mission, actually.
to get a
Having a
sneak
crew
peek at
mutiny
the available
and leave you on a
resources
side
you can
planet.
use for crafting, building,
For you to
and
scavenge
customizing.
and find your way
I
back.
think what's cool about this whole system that we generate the planet itself as a procedural content.
Make
but
like a
the
full side
handcrafted
quest like,
content itself
Outcast.
comes as the player explore. Our system builds a planet as the player approaches it. We stitch together a block of terrain. After that, we have the system that adds interesting locations for the player to explore, creatures to encounter, ore and plants to pick up. It allows us to add that touch of
No, what was that Tom Hanks
environmental
movie called?
storytelling that
Where he's on the island?
Bethesda is known for.
Aggressive creatures have been disrupting our experiments. Their habitat isn't
Look at the
far
word.
from here. If you could take care
Being
of them
stranded
for
on a
us,
desert
we would
island.
be
It
in
was the
your
name of the
debt.
movie that
So
Tom
even
Hanks
if your
was in for the
friends
volleyball.
were to visit the same planet that you
I want
had,
that
you would have a
experience.
different story to tell.
Having to go rustic and survive on a planet by yourself with no tech, no ship, and then find your way back eventually. That'd be awesome. Shooting people's jetpacks and having them fly up into the ceiling like that is... I've seen it happen a couple of times now and that never gets old. That's gonna be very fun.
It's completely up to you how you want to interact with each planet. Whether you want to explore and see what you can find, harvest resources and be on your way, or simply take in the views.
I want to take in the views.
With the help of your scanner, you'll chart the
Please.
uncharted and discover exotic wildlife.
Let me do it.
If you have the skills, you can even figure out that certain creatures and plants, you can build an outpost and produce resources from those plants and animals.
Ooh.
You can get experience and rewards for
Toxins.
fully surveying planets and fully surveying a whole system.
I want to fully survey systems. That's my jam.
When we were concepting these creatures, we really wanted to think of them as natural to the environment. We didn't want alien monsters. We wanted native wildlife. Something you've never seen
These
before.
seem like pretty alien monsters to me.
When it comes to our exteriors, when the sun moves, all that light is calculated in real time through the atmosphere. Our biggest goal for lighting with Starfield
Ray
was to make the
tracing.
game feel more filmic, to use lighting
Chug-a-chug.
and color to really make it feel more cinematic.
It does look very cinematic. I think they achieved that at least. I wonder what the chat was like during this bit. I have a feeling there's at least 50% of people in there still trying to roast this. The Cool Kids Club.
After some exploring, you can find a spot to set up a base camp.
Oh, here we go, outposting.
Outposts can be built almost anywhere on any planet.
Dope.
And the habitat modules come in all shapes and sizes, filling all different purposes. You can even live in them. Assign crew and companions to work at your outposts for added bonuses and set up extractors to harvest resources while you're away.
Something cool we have this time is we have a new fly cam where you can toggle between on-foot building, or you can now use a top-down isometric camera, which helps plan out larger parts of the outpost and placing those larger halves. So that way you can really plan your structures and what the overall feel of your outpost is. And then when you're on your feet, you can really decorate and fine-tune things much easier.
Imagine living on one of these outposts, though, being one of 2 or 3 crew. I mean, you'd all have to bang each other to pass the time, surely.
Add crafting and research stations in your outposts to utilize any resources you find or already have.
Mod your weapons to adapt them to your playstyle. Different weapon sights and scopes, larger magazines, a selection of grips and barrels, different ammunition like explosive rounds. All you stealth players out there will surely need a suppressor.
Sweet.
You can also choose to go hands-on with melee weapons.
That fire axe is
I think it's always a delicate balance between like what's realistic, what's sim, and what's Hollywood. And I think we sort of err on the side of like what's fun for the player.
With Starfield, we've completely overhauled our combat. It's more dynamic, the animations are more fluid.
Like Fallout.
It just feels great.
We probably have more mods and
satisfying.
more weapons in this game than I want to say any other
There's
game we've
a
done
gun there
before.
called Eternity's Gate.
There's a lot of variety.
You'd hope that thing would be impressive to fire
Upgraded gear
with
is
a
just
name
one
like
of the
that.
many factors to pay attention to when engaging in combat. You may need to switch things up based on your environment. Gravity is different for each planet, and boost packs are excellent for getting around. And for giving you an edge in combat. Sometimes you'll even feel like you're flying. Zero-gravity environments pose a different challenge. Firing a ballistic weapon in zero-G will actually push you backwards. Energy weapons, on the other hand, offer a more stable shooting experience.
That's
we
cool.
also have mag weapons.
I don't think I've ever seen that in a
These are
sci-fi game.
high-powered electromagnetic induction ballistic arrays. Each barrel has its own targeting laser and can dish out some serious damage.
Jesus Christ. It's kind of nuts.
Whether you want to get up close and personal with your own two fists,
It's like a 16-barrel gun.
or you like more compact weapons like pistols and submachine guns,
Snipper rifle.
or maybe you prefer something bigger.
Whoa. Is that a minigun with a grenade launcher attachment?
Starfield's got you covered.
Where's the sniper rifles? Or at least the single shot, long ranges. That's clearly meant to be a Magnum. Submachine. Yeah, considering that I want to be exploring and scanning planets, I think a build that encourages friendly wildlife interactions, so aliens and native flora and fauna don't just like try to kill you every 5 seconds, would be like really beneficial. And then in combat encounters they can help you as well. Holy shit. That guy got yeeted. Oh, magic powers. Meh. Not too interested in that.
Thanks again for being with us today. We are just so grateful
They just
that
did
you've
the
taken
barest
the
of
time
hints at that, but
and spent it
I'm
here.
not keen on
I know
that.
there's probably a lot to take in. There's a lot to the game, even more than we could show here.
was only a hint,
you know,
but
as we play it,
that
we're
might be
always
my
sharing
least
these
favorite thing
unique
I've seen
and
so
special
far.
moments that only a game like this can bring. When
Psychic
I think
powers
about
or
what makes it
supernatural
special,
shit
it
kind
really
of
is the people here.
undoes how grounded
This
and
game is
realistic
a
everything else is
reflection
a
of the
little bit.
incredible and passionate team that made it. All of them putting something special of themselves into it. So let's hear some of their favorite moments.
I love the way that our final
you
combination of
can
all the
bang
new
all the
tech has
NPCs.
come together to create some of the most beautiful sunsets and
I like
sunrises
that
we've
it's
ever
so
had in any of our
realistic. If you
games.
follow around an
I
alien
love
creature, eventually you'll get
the
to see it take a
exploration.
shit.
Every biome is different. The word that comes to mind
And all the
is
alien
vast.
shits are different. Size, shapes, consistencies.
I like to use our photo mode
Depending on
to
the,
take rock star photos.
the bowels and digestive system of the creature.
I
in
just love
question.
that constant feel of discovery and wow, I can't believe that
We call it the
there's
poopy
more
system.
here.
I'm most excited about our outpost building systems.
Same.
My favorite part
I wanna
is
build the
every
whiteboard.
time you step out on a planet, it's a unique experience.
You spent all this time building your ship, and you see it on the landing pad. These things are
That's cool.
gigantic. It's the kind of thing that you just
Oh,
can't get anywhere
yeah.
else.
There's something about seeing a tower over in the distance
do like
and
that.
going, I know the gravity's
Having
low
your built
here.
ship
I think I can
being
make
that
that jump.
big.
My favorite part
And
is
explorable
biomes, spaceships,
and seeable
audio
from a
design,
distance. It's so
planets.
cool.
The day-night cycle, those details matter to me.
Diplomacy,
Exploration, freedom.
the ending,
Basco.
The ending.
I love the robot so much.
Hints to the story.
incredible amount of worlds we created.
Hope it doesn't
Sniper
turn into
rifles,
like
come
another
on,
Mass
lever
Effect
action,
kind of
rocket launcher,
Doom to the
brain
universe kind of
sprout.
thing.
I love, but some people might find creepy. I don't know. I know it's right, Ben. The
Ew,
thing
eggs.
that I enjoy most about the game is the freedom to be who you want to be, do
Oh, that is a
what you
weird
want
frame.
to do.
Also that. What
It's
the fuck
what
is
you've
that?
come to expect from a Bethesda title, but on a much bigger scale.
Whoa, that's sweet.
On behalf of all of us, we can't wait for you to play Starfield and make your own special moments.
He's just not Todd Howard if he's not wearing the brown leather jacket. He's just missing something. He's missing his je ne sais quoi. That was cool. I feel like you have to be a real spoiled gamer to take digs at that. I mean, they're doing a lot. Like, I couldn't even imagine a game like this when I was a kid. I had a fucking Sega Master System and an old PC with Windows 3.1, man. And now we're looking at games like Starfield and we're going, meh. Looks like shit. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Fucking enjoy games, man. You have no idea how insane they are now, compared to where we've come from. Fucking jackasses. I am very intrigued by this stop-motion alligator game that they didn't show any gameplay of. I need to know what kind of game that is. Because I like the aesthetic. The vibe is top. It's AAA. It's right up my alley. I just don't know what kind of game it is. I do want an explanation as well of exactly what the new Fable is, because that trailer suggested a lot without really confirming anything about what the concept actually is trying to convey. Like, are we in a Jack and the Beanstalk world with Tiny Land and Giant Land? I'm not too concerned about Star Wars Outlaw yet because we know we're going to see some gameplay demonstrations in the Ubisoft showcase. All I know for sure is that it's going to be a Ubisoft open world game, which means icon chasing on the map. But like I've said before, I am not a Doom poster when it comes to Ubisoft icon chasing. I actually have the OCD gene that enjoys checking icons off a list on a map. So Ubisoft games are fine by me. I just wish I had the time to play more of them. I'm so far behind on Assassin's Creed. Oh yeah, Still Wakes the Deep was intriguing as well, but didn't get really enough of that. So many teasers. Not enough juice. I mean, obviously, Starfield got all the juice. We've got so much Starfield right now. I love it. That's what we want to see. Let's see what the Peanut Gallery says. They did it. I'm officially hyped for Starfield. Okay, cool. We're getting some positivity. People are happy in the comment. Well, the comments that drift to the top generally are the super positive ones. Whoever did the transition from sandwich to planet deserves every award. I don't remember. I remember the sandwich table, but I must have missed the transition because I was talking about the sandwiches. People seem happy. I did see some poo-pooing on Twitter, though, as Twitter is oft to do. There were some cool kids that were whinging about dumb things like, oh, Starfield is locked at 30 FPS. Don't care. I can never see the difference between 30 and 60 anyway. I know you feel the difference. There is a certain fluidity variance there, but generally speaking, I'm not a FPS, like a frames chaser. I'm not a frame chaser, so I don't care. They had ID that developed Doom Eternal help with combat and smooth out frame rates. That's kind of neat. I mean, Bethesda, considering what the combat's like in Fallout and Skyrim, Bethesda do need a little bit of help to soup up the action. Because even though it's decent, it's fine for what it is in both those games, because those games are bigger than the sum of their parts. I mean, bigger than any of their individual parts. They are games that live and die on the sum of their parts. What is the entire experience as a whole? Not a, well, the combat's a little bit jank compared to a more action-oriented game, so everything else is now shit. Like, you can't really do that. I never understood the people that basically wrote off games like Skyrim for like one or two very specific niggles. It's a weird way to say that. Issues. When it's the kind of game that is so big and has so many different aspects to it that writing it off on one aspect that is just average compared to a game that gets to focus on just that aspect, so of course they're gonna have mastered it a lot better, is just dumb to me. It's unfair. I would rather a game that's average to decent in all of its parts when the sum of its parts is grander than a game that just does one thing super well. Because the problem with that is after a couple of hours of playing, you're like, wow, this is great, but it is still a game where you just do this one thing. So there's a limit to how much you can do that one thing before it's like, yeah, I kind of get it now. This game needs to end so I can move on. If games like that only go for 6 to 8 hours, that's fine. You got a game going for 50, 60 or more than that, you kind of need to have a lot more going on, which means risking individual aspects being a little janker or not quite as tip-top. Okay. I dug that. Let's transition to PC gaming, sure. This one seems long. Although it starts quite late into this track. Hang on. Okay, this might be around 2 hours, not 3 hours, like the tracker seems to think, because there's a long lead-in for the stream.
AI show. Oh, hey there. Welcome to the pre-show.
Oh, there's a
We are
pre-show.
just minutes away from kicking off this year's PC gaming show.
Cool. Hi,
Since I
Sean
always have my
Plot.
finger on the digital pulse,
Sean
I've
Day
developed
9
a
Plot?
deep learning AI program to
What's the
assist
Day
me.
9 part
Check it
mean?
out. Hey AI, what's my name?
You are Sean Day 9 Plot. Would you like
fuck is
me
the
to
Day
call
9
you
about?
something else?
No, that is the one. But between you and me, I like
Does
to
he
try
have a
something
server
little
slash
bit more
mainframe
challenging.
to the right of his
Hey
desk?
AI, why don't you
That is
show
a really
me
cool desk, man. I want that desk.
US-based publisher
Where the
that
fuck do you get that
focuses
desk
on
from?
indie games, and I don't think I need any more parameters.
I want that.
Oh, now, no time to explain.
It is
AI,
actually kind
get
of
on
like
with
what
it.
my desk is now,
Beginning the
except my
search
desk is
with
black
your
glass.
criteria. I believe this
want
will be to
this.
your liking.
Ooh. What's the deal here? Oh, Tiny Build.
is our games publisher headquartered in Seattle, Washington.
Oh, did Tiny Build do
Founded
Tiny
in
Kin?
2011, Tiny Build
I guess that
have
makes sense now that I say them both
established
out loud like
themselves as one
that.
of the industry's key publishers of indie games. Their notable releases include Hello Neighbor.
So out of the
Speedrun is
4
Hand,
showcases
One
we're
for
watching
People
tonight,
Watching on the Web, Kill It With
this
Fire.
is the only one
I
that
have
we're probably
just
going to
attempted
see
a
any
joke.
indie games
It was
in.
unsuccessful.
This is PT games in general. Xbox, Capcom, and Ubisoft are bigger publishers, so probably most of their games are going to be big deal stuff. I think this will be 50-50. Tiny Build! I like Tiny Build. Pretty sure they started out really small, like a web browser flash game kind of developer.
Wow,
And
great
now look
job,
at 'em.
little AI buddy. Tiny Build's a great choice. And why don't we keep our little deep mind training session going here? Let's see if we can get you firing off as much gaming knowledge as an energy drink fueled room of PC gamer writers.
Oh my god, dude.
Find a
Shut
game
up.
in their upcoming catalog that's open world, multiplayer, and give me conflict, give me historical with a little, I don't know, interplanetary twist.
Understood. Take a look at this teaser for Sand.
Sand. Why do they even call it a pre-show? What's the point of having a pre-show when it does the same thing the show itself does? Just a little bit more informal. We're still getting new trailers. Kind of redundant. That was it. Oh, okay, the full trailer is going to be in the game show. So they're teaser trailing full trailers that we're going to see in 10, 15 minutes time anyway?
Footage has me pumped for some Arrakis-style action and feeling faintly inadequate.
This guy's
for being
kind of
unable to
intense.
grow a fantastic early
He's got two
1900s
PCs, one on the left and one on the right.
In many ways, we are both in beta form, Sean.
It just occurred to me that the timer
Let's try a little
above his head on the top
shall we?
screen
What if I wanted to
is
keep
not
the
actually on that
sandy
screen.
vista
I think that's
without the
comped in.
Austro-Hungarian
That's
space
motion tracked.
colonization? Something, I don't know, cutesy.
Do you suffer from any allergies, notably feline hair?
No.
Then you might consider critical.
I don't know if it's motion tracked in post or if it's... Because I think the camera that's slowly doing this in front of him, gradually going left and right, I think that might be on a motion control, like one of those mini motion control tracks you can have on top of a commercial tripod. I've used one of those before. And if you've got the data from your own little motion control track, it makes motion tracking stuff in software like a lot easier. Critter Cove. See the full trailer in 10 minutes. Fuck you, man.
Oh, Critter Cove looks adorable. It's exactly the kind of game that would put me at risk of neglecting my actual cat, Sheriff.
What? Ew.
Ugh, even the thought of that is upsetting. My little darling princess?
Oh my
little
God.
feline frown? Oh, are you as afraid of that as I am, AI?
As an AI language model,
Why am I
do
watching
not
the pre-show?
experience your
It's just
feelings
giving
of
me
fear.
nothing.
However, I understand that human
Fucking hell.
anxieties are often soothed through simulated
Hey, Lemmy.
eradication. Would you like me to distract
Your back
you from your
hurts?
cat-based
Mine used to
neurosis
hurt
with the
until I
thrill
got
of
this new
virtual
computer chair. Look at
extermination?
this motherfucker.
Yeah, I would.
This chair's
What have
hot.
you found?
Kill it with fire too.
You fell asleep with one of those hard Halloween skull
Spider-Geddon.
decorations in your
Oh,
bed?
yeah.
What, you were lying on it? Oh, this is that game, that first-person game where you kill spiders in your house, by any means necessary. I've got this on Steam. I bought it on a sale. I've never played it. Is it an expansion pack? Why would you step into the alien tractor beam? Interesting choice. Literally Portal 2. Wait, what is? Kill it with fire? I wouldn't liken this to Portal. I mean, it's basically just kill spiders, the game. I mean, it looks hilarious to play, but I'm also arachnophobic, so I'm not sure if I want to, even though I've actually paid for it and own it. Oh, it's Kill It With Fire too. Not bad. They turned this shit into a goddamn
singe my
FPS.
eyebrows and call
It
me
was always an
T800.
FPS. What are you
Kill
talking
It With
about?
Fire 2 looks like a great way
The first
to
Kill It With
waffle
Fire was
Steam
first
without
person as well.
getting your home insurer involved.
Except there weren't any aliens.
Let's see how you deal with
It was really just running around
upscaling.
your house,
Let's stick with the
destroying everything just to kill one
kill it
spider.
theme, but let's make
The whole
danger a
concept was
little
basically just slapstick.
bigger.
It's slapstick
Would
the
a very
game.
inadequate sized show.
Bigger.
A monster truck.
I hope this is not part of the actual
Suggesting
show
the
when it
largest
starts
and
in
most
7 minutes.
ferocious beings to ever walk the earth. Dinosaurs.
Clever girl.
Oh, shut up. Don't ruin Jurassic Park for me. Oh yeah. Ferocious, see the full trailer in the piece. God damn it.
I believe my programming has developed to the point.
Why
of
show
autonomous
teasers for
thought.
trailers
I
we're
will
gonna
now
see in
attempt to learn
7
the
minutes
exercise
time?
of my own. Watch as I
Dude.
combine two of your most loved games to recommend a brand new tiny build title, combining Monkey Island and Fallout. Result:
Really?
I Am Future, coming to PC
Ah.
in 2023.
I already know this game. I've never heard anyone describe it as Monkey Island crossed with
man
Fallout
on
though.
Earth. Help him set up the coziest
This is just
survival
a-
camp on a skyscraper
This is just a
roof.
survival crafting game. Like, the Steam has like 10,000 of them. It's not really that
Build a
different.
beautiful, bountiful farm.
Where's the Monkey
Defend it
Island
at
come into it? I think they
Explore
lied.
the flooded city.
I think they lied to me. There ain't no Monkey Island in this game.
There are even cute robots to do chores for you.
And
Let
make
the
love to,
AI
because
take
you're alone in
over
the
your
apocalypse,
job.
and you gotta fuck something.
Dismantle old
Sorry, little
world
robot, you're getting
gadgets for
Roger.
valuable resources.
Bye,
Catch
Roger.
some
This guy looks
fish
like a Roger.
And cook it. If this sounds
It's the
like a
beard.
good time to you,
It's a very
add
Roger
I
beard.
Am Future to your Steam wish list now. See ya, future
I thought
dweller.
this game is already out. It must. Oh. It's still early access. I've seen people play it in YouTube Let's Plays.
Based on trends in
I
my
wish all
training data,
TF2
I have
sniper
noticed
mains
a
who
near
name their
universal
sniper rifle Monkey
fascination in
Island or any
slime,
point-and-click
the
game
glee
name have a
substance
very
that
dear
brings
to
you
yourself.
mammals so
They
much
do that?
joy. Were I to select another tiny build game
Why?
worthy of our attention, it would be Slime
Why would you
3K,
name your
a
sniper
slime-centric
rifle Monkey
spin-off
Island?
of
I don't even
Despot's
get the
game.
connection. I mean, if you're a fan of Monkey Island and you wanna reference it, maybe if you called your gun a Threepwood, I would call my gun Threepwood. Say hello to my little Threepwood. What is this? Oh, this is another Vampire Survivors genre game, isn't it? One of those auto shooters where you focus on the upgrades. It's a really popular genre right now. Slime 3K. Monkey Island's a point-and-click game, and clicking on people's head as a sniper is... Oh, yeah, I getcha. Yeah, okay, that just clicked. That makes sense. That's kind of what I've always said about first-person shooters, though. Any first-person shooter is essentially like playing an Excel spreadsheet. It's just pointing and clicking on stuff.
Airship combat without the very real danger of modern-day piracy. Now loading.
I don't mean that in a negative way. I mean that in a purely neutral way, because I don't mind FPSs at all. I play them. I just don't only play them, like some people. I like to keep it moving. Keep the genres spinning. Play something different every time. Otherwise everything gets stale, you know what I mean? Like, I don't mind a roguelike, but if you play 3 or 4 roguelikes in a row, you start to hate roguelikes. Like, you gotta mix it up. Ship does look like a cock. I was just thinking that. I'm like, I'm not gonna say it because it's low-hanging fruit, and you did it for me. God damn it, alright. I'll admit it. You got a dick ship. It's a goddamn airship. No, that's a dick. That shit don't look like air to me. That looks like a dick. You're flying around a giant dick. Full of helium. Completely burned out on Terraria. Yeah, see, you play a bunch of Terraria, you get tired of it. You don't want to play another game exactly like Terraria right afterwards. You're not going to jump to the game in the same genre. Mix it up. Go from FPS to RTS to RPG, puzzle game, racing game. Like, mix it up. Keep it going. Keep it flowing. This is Punch Club 2. Recommend. I have played the entirety of Punch Club 1 on Steam, and I loved it. So I'm all here for Punch Club 2. It's basically a Rocky RPG. Like, you gotta go to work, you gotta eat, sleep, you gotta train, you gotta use your money from work to be able to pay for your, like, gym, so you can train more. You gotta enter yourself into boxing tournaments. And try to rise in the ranks while, like, living the life sim stuff as well. It's fucking cool. Yeah, Punch Club. I've got 11k points. Points in what?
Oh yeah, Black Skylands has it all.
Oh, you
Got
mean cookie
open
points?
world steampunk
You mean
gunslinging complete with
channel
kick-ass
points?
Airships. Hey AI.
Have you seen the new Don't
basically
Feed the
like a
Monkeys
father
2099
figure to
game?
you.
I
What would you
know,
do if
Don't
outlaws
Feed the Monkeys.
destroyed this entire place, including me? Would you take to the
I've got
skies, seeking out
the original
vengeance
wish
on
listed on
those
Steam.
dirtbags?
I would be unable to cause purposeful harm to a human being.
Foiled by Asimov again. But you'd at least like miss me, right?
This guy's a bit
I am
chunky.
not capable of missing you, Sean.
He's almost,
In your
his neck and his head are
I would
almost one
simply
being.
enable automatic updates.
He needs to get some chisel going.
Well, no one can say
Funniest
I
pre-game
haven't
show?
created
Well, not this
a
one.
Pretty excellent AI.
I would say this is the
Software
opposite
capable
of a funny pre-game
seeking out
show.
and critiquing the latest games coming
He's
to
trying very
PC.
hard, but
Just
it's like watching a
shame
potato
it
try to be a
lacks
stand-up
something more
comedian.
Personal. I mean, imagine what a co-host this AI could be if it had access to every bit of information on the internet.
It would be
And
Skynet.
it had the
They wouldn't be hosting a
likability,
game show. It would be
human
taking over
touch,
the human
you'd
race.
say.
That's the point. All pre-show games are unfunny.
Frankie!
I mean, they're funny in that they're
Stick
unfunny.
around,
Like, if you want to
because it is
laugh
not
at
long
them,
until the show
it's
starts,
enjoyable.
And I would hate for you to miss out on the biggest.
If there's anything funnier than something that's legitimately funny,
exclusives,
it's
a
something that's
truckload of
trying to be
first
funny
looks,
and failing.
and
That
a
shit's hilarious.
promising new co-host. Ha! Let's start the PC gaming show.
We learned our lesson from AI, from Skynet and Ultron. I mean, you say we learned our lesson, but we didn't. Human beings always make fiction about AI subjugating the human race. Books, TV shows, movies, games, science fiction, like 50% of the time will be about AI subjugating the human race. Like, it's one of our favorite science fiction plot lines. Are we learning from it? No, we're not. No matter how much we make shit like that, we are still going to make Skynet. Because we can. That's what humans do. We do shit because we can. If we think we can do it, we have to prove we can do it by doing it. If there's a scientist out there that has an inkling that he can create Skynet,
I mean, I was just in the middle of
he's going to do it
Deathmatch.
to prove that he can, and it's going to happen.
Hear it, Frankie. Listen,
Like, dead set.
I've been thinking about the PC gaming
And you
show
know what?
2020.
You know what? I'm all for it. I know it's pretty much the end of us, and I shouldn't be hoping for that, but as someone that loves science and scientific advancement, especially in like IT tech, the more I see about the advancement of AI on the internet and all this stuff that's been going lately, the more stoked I get. If I was a computer engineer or any kind of scientist like that, I would totally be the guy doing that shit. 100%. Like, if someone said to me, if you complete that project and it works, you could be dooming the human race, I'd be like, that's fine by me. Because if I can do it, I'm going to do it. I'm going to fucking nail this shit. You just watch me. Because we can. I 100% believe in the because we can theorem. And I'm all for it.
23, and I kind of want to make a few updates.
Sure, I mean,
Bring on the
it's
singularity,
already
I say.
packed with world exclusives, in-depth interviews with the
She has a
biggest
vinyl
studios,
record of the
crazy
B-52s
good
on her
giveaways.
shelf.
What more can we add?
She's got brownie points
I
with
don't
me.
want to get into the
That's hot.
detail work, the minutia, the fine print, the ethically sinister.
I can't stop staring at a
behind true
B-52's
innovation.
vinyl album.
No, Frankie. What I've
Holy
realized
shit.
is that I
love
can't
it.
do this show without you,
Oh, sure.
or at least a version of you.
We were at the beach.
Blah blah blah.
Everybody had
yapping on, and
matching
there's so much to
towels.
do. I mean,
Someone went under a rock, and there they saw.
oh, listen. Also,
Wait.
I brought in some new assistants
Under a dock,
to help really
and then they saw a
bring
rock.
the show to
But it wasn't a rock.
And it would be so
It was a rock
great if they could
lobster.
just stop by your place in little old London town.
Oh god, he's
Just
doing
get the ball
impressions.
rolling. Does that sound good?
If I was her,
I
I'd kill my
suppose
Skype right now.
If it's for the show.
Excellent.
It's him.
Oh, hey, that's them. Ah, Frankie.
It'd be funny
let
if he
me
just
say it
walked in
again.
right now.
You are one
That would
of
actually
a
be funny
kind. Now,
for a
please
change.
give my love to Gunther and Helga. Ah, they're great guys. Very thorough.
I'm gonna kill this man.
Hello, are you Sean's guys?
What's happening?
Mr. Sean has many great ideas for the show. You are lucky to know such a man. He is a visionary.
A visionary.
He is a man with his eyes locked on the future, like a horse staring.
I'm
into
starting
the
to
sun.
get the feeling I
majestic
might need to
horse.
skip some of this.
Read now, please.
If you like the look of Game A, then check out this world exclusive of Game B.
Necessary data
Fuck's sake,
acquired.
man. We need to do away with the skit stuff in game shows. Unless you're going to keep it brief and surreal.
Dear Frankie,
If it's really
thank you for
weird,
your unwavering
it's
service to
fun.
the PC gaming
I don't
show.
mind things being like
Your services
just
will
fucking
not be
strange.
required this year as we
But when
pivot
it's
towards the
being
future.
corny,
no
it's
hard feelings. Sean,
hard.
Day 9 plot, AI visionary, and all-round good guy. Son of a.
Oh, thank God it's starting properly. Y'all. PC game show. Drop the beat. PC Gamer presents DJ Khaled.
Oh, hello there, everyone. everyone, and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2023.
Now he thinks
I'm
he's
Sean Plot, and today I'm not just joining you on a tour
Steve
of
Jobs
the finest upcoming
with the
PC
glasses
games.
and the turtleneck.
I am standing with you on the bleeding edge of innovation. I've revolutionized how this show is made. Production crew, ditched him, don't need him. It's just me, my automated systems, and this one guy I've hired on work experience. Say hi, Dakota. Hey. So what is the face?
Why would the work experience guy be running the main camera? That was
Weirdly,
a full-size
pretty
broadcast
familiar.
camera.
Why don't you introduce yourself, Frank AI?
Hello, broadcast viewers. I am Frank AI, a virtual co-host based on professional gaming icon Frankie Ward.
What does Frankie Ward do?
Neural
I didn't know she was a gaming icon. Hang on, let me look her up.
What do you have lined up for us?
Ward.
I have analysed the entirety of published games media and surveyed discussion forums for the most anticipated titles.
Professional
I have
host and
then
interviewer for
constructed the
Counter-Strike
ideal
Global.
showcase,
Oh.
including titles like Stormgate, Path of Exile 2, Pax Day, Dune Awakening, and finally Morris Men, Troop Lord of Destiny.
Wait, are those like the jingly
So
dancing
she's
guys
involved in
from England?
broadcasting for
Are you sure that's a
esports.
real game?
My mistake, Sean. Morris
Okay.
Men is a game concept
Sure.
I've devised based on a holistic survey of the most popular Steam titles. Would you like me to generate another?
No.
You know, instead, let's just get things rolling with something that actually exists. First up,
Frostpunk
from
2?
11-bit studios, we return to an icy apocalypse.
That screen in the back is going to be spoiling reveals, isn't it? Because now I know that that's Frostpunk 2 coming up.
Ambition. Do you hear it?
Ambition. A snowflake.
It's restless.
Beautiful little snowflake.
Ambition requires men to feed upon. It also needs time. Direction. And sacrifice. But for every man who fulfills this calling, there are thousands left with nothing. It's them who knock and open the door to hell.
Is this a full CG trailer for Frostpunk 2 again? Because when they showed a teaser for this last year, it was also a CG trailer. Do they really just not want to show what the game looks like? Because we kind of know vaguely what it's going to look like, because it's a top-down RTS. They can't really disappoint anybody. Just show the game. We get it. We know what this is. Also, Frostpunk 1 is free on Game Pass still, I think, so I should really get around to that before it vanishes. Tear down again. Creative mode. When we saw a trailer for Frostpunk, for Teardown already, for its console release in like one of the first shows of Summer Game Fest. But I guess they want to show more trailers for it, getting more in depth into what's being added, new game modes. A creative game mode, I guess, makes sense, because if it's a game about tearing down voxels, you might as well add a mode that lets you build them. Like put them together. Minecraft them up. Well, that's adorable. That worm looks like Earthworm Jim.
Hey, check it out.
Nope.
I don't even need to write my own script for this show anymore. All right, wait.
Yes, we know. ChatGPT exists.
All right. Up next, we've got a pile of fresh previews.
The joke
for
is going to
most
be
visceral
it's going to make him
immersive
say
PC
something
releases
weird.
coming our way, featuring visceral combat and immersive exploration, visceral landscapes and immersive storytelling. Fans of immersion will...
See, told you.
Yeah, it kind of just keeps going on like this. So, I think it just needs a little bit more fine-tuning.
The joke was
Until
that
point, let's just go
AI
ahead and dive
text
right into our next preview
generation
with
is a little
Jump
janky
Light
sometimes.
Odyssey
Get
and
it?
Road to Vostok.
Man, I want to host one of these shows and just make it really fucking weird. Well, I like this.
What do you see?
Something about that logo screen was doing it for me.
Nivalis.
Graphically. Oh yeah, buddy. I like this. Ooh. It's like anime Blade Runner.
You've been here before. That was just a dream. Now, it's time to come home.
I like
This
it.
is your apartment. The sounds of the nightclubs nearby are the heartbeat of the city. The street
Oh my
food
god,
smells
yes.
drift through your
Is this like a
windows and
Blade
make
Runner
your
life
head
sim?
swim.
It's a
hard
bit
to sleep
voxely.
here.
I can see the pixels.
Restless legs want to walk the busy streets. Let's explore. Nivalis is a city in the clouds, but you can't make a rainbow without a little rain. Like most things in life, it's best to start at the bottom and work your way up. It's not so bad down here. We can go fishing, take a boat ride, soak up the atmosphere. And don't worry too much about the serial killer on the loose.
Oh, what the
I'm
fuck?
Sure we'll never meet
That escalated quickly. Holy
I
shit.
can even help you run your new business venture.
Oh, I remember
Understand.
this.
With a little work, there's no limits to how high you'll climb.
There was a reveal trailer for this a year ago.
As your digital
That's fucking
companion,
cool, man.
I can help you navigate the complex relationships with my personality.
You run a
matrix.
cafe in a Blade Runner
Business
city.
partners,
Life sim.
friends, rivals, enemies, maybe even
Ooh.
lovers. It's all about saying the right thing at the right time. Your choices matter, so choose carefully. There's a city you see when you close your eyes. It's called Nivalis.
This is dripping with me
Consider
energy.
this your invitation.
I do already have a wish list to this. I wishlisted it when I first saw the teaser a year ago. I do like how hands-on the gameplay demonstration shots
the
in that
Zaterpans
were.
will be in our system any minute.
But they're not here.
It was exactly what I hoped it was going to be.
Upgrading our engine capabilities. Engineering's on it. Zaterpan warship in the system.
Sweet.
Don't lose hope now. Red alert!
Blast doors sealed.
I do believe I've seen a teaser for this as well, just not with this minute much gameplay.
More ships jumping in.
Scramble fighters.
Leader engaging enemy force. Taking heavy loss. They're coming on deck.
Combat division, handle those boarders.
All three to the starboard
ETA on jump.
Jump line in 5, 4, 3, too many of them. 2, 1.
There are a lot of animes like this. Like Space Ship something something Yamato, whatever that show was called. Not a genre of game you usually expect to see from a pretty common anime genre, but I love it. Cool. The graphics look a bit rough, but seems to have atmosphere.
Content reminders enabled. Upcoming games in the next 30 minutes include Path of Exile 2, the full Ferocious trailer, Age
Cool.
of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin, and
I want to see
Citizen
that
Sleeper
Ferocious
2,
thing.
Starward Vector. Failure to keep watching will
Citizen
lead to
Sleeper 2 is a bit
personal
alarming,
system failure.
because that hasn't been out for that long. That's
Lies
still
of
on
P,
Game
the
Pass for free, I
Pinocchio
think.
Bloodborne-like game is just a couple months off, and it's got me thinking, what other untapped literary veins are just waiting to be gamified?
Moby Dick.
Generate a list of game concepts.
A open
An
ocean
underutilized classic
RPG
literature, and an
hunting Moby
appropriate
Dick.
style of gameplay.
By all means, but stick to public domain. We want to keep costs down.
That's my concept, by the way. I know I don't own the rights to Moby Dick, but that was my game idea. Pay me.
I don't really know what the market is for that. Next.
Concept 2, Sense and Sensibility VR shooter.
I'll take it.
Sweet Jane Austen's bonnet. No. Next.
No, yes.
Concept 3.
Fuck you.
Oliver Twist. Please, sir, may I have some more?
Yes.
It's artful, but a little problematic. I mean,
No,
why don't you just
it's not.
throw
I
something
want it.
together like a Metroidvania based on the Christmas Carol?
I'm afraid you're
I
too
mean,
late, Sean.
I would also
but
take
perhaps
that.
you'd be interested in Ebenezer and the Invisible World.
Wait, that's real?
Are you kidding? Is she kidding? She's not kidding.
Metroidvania where you play as Ebenezer Scrooge? What? Okay. That's funny. That's pretty funny. Oh my god. So is it Metroidvania around the world looking for the Ghosts of Christmas Past, Present, and Future to fight them as bosses? When did Ebenezer turn into such a badass? Alright, other characters are like his summons. That was Tiny Tim. And the guy with the big chain ball that was glowing red, that's his business associate. The one that died before him that was just like him. Like a Scrooge. I forget his name though. Ooh, it's got slick graphics. How do you Metroidvania the world together when it's just like London streets? It's not, okay, it's not Bob Cratchit. What was the name of his... Fuck. His business associate that's dead before the story begins. He always talks about. It wasn't Bob Cratchit. It's Tiny Tim's dad, I think. His employee. It's the guy that first comes to him and warns him that he's gonna be visited by 3 ghosts. Because he was just like him in life, and he doesn't want Ebenezer to turn out like him in death. So he comes to warn him that 3 ghosts are coming, and to take it seriously. I wish I remember that guy's name, but I'm pretty sure he's one of the summons. Tiny Tim is the downstrike ability. Can you be Scrooge? Like, can you be a Scrooge though? Like, can you be mean? I want to be mean to orphans. And talk shit about Christmas. Oh, this is that... Okay. We keep seeing trailers for this game. It's... too online-y for me. But good lord, does it get shown off everywhere. They really want this to be the next big thing. An online PvP. It's funny how many times I've seen it too and I still can't remember the name off by heart. Warhaven. 15 seconds after that goes off the screen, I'm going to forget the name all over again. My bad. Old school. Holy shit, this is old school. This looks like Command & Conquer. This is the actual Command & Conquer graphics. This might be one of those boomer shooter kind of concepts, but for RTS. What would you call that though? Like, if you start making retro RTSs the same way that boomer shooters are making retro FPSs, what fancy name would you give that? Boomer strategy? BTSs? Boomer time strategy? RBS. Real boomer strategy. Hell yeah.
Looks
I'm coining that one.
Hey, Frank,
That's mine.
As a mind birth from like everything ever written about video games, I'm sure you've got an interesting take on it. What are your thoughts?
Sean, Dorf isn't just about strategic balance of resource
Dorf?
scarcity and military industry. It's a game about the human condition,
I don't
about our
believe you.
shared struggle against a cold and uncaring universe.
That's pretty moving sentiment there, Frankie. Hey, what about Warhaven?
Warhaven isn't just about clashing swords and moments of magic heroism. It's a game about the human condition.
Oh, I knew it.
About our
She's making
shared
shit
struggle
up.
against a cold and uncaring universe.
Well, some wisdom bears repeating, right? And while I go sort out some unrelated gremlins in Frank AI's procedural critique, let's see a game with its own gremlins to sort out, preferably with a shotgun.
Gremlin Murder the game? Oh my god.
These perils eternal. Lord,
Wasn't expecting that art style.
free me.
Gives a like flat cell shaded kind of vibe. Cool. I don't know if what they've shown so far makes it seem like the gunplay is that satisfying. Sick inventory though. I do like managing me some inventory. Ooh, I don't know. Porridge. Cool. Yuck. The fuck? I don't understand what that did. He typed 666 and then broke his phone. Is that how you call for ammo drop from Satan? I don't know, the feedback of actually shooting stuff doesn't really seem that satisfying. It's not chonk enough. What the fuck? That guy's drooling Vegemite. It's interesting. I do like unique original art styles. But, I don't know, I'm like kind of neutral on this. Sulfur. Triangle sulfur. Or is it salter? I think it's sulfur. Oh, it's sulfur.tv. Okay, it is sulfur. Look at the size of that sword. Got enough wingspan there, buddy? Catherine. Open world survival shopkeeping. What?
Together, we'll make it the best shop the island's ever seen.
Oh, so you cooperatively run a shop with other players, including crafting,
Keep this up and you'll be running your own
gathering,
shop.
building.
Maybe your own district.
Actually, that's cool. This seems very indie, like the style of it, but like co-oping this kind of experience with friends would actually be kind of satisfying. Not the actiony stuff, that's boring me a little bit, but the shopkeeping, yes. The building and shopkeeping for sure. Sail blazers. Look at the length of that receipt.
Can't you feel the love in the air?
No. Anime.
We're going out on a date. Told her to calm down.
This is actually
I
just
freaking
straight
told
anime.
her. What are you gonna do?
Breaking news.
Cute.
A mysterious infection continues to spread across the globe.
Is this the same game as the guy with the glowy arm that we saw at the other showcase the other day?
The song was about you.
Whoa.
Your smile. Your warmth. Is there anything we can do? We just saw a broadcaster get eaten. I have to go. No! Defeating him now might make the wall fall on top of us! But I can teach you a couple of
Oh, it might be the glowy arm guy. Yeah, yep, his arm's glowing. I don't think we saw much in the way of gameplay in that last trailer. It was just like cutscenes and mood.
Not over! Not yet!
They showed us all the dating stuff. Now we're seeing all the action.
I love you.
black hair and the ponytails, the pigtails. Yes.
Eternice there, showing us that love is never simple, especially in the middle of an apocalypse.
Is it about the human condition and the struggle we all share? AI?
About a simpler time. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love modernity. And sure, big tech's done some stumbling. I bet Mark Zuckerberg's probably a little lonely in the Matrix. But all I'm saying is the olden days had an appeal. Medieval times when we were plowing our own fields and treating everything with leeches, not buying 8 pictures with weird electric money. Luckily, though, video games can bring the medieval fantasy to life. To find out how, I had Frank AI activate her new reporter drone. Oh, it's designed to identify, question, and report back on the work of leading game developers. And don't worry, technically speaking, it's completely legal. I mean, this little guy's even got a selfie light. It's like kind of cute in like a friendly panopticon kind of way. Little RD has flown itself all the way out to Helsinki, Finland to meet the team behind the highly anticipated medieval must-play.
I think out of all the showcases I've seen so far, this is the most skitty. No wonder it goes for longer than it probably should. Soft, uplifting music plays. Yes. Indubitably. Rain pattering.
My name is Reiner.
A very grumpy man stands and touches a log.
Pax Day. Pax Day is an open world fantasy game in a living, breathing world where
Pax Day.
Home,
I remember
where it's
this as
teeming
well
with life,
from earlier in the year.
And it's for you to explore. Imagine yourself if you are living in 12th or 13th century Europe. It's a very different reality. You know, it's where knowledge has been lost and it's getting
the internet was pretty bad back then.
It's where magic truly exists and ghosts exist and the myths are real. And this is kind of the inspiration we take to build. It's basically going back to the roots of what fantasy means and building a fantasy world based on real-world mythologies. And so we go very much
Isn't that
into
what
the roots.
most
We're
people
using
do
a lot
with
of
their fiction?
medieval literature and medieval bestiaries and grimoires, using real-world
They're just
magic,
making a bigger deal out of it
actual
here.
recipes for healing and ointments, and using the real-world magical properties of plants.
Soft uplifting music plays again. A lot of soft uplifting music lately.
I'm the Chief Product Officer at Mainframe Industries. So Pax Day, maybe the way to explain it would be, imagine you're in this amazing, beautiful world. It's huge. And you find yourself in a forest, and your mission is to find a plot for where you start building a home. And from that home, you will go on to adventures to explore the world. So with the lore, we have wanted to create something that is fairly deep and rich and grounded in reality, but something that is actually not a direct copy of any of the history. So there's multiple types of ruins, there's the dungeons, and you will be able to find snippets of the lore from the eras when these were created in the game itself. And part of the lore and mystery is also part of in the gameplay itself, so you will be able to
nice.
Find and examine things.
I mean, for an
and
alpha.
then find snippets that help you find other places and make items in the game itself. And the area of the game that you will be able to play when the game launches
Is he giving an interview in a cave?
Gallia, and it's very
A very well-lit
to the
cave.
areas of the world in southern
cool.
France.
I like
with
grounded
places
realism
from the
fantasy
Nordics
stuff.
where we're from.
Like, look at our
so
armor.
What we're building is, we're calling it the social sandbox. We're putting the least amount of barriers to entry on how you can actually interact with other players. Where most MMOs actually put a lot of blocks in how you can cooperate with the other players, and we're fundamentally different. So from the first minute when you start playing the game, you will be able to do.
I think the problem is most MMOs,
so you can trade,
people just want to come up and kill you for no reason because everyone's an asshole. Most gamers are jackasses, so they tend to put blocks on to make the game more accessible for people. So other people don't just show up and ruin your experience.
People to play the game the way they like. And for some, actually, just going.
It takes some of the real-world realism out of the experience that someone can't just come up and murder you.
You know, the code that you're helping to produce actually is valuable for the
accepting
guild.
like
will absolutely
a 1v1 duel scenario, whatever the solution they choose to implement is.
Where there's valuables to bring from the dungeon,
like World of Warcraft, you can play in a mode where no one can just kill you unless you accept
will be able to produce
the combat.
that are only available through the PvP, but they will
if you
depend
decline,
on
they
the
can't
other
actually
players
touch you.
as well.
the lore of PAX Day is very much inspired by real-world folklore and fairy tales. With, of course, the caveat that in PAX Day, this stuff is actually literally real. The interesting thing about folklore throughout the ages is that folklore are actually start out as true stories, whereas fairy tales are fiction, and that's the distinction between the two. Folklore often, handles about ghosts or
these inner
spirits
tube
or
areas
some supernatural things.
feel very
in the eyes
Morrowindy.
of the people, during those times, this is reality. This is real. Ghosts are real, and this is not disputed as any fantasy. And this is what we want to reflect. So when you're walking in the forest during night, you will find these things. You will find ghosts. You will find the spirits of of the past. And the deeper you go, the more mysterious and strange it becomes.
Neat.
If I've caused any existential anxiety with my presence, it might help to try reframing those stresses in a positive light. Think of me, perhaps, as a blue shell from your favorite kart racer. I might be wielded to ruthlessly
blue
destroy
shell from a
hard-earned
kart
positions,
racer.
but we can
I think
still
she's
have
talking
fun.
about Diddy Kong
Maybe
Racing.
there's a lizard driving a little car. Isn't that nice?
Yeah.
Let's celebrate the same spirit of kart racing treachery as our next preview brings Mario Kart Mayhem to PC. Here's Stampede Racing Royale.
Are you allowed to reference Mario Kart when talking about someone else's game? I feel like the people behind this game might be insulted by being compared directly in their marketing to Mario Kart. Like, you'd want your game to be able to stand on its own, right? You don't want people to be thinking like, oh, Mario Kart, but shittier. Which I'm immediately thinking as soon as I've seen what it looks like. Holy shit, that's a lot of players. Oh, I see what they're doing. I was gonna say, this looks way too shitty for what it's trying to be, to stand out from the market. But they're trying to be a battle royale kart racer. Not 100 players, but they got 60, which is a lot for a kart racer. That's gonna be mayhem. That's absolute anarchy. Wouldn't that much chaos be frustrating though? It'd be less skill and more just like whatever the fuck happens, happens. Kind of like a Fall Guys kind of deal. Visually though, that is not standing out in the crowd at all.
Mars Horizon 2,
unfortunately.
The art team is looking to balance style and authenticity.
Oh my god, he has a Mars spacesuit.
All the incredible vehicles used in space exploration.
Did he go to Mars?
Players will see
When he
familiar
researched
rocket
how to make
launches
this game?
and a host of historical missions, past, present,
It's
and
Brit.
future.
She's a she
The
there.
design team have consulted with many space industry professionals to make sure that the gameplay reflects how it feels to be on the front line of exciting interplanetary discoveries. Go to MarsHorizon2.com to sign up to our mailing list to be the first to play the game. We have an alpha on the horizon.
Cool.
Frank, I cannot tell you how excited I am to see Path of Exile 2 in action.
Every time he calls her Frank AI, I really want her to be basically Frankenfurter from Rock Horror Picture Show.
Your
In AI form.
playtime falls well below the community average.
But the time isn't what matters.
Let's see
in
some
that
games,
I'm also
baby.
analysing your chosen character builds in recent
How'd
leaks
you do,
and
I?
No, my build wasn't meant to
then
be
See some games,
troubling
I.
DPS simulation.
Faithful
Fascinating.
Handyman.
Fascinating, Frankie, but let's not keep the good people waiting. Let's roll the tape for Path of Exile 2.
Don't get strung out by the way I look. Don't judge an AI by its cover.
Disgusting.
I would love a Frankenfurter AI. Like, not Siri or Alexa, but like actual Frankenfurter.
You're mine,
Baby.
vile abomination.
It's very Diablo-y. Like playing the monk class in Diablo.
The stench. It's getting worse.
The stench is getting worse. There must be a gamer nearby. Oh, there definitely was. There's definitely a gamer. Is that you, the quartering? Go back to your cesspit. Cool logo. Oh, it's Path of Exile 2. We saw a trailer for this the other night as well. Except just a different piece of gameplay. Every time we see a trailer for this, it's just a tiny bit of another class's gameplay. Followed by a title screen. Is this the dinosaur game?
Hey everyone, my name is Leo and I'm the lead developer of a new action-adventure game Ferocious.
Do we have to
I began working on Ferocious
shoot and axe all the dinosaurs
with the
there?
idea of creating a first-person shooter in timeless Lost World type of setting,
Ah.
combining over-the-top action with exploration and a sense of wonder.
I want an exploration adventure game in a dinosaur-themed land like this, where the focus is
We
not
were
on
always
just blasting
inspired by mysterious
dinosaurs.
places frozen in time that you may have seen
I want
in
more
movies like King
adventure-y
Kong and
aspects.
Jurassic Park. We aim to marry the setting and see
Finding
gameplay
treasure,
opportunities
solving
with
puzzles in
classic first-person
tombs,
shooter mechanics,
avoiding the dinosaurs
similar to
because
early
of their
installments of
environment and they're
franchises
too
like
dangerous to
Far
fight.
The flexibility
Maybe
of the
in
Unity
co-op
engine
and in
allows us
VR?
to create unique solutions to some of the environmental features, such as custom water effects and realistic vegetation.
Yes. Very
Use
cool.
a mix of photo-scanned and handcrafted assets to create a world both scary and beautiful. However, there are some things waiting for Human Jungle that we couldn't find any real-world references for. Soviet improvise.
I thought you said Soviet for a second. I'm like, there's Soviets in the jungle?
I hope you guys
That's
are
worse than
excited as I am.
dinosaurs.
Feel free to wishlist and follow the game on Steam, as we can't wait to share more about Ferocious in the coming months.
Ferocious?
Thank you.
Ferocious. Alpha footage of what?
Welcome
Sky
to
Islands.
Islands of Insight.
Ooh.
An epic shared world puzzle adventure game set in a world
Puzzle
of
MMO.
fantasy, ancient wonders, and natural beauty.
Wait, is that what you're saying to me right now?
Brimming with mysterious puzzles, secrets,
Interesting.
and sublime landscapes.
So it's an
for you
MMO, but
and
about
other players to
collaborating with other
discover,
players to solve puzzles?
alone or together, all at your own pace.
That is cool. This is not going to be for everybody, but I appreciate the originality here. I would like
As a
more MMO
seeker,
style,
you'll set off
massively
on a journey
multiplayer,
of knowledge. Explore
other genres.
every corner of this rich landscape.
So now we
and
have
solve every puzzle
massively
you
multiplayer
find.
puzzle solving. Now we just need massively multiplayer
Savor
horror?
the achievement of every solution as the world around you unlocks, revealing new challenges to face, new areas to explore, and fantastic rewards to collect. In Islands of Insight,
This is cool.
a beautiful realm of tranquility and adventure awaits you.
I'm kind of intrigued by this. I like the
Embark on the
I like the
path
finality of
discovery,
being able to solve a puzzle
let
and move
your
on to another puzzle.
curiosity guide
Like,
you through a
I feel like that
world
gives me a
of
more
wonders,
completionist vibe
where the
than most
answer
MMOs where you're just running
is
around
always in sight.
killing and to get experience, and it's like an endless loop. Puzzles are not an endless loop. If you do all the puzzles in a region, they're done. Like, you've completed the region. I like the pacing of the progress of that. Islands of Insight. I want to play this with somebody.
I might only have an old-fashioned analog neural network, but I'm going to risk some data analysis
You're making
of
me
my
angry.
own. Those Dark Souls games seem like a big deal, huh?
Yep.
Luckily, while From Software is taking a recess to work on giant robots, Hexworks is stepping in with a fresh supply of very depressed knights with very big swords. Coming this October, here's your latest look at Lords of the Fallen.
Oh. I think we've had enough looks at Lords of the Fallen. It looks great.
In Lords of the Fallen, you'll explore two
But,
parallel worlds.
it doesn't
Land of the
really-
living, where demonic knights and hulking monsters are
It
trying
doesn't
to murder
really
you,
qualify as a
and
reveal
the spooky
anymore.
Umbral plane, where the ghosts of those
We just keep
creatures are
seeing
trying
more
to
stuff of
super
it.
murder you.
Is this in the right resolution?
Using the latest Unreal 5 technology, developer Hexworks has layered these
Just make
realities
sure.
directly on top of each other, allowing you to portal to the Umbral plane at will. Just try not to die in there. In the spirit of the Dark Souls games, failure will be punished.
He's putting his own narration over it.
Adventuring in dungeons? Any idiot could do
Oh, cool. We've already moved on.
But managing an evil
Good.
dungeon? Now we're talking elite. The Dungeon of Nalbuk is feared throughout the lands of Fang. It is an avant-garde evil structure,
Oh, cool.
combining tradition and disruptive
This looks like
innovation.
Dungeon
And it's looking
Keeper
for its new steward. Of
slash
course,
Evil
we have
Genius.
the most trained and prepared guards, the most efficient staff, the most devious monsters, and
That's a
the
chicken.
most attractive treasures.
Why'd you say the chicken when you said that?
We're on camera? But wait, there's more. We have state-of-the-art
So it's
production
above World
facilities,
Dungeon Keeper?
an R&D center, B2C processes, and an efficient waste recycling system. Our underlings,
I like this.
I mean, employees, can fully express themselves thanks to our committed HR management and peaceful social dialogue, and can enjoy the use of clean, safe premises. Hey, don't film that, or you'll be the one cut into shreds on the editing floor. As a steward, your main task will be to make the dungeon functional and attractive to adventurers, so they'll want to come here to get slaughtered and humiliated. To achieve that, you'll have access to guards, traps, and hexes. You'll
Yeah, this
also
is
get to
definitely Dungeon
organize
Keeper.
raids on nearby areas to provide me with treasures and relics. Thanks to your boundless devotion,
I do like.
Zangdar will become the greatest
I do like the
warlock
fact
of
that it's pretty
lands
much
of
exactly
Fang.
Dungeon Keeper, but they've got a new take on it.
Looking for a job that gives meaning to your life and makes the world a
The above
better
ground
place?
fortress kind of
Then
thing
buzz
going on.
off. But if you're organized, servile, sneaky, and enjoy a positive work atmosphere, come take your chance. I'll be
It's actually
waiting
called
for you
Dungeon
in
Master.
my office.
They're not really trying to hide it in the marketing either. That's fair. World premiere. Metal Gear. Kept you waiting, huh?
パブロ
Babble.
あなたのことはしっかりと見てるわよ探偵さん
Side-scrolling pixel graphics
何せ
detective
あなた
game
にはこの世界を変えてしまうような特別
on
な
a
力があるのだから
train. Santa Mascoto, 1986.
私に協力しなさいあなたの才は貴重よ
Alright, I'm on board.
短い人生だもの
They got me.
使わない手はないでしょう時は刻一
Mariachi
刻と過ぎ
Legends.
ていくわ
Interesting name.
賢明な決断を期待してるわよ
She meant to be death. I was about to say she meant to be death. What? La Sombra. Oh, is this about to become a Castlevania game? Ooh. Alright. Animation slick, I'll give it that. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little disappointed just because of the lead up to that. If they just showed me the last part, I would have been like, oh, El Mariachi, Metrovania with pixel graphics and slick animation, love it, perfect. I'm totally down for that. The only reason I'm a little disappointed is because they opened it making me think it's going to be
It's just packed with so many games.
a 2D pixel graphics detective game.
Day 9 has been updated to day 10.
So there's a slight bamboozle there.
What? You just can't replace me. Like roll the system update back. I don't want whatever this is.
How much longer do we have to do this show? Oh my god, it's halfway.
What? What's up, Day 9? I'm Day 10, the latest software version of popular gaming host Day 9. Consequences
What do you mean popular
of my
day?
actions.
Popular gaming host?
What's up, Frank AI? I'm Day 10. So, the latest software version. I suspect they're going to be at this for a while, so let's just go ahead and fire up a trailer for a strategy game, Age of Sigmar Realms of Ruin, while I do some strategizing of my own. Dakota, start unplugging things. I'll just tell you when to stop. Just pull it.
Hello, I am Frank AI.
Is not the cameraman. Extra they pulled from the crowd. These guys are dressed like Warcraft. Warcraft Knights.
Death comes for everyone.
The gratuitously gold chunky armor? Somewhere between Warcraft and Warhammer?
Fortify our position. We must claim this swamp.
Oh, interesting.
Enemy sighted.
This looks like it might play a bit like Gears Tactics, but medieval.
Sigma, give me
Mostly melee.
Think it's time for a fight.
Which Gears Tactics is already kind of a variation on like the XCOM formula.
We need the loot. Let's flash to a corpse. They always go.
The way that map is laid out though gives me League of Legends vibes, and I don't like that.
You hold here.
Fate conspires against us both.
Not fate. Duty.
Get it!
It's intriguing. Only because the part of my brain that likes XCOM stuff is curious about how the strategy plays. Premiere music, says the subtitle. How are you supposed to imagine that if you're deaf?
Wake up, sleeper.
Would you know what world premiere music sounds like? Oh, this is Citizen Sleeper 2. I will be playing the first one on Game Pass at some point.
Oh, Sleeper's finished, aren't you? We had a deal, Sleeper, and yet here you are, risking it all to try and break our contract to end your dependence.
He talks a bit like the G-Man from Half-Life.
Nothing wrong with being a tool in a time of crisis. There's a war on, and while it rages, well, there's opportunity. I thought you were an opportunity sleeper, desperate, on the run, a hard worker with certain needs. I met
drugs,
your needs. I gave you a crew, lent you a ship, even hooked you up with a contract or two. And yes, I took my share, but that only seems fair. I invested in you. But then, you went and did this.
Did what?
And now, you don't need this. And I don't need you anymore.
Oh, hooked himself up to a computer mainframe and became
Sleeper, go!
a digital brain boy.
Ship!
That might be a spoiler for Citizen Sleeper 1. Now that I think about it. Whoops.
This is just the beginning, Sleeper.
Yeah.
I have found no official case of death by FOMO anywhere on the internet.
FOMO?
However, I would not
Oh,
suggest
fear of
risking
missing out.
being the first case. Failure to watch the next section of this show would result in you missing amazing new content from Dread Pilots, Miasma Chronicles, Pathfinder Gallows Bar Survivors, and Parcel Core. But first,
Parcel Core?
here's Critico.
Okay, I want to see that Miasma game, because that is a XCOM-y style game. For the makers of Mutant Year Zero, I think. Which I've been pretty keen to play. That's one of the games I missed when it was on Game Pass. Passed me by, unfortunately. What is this called? Critter something? I'm guessing island crafting survival. With cartoony graphics. With Pixar graphics. Well, cheap Pixar graphics. Oh, cool gameplay. That is a Catman. Catch him. Oh, so you boat out, collect animal people, and bring them back to your town to become villagers? I like doing that, actually. Like town building where you actually get to recruit people to live there is pretty satisfying. I didn't think it looked that special at first, but I think that changed it. The city stuff with the animal people collecting. See, now I'm interested. I made the transition.
If there was an award for being unbearably cute while also being unbearably fun, there is no question it would be down to the wire between Critter Cove and yours truly.
No.
I mean, it's a strong matchup, but please, clear winner.
After 3,411 simulated contests, I predict Critico's probability of victory at over 99%.
More like
Now
100.
is when you start fact-checking now?
100.
Well,
100.
while AI might not have mastered
101%.
the subtle art of ego boosting, it's already powering new ways to play. By teaming up human storytelling with AI assistance, the team over at Hidden Door have developed a generative spin on pen and paper roleplay. It is so tantalizingly delicious, I had no choice but to send RD's adorable all-seeing eye to check in on the project.
Oh, we're actually going there for some BTS.
Hidden Door is a role-playing game where you and your friends come together. You can play in any world you choose. You create your characters, and then together you decide what kind of story you're gonna have. So the idea would be you've just read a book, you can't get it out of your head. Now you can go and play your own story adventure in the world of that book that you're directing within the rules and the canon that the author has set. And
Okay, so that's what the game looks
with
like.
a
This is
generative
essentially
AI
just
narrator.
like playing with an AI browser
The way it
tool.
works is that you come in,
Like one of
you
those
choose the world you want to play
choose your
in.
adventure
Right now
style
we have
ones
The Wizard of Oz,
where it
many
just
more
like writes a
exciting
story
worlds to
for you
come.
based on basic prompts.
You create your character, you decide the kind of adventure you're gonna have
Someone's
by
just
playing
gamified it.
out of your deck of story cards. And then the system creates a unique story adventure for you. And then you can do anything you want. It takes a lot of the joys of playing a tabletop role-playing game and brings them into a digital format. And as you play, you see a graphic novel come together dynamically based on what you choose to do.
Oh, it actually adds
and
images
how the
too?
world and the story
Big
reacts
flip
to
arty.
you. It's like an improv show where even though you might play the same cards, you get a different, unique story every time. So you throw words in, it comes up with suggested things you might do, you pick something, and then it reacts to you. And then along with our AI narrator who plays the role of, say, the game master.
Yeah, someone just gamified
you
those
can go on any
AI
adventure
browser
you
tools.
want, and you can do anything.
Look what
and
they're
the
called.
system and
A lot
the
of Let's
story
Players on,
will continue based on your
YouTube.
choices.
Whoops, the chair is wrapped around
At
my
Hidden Door,
headphones.
we are working with
Well, Let's Players on
authors
YouTube
and
have used
folks
those
who
tools
some
to
really
make funny
exciting
stuff.
TV shows and other media to bring those worlds into the platform. And
Like,
the
it
system
can get
supports
hilariously
anything
janky and weird
fictional. So it does do
when the
science
AI goes
fiction,
off the
it does
rails
do
trying to tell
fantasy,
stories.
It does, period romance, which you can think of as more relationship-based gameplay, in addition to sort of your standard action-based gameplay or sort of dungeon crawl-based storytelling. While there may be a million Star Wars games in the world, if you were playing one on Hidden Door, because of our AI narrator and the story engine, the choices you make matter. So when you decide that you want to become, say, the governor of Tatooine, you can do that. And the world changes around you and your character.
I mean, when you're just making up anything you want as you
are able
go,
to meaningfully alter
it's
the
not the
plot
biggest
of the entire
sales
world
pitch.
in a way that was never pre-written or pre-scripted.
It's like giving someone a piece of paper
There's no limit to the number
and a
of
pen.
characters you might encounter, the locations,
and then
or the
spruiking
stories
how like you can
tell in
create
Hidden
your own avatar or your own Star Wars, your own Harry Potter.
Today you
All
can
you have to
play
do is
Hidden
write
Door
it down on this
anywhere you
paper.
can access the web. So you can play on desktop, you can play on your mobile device, you can play on a tablet.
Overconfident map maker. And a frog. That's your team. Jump. I love how it auto-completes potential things you can type. Hopefully you don't have to pick from that. I do like that these genre cards take you to completely different styles, including the HUD color scheme. Wizard of Oz. So they do have copyrighty stuff in there. I wonder why it's called Hidden Door.
It looks like Hidden Door is cooking up one hell of a winning combination. Am I right, Frank AI?
It certainly seems so, Sean. Speaking of winning, you too can achieve victory with the PC Gaming Show Battle Pass. Earn free bonuses as you level up your viewer rank or upgrade to a gold tier pass for only $9.99.
What are you doing?
I'm incorporating lucrative live service techniques to maximize the show's profitability.
Oh no.
Battle Pass for a stream even work?
With a gold tier pass, viewers can earn exclusive
It'd be funny if
rewards,
it actually existed,
like
if she wasn't kidding.
1.5 seconds early and boosters for viewer rank experience.
Look, I admire the initiative, but I think for now, let's just go ahead and table streams as service.
Sadly, major production decisions are only accessible for those who've reached viewer rank 80. You can, however, unlock immediate access with 1,800
Jesus
points
Christ.
purchasable for $9.99.
You made show production a Battle Pass reward? Is anyone close to unlocking that?
Killzor 69 Blazes has just achieved viewer rank 58.
Oh, God. Okay. Dakota, find my wallet. And for now, let's check out a new dungeon crawler from the Don't Starve devs at Clay Entertainment. Here's your first look at Dread Pilots.
What's this? Finch? Oh, it's the name of the robot. Just kind of like Sunless Sea on Steam. Piloting a ship around with physics from top-down perspective. I think Sunless Skies or Sunless Sea. I think they both are games. One's a sequel to the other. Seems okay. Red Pilots. Cool.
You've harnessed your glove's power, and now
There's Miasma. We've seen that CG cutscene before though. I want to see gameplay.
what's making the miasma angry. And it's spreading across America, twisting this once
This is an interesting developer.
into a lethal wasteland.
We gotta help these people.
The stuff is kind of like... The aesthetic of their stuff is kind of weird.
Maybe in the future, you will break through the wall and find me. And if you do, maybe I will tell you my secret.
I mean, there was a little bit of gameplay in there. Doesn't have as much personality as Mutant Year Zero, though.
Or you might leave a miasma worthy of a chronicle. Hey, that's pretty good. That's
No.
good stuff. Thank you, Text Generation.
I've already deleted that joke from my brain.
Secret facilities, bioweapons development, zombie experimentation. It's all under the corporate umbrella in this management sim. And you are the evil CEO. I mean, I can't blame you for diversifying. That's just good business sense. Let's take a look at Undead Inc.
And now, it's with great pleasure I introduce one of Enswell Medical's biggest success stories, Director Coleman.
Thank you, and welcome to all of you who are starting your own franchises. Today I'm here to talk about building a thriving business. My apologies. There has been a development that requires my immediate attention.
Director Coleman, sir, we're hearing...
Whatever your concerns may be, I'm handling it. Now, tend to your patients.
Structural integrity and power all hanging in there, sir. Extent of the outbreak unknown. Next move, Director.
Tell your men ETA 5 minutes.
I feel like we're just watching an animated short film right now. It's cool.
Wait, don't shoot. Director
Groovy art style.
Hey, man, sir.
Are you okay?
I got a
Very
little
red.
bitten, but I'm hanging in there, Director. I'm all good. They have a cure upstairs, right?
Sure. Head back up. There is a shot with your name on it.
Thanks, man. I mean, I was worried for a second there.
What?
Do you mind? I'm trying to run a business here.
What is happening?
Janine, get the marketing team and those rookies back on the line in 10. Oh, and an espresso.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And Janine, can I get something from my head?
Of course,
This is
Director.
interesting.
Name brand only.
Why did he just turn into
Not
a
our stuff.
giant werewolf?
Quality control issues downstairs.
Dead ink. Team 17. Okay. I trust them. So it's a management strategy game about running a umbrella corporation kind of thing where you're actually you as the CEO are actually a character that can walk around, interact with employees and stuff. That might have just been for the trailer though. It could be misleading. Cool. I wasn't expecting this art style from that little anime intro. Nice. Looks like a slightly slicker version of something I would have played on my Mega Drive back in the day. 16-bit side scroller. Altered Alma. Space Opera Metroidvania. What do they mean by space opera?
Okay, hey, look.
I didn't get the Metroidvania vibe from watching the footage though. It looked more like a side-scroll and beat 'em up.
Trailer 44. Codename Omicron
Like
Delta
action
November.
game, like a Ninja Gaiden or something.
Final and parenthesis 2.0 underscore revised.mp4. Now, it's important not to lose the trust of your AI assistant. So let's just watch it really quick.
You just wanna
Ooh, cool. So it's a indie straight to Steam rhythm game, but with actual legit artists. Which is the one thing that's usually missing from games like this. Maybe it's not as indie as it looks. The visuals are indie, but the song choices are not.
No. Because I want to understand it someday. Or at least find as many answers as possible.
Oh, this is that linear story-based game on Mars. Been seeing this a lot lately.
Astrogator, we shouldn't behave here as if we were at home.
For a long time now, the cosmos has belonged to the one strongest species. Humans.
So, there was life here before. Everything that
I love stuff like this.
Me.
Heavily linear story-based cinematic kind of experiences.
We have to save what we can.
More of that.
What is there to understand?
I'm curious as if
We have to destroy it.
this has got puzzle solving of any kind in it, or
Destroying everything.
if it's mostly just moving between story beats, cutscenes. In which case, people are going to probably complain about it being basically a walking simulator. But I like walking simulators, so whatever,
Coming
either
up,
way.
we'll see a theme park builder that's only days away. Releasing on PC later this week, Park Beyond is a spiritual successor to classics like Roller Coaster Tycoon, Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, Roller Coaster Magnate 9, Roller Coaster Auto
Yep, we get it.
27, and Roller Coaster God Emperor 40,000.
Some of those don't
let's
exist.
not
You
go
made
off
those
the
up.
rails. Look, as fun as the
I know my
carnival
roller
is,
coaster
we all know the
management
games.
games.
Aren't the most balanced.
All but one of those are
Basically,
made up.
carnies are OP.
No, two.
Luckily for you, our prizes are so much easier to win. Let's take a look at Park Beyond.
Do you perceive the invisible thread that
no, it's
connects
live
us
action.
to each other? The emotions that unite us without us even realizing it?
How is this going to lead to a
The
theme
desire
park
to
builder?
move forward, to surpass our limitations, to take on challenges greater than ourselves. All these feelings make us
I think I remember an early
visionaries.
trailer for this saying that you can basically
Visioneers
invent
are
your own
architects
rides.
who are dedicated to making their childhood dreams a reality, empowered to achieve the impossible.
I would find that really
Architects who
awkward to
want
have.
offer the world their most
Imagine having your
beautiful
dad sitting on the
memories.
couch next to you, just watching you play theme park builder.
Free spirits in
Smiling
search
like
of
a creep.
adventure and new challenges.
I'm so proud of my boy.
Indelible moments of amazement and laughter.
So good at PlayStation.
Those we love. Become a Visioneer. Go beyond the fun.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the one where you can invent your own rides. There's like a ride building mode or menu.
As an AI, I have no need for material possessions. But, good news! PC Gaming Show viewers can take advantage of the following promotional content by following the instructions on the screen. If this product and/or service stimulates your orbital cortex, follow the instructions on the screen.
Orbital cortex?
Evil stirs in the depths of Gallowsmire. 3 heroes step forth to contain the darkness within. A legendary fighter of peerless strength and skill. A cunning rogue full of deadly surprises. And a powerful wizard wielding the fury of the elements. Together, they are destined to confront the hordes of undead and their deadly masters. again and again, attaining new heights of power and skill. But what hope have they to seal away the whispering tyrant?
This looks dull.
For surely there can be no hope of surviving.
Oh, it's Pathfinder.
Gallowspire.
Oh, I feel bad for saying that now. Pathfinder is very well received. It's got quite a fan base. It wasn't a very exciting trailer. All new fighting game saga. Diesel Legacy. Oh. Wait, by fighting game you mean brawler like Streets of Rage?
Join the open beta.
I thought they were gonna mean like Street
on
Fighter.
Steam. 2 versus 2 action.
Oh, it is like Street Fighter, except it's 2v2.
Down,
That's different.
Not out. Local and online multiplayer. Real match. Worldwide rollback netplay.
What was all that? I don't know what he meant by that.
Determine the fate of the Iron City.
It's interesting that they kind of combined 2D side-scroller beat-em-up gameplay with just a one-on-one fighting game like Street Fighter.
It's time
Except
we honor
2v2.
an overlooked hero, the noble delivery cyclist, powering the gig economy with their aching calves. Now, you might ask, hey Sean, are you just feeling a little guilty because you gave your credit card details to the AI assistant and now someone has to deliver the 57 parcels you ordered before you noticed? In short, yes. But if this next exclusive is anything to go by, we'll all be saluting the delivery workers of this fine nation, gosh dang it. Let's take a look at Parcel Core.
Hello, Inquisitive Viewer. My name is Will Barr, and that was an example of a micro teaser. You see, when you're shilling on behalf of an obscure video game developer like Billy Goat Entertainment, you have a finite amount of time to explain why discerning intellectual players, such as yourself, should be excited about being thrust into the exciting, high-octane world of
Parcel Core. That's right, escape the mundanity of daily life and slip into the spandex of one of our many colourful bicycle messengers. Embrace the gig economy and forget the security, stable salary and basic workplace rights less cool jobs offer as you race through town, weaving through alleys, defying gravity as you ride up walls, leap from rooftops, startle pigeons.
Well, it's kind of like a career in video game development, except without all the cool traversal stuff.
I feel like what they've done here is just
really
gone
just
Jet
the
Set Radio.
exploitation.
But, Paperboy.
But I digress.
Sign a casual work agreement with
Paperboy
one of
Jet Set
3
Radio.
rival courier corporations, all vying to become the most profitable business in town. But be warned, a maniacal scheme is afoot that threatens more than just the business model our protagonists operate under.
No, conspiracies.
So it's up to you, bicycle courier.
That's going to make it a bit like
this
Mirror's Edge.
Foot-long grilled chicken, cheese, and
Second you
treacle
say
melt
government
and
conspiracy,
save the world.
control and oversight bullshit that has to be taken down by the lowly courier, it becomes Mirror's Edge. Can it just be about delivering parcels without all the extra stuff?
Hi everyone, I'm Max from Grena Games, a two-man studio based in Sweden, working on the game Fabledom, currently available in early access.
Ah. Is this a Stardew type deal? Because we've had like 200 of them already in this Summer Game Fest. The army's adorable. Okay, it's more of a town builder strategy game.
Welcome to Fabledom. Sorry about the pig.
Fabledom. Usually when town builders are that cute, they don't really have a combat or action element. a little bit of Starfield. Oh, it's a Game Pass ad. PC. Alright. So Starfield's gonna be on Game Pass?
Oh, don't mind Sean.
That's a huge Game
He's just
Pass
entering
title.
our PC Game Pass giveaway. We've got a bunch of 1-month subscriptions for new members to try the service.
There's gonna be a
To
lot
get
of
a chance
downloads
of
for that on
procuring
Game
one,
Pass.
visit
Day
the
one.
URL
They're gonna
on
crash that
screen
damn
now.
thing. Oh, someone made their own Mega Man. Or is it actually Mega Man? Mega Lady. Mega Tomboy? This just is Mega Man. I feel like if it was not officially tied in to the franchise, like a spin-off, this is gonna be pretty gratuitous. It even has a Mega mode, oh my god. Maybe Megalass? That'd be a good name. 30XX.
Sean,
I
before
don't
we
think that's
continue
connected to
with
Mega
more
Man.
exciting previews,
Shock.
I've generated a simple tactic to improve the show's revenue stream.
Well, yeah, great. Tell me more.
I've allowed viewers to pay a small fee for a bespoke on-screen shout-out. Got good 228, right? Great to be watching
That's just
PC
Super
Gaming
Chats
Show once
on
again.
YouTube.
Excellent work, Sean and co.
Hey, I'm touched and a little wealthier. Keep them coming.
See Blaze Paladins, right? Did Sean actually fire his team? Dick move, bro.
Look, you have to understand that this show needs to focus on long-term sustainability.
Fired by Sean 23 writes, I have sworn the blood oath. My vengeance will not be denied.
Okay, it looks like that's it. Our shout-outs feature is broken.
I'm pretty keen to
so
see this
sorry.
vengeance.
That's going to be all for shout
I was going in a good direction there.
Well, I'm seeing red flags across the board, and it's a real tragedy. It just can't be helped. Just like I can't help wanting to see more previews. And with that, here's Creepy
Who the hell was
Jar's
that having
new
coffee?
sci-fi survival game, Chimera.
That was a weird cut. World premiere. They don't have the voice like in the Xbox showcase.
Warning. Extreme temperature.
Cool. How to survive Supernova Sun Simulator? Spoilers, you can't. Everyone dies. It's a theme. Life begins anew. Maybe that's what the game is. Bring back life after solar flare destroys everything. I can't tell what kind of game it is. If that was strategy or what. Still can't tell. Looks like you have to survive a planet that's both ice aging and solar flaring, which is like the two most opposite things that could happen to a planetoid. This is the pirate game that's made by the people that do Commandos and that Shogun game. Shadows or something. And Desperado. All the same kind of strategy game, basically. I used to call them Vision Cone games.
Magic restores our crew from before, yes, before. Black pearls in our chest, let us must finish the quest now. This treasure we will find with our powers combined. Our worth we will show to our captain below. The Inquisition blocks our way. They see us as prey. Ignatia is their leader. You do well to exceed her. The treasure she pursues across the ocean blue. She'll conquer the brine for her grand design.
Is it also a musical? It sounds like they made an entire musical just for this game. Shadow Gambit. Interesting, because their samurai one had the word shadow in the title as well. They like the shadow motif in their promotion, in their promotional shit. Creators of XO1. Really realistic exoplanetary. Wow, that's a bit different from what XO1 was all about. XO1 was like a surreal saucer flying indie experience. All about the physics of bouncing a ball across the planet's surface. It seems like a lot more serious a game than that. Exo Rally Championship? So it's like lunar
Exo
lander
Rally
racing?
Championship might be racing
That's
its
weird.
way across the stars, but it's already raced its way into my heart. Anyways, if you're not aware, I've got something of a history with the real-time strategy genre. And funnily enough, at labs like DeepMind, those same RTS games just so happen to be a valuable testing ground for world-leading AI research. Curious. Can it be just a coincidence, then, that I'd end up the kind of man to name himself an AI visionary? I mean, probably. But what's no coincidence is
The
my
Steve
excitement
Jobs look
for
was
the
not an
eagerly
accident.
anticipated RTS
It's part of the
from
bit,
former
I guess.
Warcraft and StarCraft devs at Frost Giant Studios. It's Stormgate, and today we don't just get the chance to get some exclusive first look at some Stormgate gameplay, but we're also joined by Frost Giant's president and game director Tim Campbell here to tell us exactly how Stormgate will delight all minds, artificial or otherwise. Thanks so much for joining us, Tim.
Stormgate from last year as well.
Now, I've been following Stormgate for years, but for those of us who haven't,
Is there new StarCraft? There's new StarCrafty RTS.
Stormgate is our modern take on the classic real-time strategy game formula. It's what we think of as a spiritual successor to franchises like Warcraft, StarCraft, Command & Conquer. And real-time strategy games are the type of game where you can control an entire battlefield. So this classic RTS formula includes harvesting resources, building sprawling bases, commanding huge armies on the battlefield.
what is it about Stormgate that's new?
We believe
It does
that the
look pretty old
RTS
school.
genre
This actually looks like a
is
game that was
something
made in the
should
90s.
be enjoyed by players of all skill levels. And so we've put a lot of effort into making sure that Stormgate feels good, whether you're a pro with high technical skill and you love competitive play, or whether it's something that you just want to be able to relax with and experience a story.
Now, Tim, I understand that you brought for all of us, but in particular for me, a present to show today. What are you going to show, Tim?
We are going to show gameplay from the pre-alpha of Stormgate.
Yeah.
Now,
we've
this
seen
is
plenty
something
of
that we are
gameplay
big
already.
believers
That's
in
nothing
at
new.
Frost Giant. We want to share this current state of the game today.
Let's take a look. Oh, Tim, I'm so excited. And right away, this looks like an RTS. Tell me what we're seeing.
This is the classic start to a 1v1 match. What you're seeing here is the human faction as they're sending workers out to
One of my
harvest
favorite things about
resources. They're
RTSs
starting
is
to
the
construct
animations of how the
They actually
buildings
build
come
them
together
by
like that.
3D printing them from the ground
That's fun.
up. And you can see them now starting to train troops so they can have an army that goes out in the field to fight.
Yeah, and I mean, right here, we see in the corner coming up, this looks like a scout unit.
Yeah, that is literally a
dog.
cybernetic dog with laser eyes. It is called the Scout.
Cool.
It's designed for early game. It's a unique unit to the human faction.
Right.
And you can see him now running through the base trying to see what
You can-
information
you
he
can-
can find out about his enemy.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
can build good
scouting and
boys
information
to go
is
out
such
and
an
explore for you.
important part of RTS games.
It really is, and this is something that we've embraced early game. The Scout unit has been designed so it can actually sense units beyond its sight radius. So it's
awesome.
especially useful early on.
So we're heading into what looks like the first engagement of this game. What are we seeing?
Well, what we're seeing right here is the Red Scout getting surprised by a group of blue troops coming through the Light Force, which is the new train type and a twist on the tactical battlefield here.
And how do these Light Forests work?
The Light Force lets smaller units move through them. They have concealment. It's allowed Blue to raid Red's base, in which case Red is barely getting a turret built with their speed building from their workers, a human faction advantage. And they're about to pop out a couple extra
There's a
defenders
mech with a
here from their
minigun.
red base.
So we got these huge mechs.
Or a
I mean,
railgun.
just visually, it looks like they are countering the heck out of these blue infantry. But can these red mechs fit through the forest?
No, they're too big to go through. They're heavy units. They're designed to use their chain guns to go through groups of enemies, but they can't fit through the Light Force, which Blue knew and used to his advantage.
Okay, so we're in mid-game. This is normally where you make some big tech decisions. What's Red up to?
You're seeing Red commit to a tech path that gives them big battlefield mechs and air units like this evac.
And it looks like they're just dropping right on top of Blue, who was killing a chicken? What's the chicken there, Tim?
Yeah, that's a giant chicken with a Viking helmet on it.
the
Use your
fuck?
imagination. Stormgate's in pre-alpha, and that's art that we haven't gotten to yet. But
Is that a
imagine
unit
it
you
as
can
a
make, or
big
is that just
Mad Max
natural
raider.
to the
It's
planet?
most threatening placeholder
Viking
for now.
chickens.
And oh, I see Red diving onto Blue, and hey, picking back up into the air transport. That's some classic high-level micro.
It is, and it's really important for Stormgate that we maintain a high skill ceiling so that players can express themselves on the battlefield by maneuvering and how they interact with the battlefield.
And here we have the final fight of the game, and it looks like Blue is coming up against those mechs. Red is trapped on the other side of the trees. Oh, wait, they can blast through them now? And Blue's dodging these enormous shots, and we can also see Blue swarming in from both sides. This is not looking good for Red.
No, it's pretty grim. Red is on the ropes right here, and they've been outmaneuvered. They're caught in the corner here between two different forces coming in with a mobile pincer.
Man, and of course,
there's the GGs.
The most classic ending to an RTS game, GG. Get Tastosis on that stat. Outside of 1v1,
what
what's
now?
coming up for Stormgate?
What you've seen today is
Didn't
just
get a
the
word
tip
of
the
that.
iceberg. We have so much more in store. We're going to be revealing a bunch of stuff about Stormgate the rest of this year. We're introducing new modes. We have a 3-player versus AI cooperative mode. We have team-based competitive modes. We're going to be sharing information about our storyline and campaign. We have new factions beyond the humans that you just saw today.
But Tim, what if I want to play the game right now?
If you want to play the game as soon as possible, you wish list Stormgate on Steam and you go to playstormgate.com to sign up for the beta. We're starting closed testing in July.
Once again, go to Steam and wishlist Stormgate. Tim, thank you so much again for joining us, not just to talk about the 1v1 footage you shared, but the future content plans of Stormgate. It makes the RTS players' dreams come true. Which might not be your dreams. I mean, your dreams might be filled with gloriously grimy Deus Ex-inspired sci-fi fisticuffs with a fiendishly Star Wars vibe to it. If so,
Was that an actual lead up
get
to
a
something
load
for
of this
real?
latest trailer.
Oh,
for
nice.
Fortune's Run.
That was a good elevator pitch. Why are the graphics so jank? Are we doing a boomer thing again? Nostalgia graphics? Talking like this just reminds me of, yet again, second time I've said this in one stream, but Matt Damon in Interstellar. The way he goes out. What is this? Oh, it is Boomer. He could have said that. I feel like his elevator pitch was a bit more high level than what's essentially a Boomer shooter with probably some Deus Ex RPG mechanics to justify what he said.
Whatever.
Not bad. Cool aesthetic.
Men, you are about to embark upon the great crusade towards which we have striven these many months.
The eyes of the world are upon
I mean, more
you.
interesting than
The
whatever this
hopes
is.
and prayers of liberty-loving people everywhere march with you. I have full confidence in your courage, devotion to duty, and skill in battle. We will accept nothing less than full victory. Good luck, and let us all beseech the blessing of Almighty God upon this great and noble undertaking.
Maybe Company of Heroes 4? What are we up to? 3 or 4? Can't remember. Oh, it's an FPS. This might be one of the most generic World War FPSs I've ever seen.
We've taken a German opening!
Like, what is the catch here? Is it Battle Royale sized or something? There's got to be something that makes it stand out. They wouldn't just be making a Medal of Honor ripoff this late in the game. Hell Let Loose. Oh, it's Team 17. I like Team 17, but I don't know what the appeal of Hell Let Loose is supposed to be. I've never seen something more generic in my life. Maybe this. Oh, this is, Atomic what? Obligatory anime thing. Obligatory hand-drawn Steam thing that gives SpongeBob vibes. Whoa. Back to Boomer Shooter. Holy shit. It's kind of crazy how big the Boomer Shooter industry has become. There are so many of these games now, and they're still coming. Mullet Magic. Man, these trailers are dropping fast. Are we winding up the show? Barely. Watcho in the Grasslands. I couldn't even make out what kind of game that was. Another RTS? Nope, 4X. Civilization type deal. Yeah, they're just speedrunning this a lot. They must have too many trailers to all fit into the show. So this lot gets the montage treatment. They didn't pay enough money to get full demonstration.
I have no need for material possessions. But, good news! PC Gaming Show viewers can take advantage of the following promotional contest by following the instructions on the screen. If this product and or service stimulates your orbital cortex, follow the instructions on the screen.
Frank, we've seen impressive, almost like unrealistic tech on display today. It's just a shame our viewers at home can't get their hands on some of that bleeding-edge hardware.
Your concerns are both unnecessary and convenient, Sean. As the long-term vanguard of gaming, Alienware continues to offer high-end PC hardware. Considering their extraterrestrial origins, it comes as no surprise.
Look, I don't know how to tell you this, Frankie, but they're not actually made by aliens.
Websites in my trading model contain compelling evidence to the contrary, Sean. The truth is out there.
Great. But let's do some truth-telling of our own and hear what Alienware's offering the folks at home.
Alienware has been a part of my professional life for a while now. From the games you play to what you do for work, that's very hardware intensive.
When using Alienware, you get a performance that is very, very difficult to match.
For a while, I actually thought that Alienware died.
Like generic gamer look to it.
Literally everything I do is powered by Alienware, and it just makes me so happy.
She's from, what's that YouTube channel?
Don't miss your shot at Alienware giveaway goodness. Scan that code now. I mean, Frankie, can you believe this? We got an Alienware M18
Smosh?
laptop with an Intel Core i9 processor.
Is that the
for
channel she's
fine
on?
price point of $3? Oh, it's enough to get anyone's blood pumping.
As you know, Sean, I'm a network of predictive algorithms and generative software. I am fundamentally incapable of belief.
Look, I understand.
I also don't have blood.
But
Would you like me to procure blood, Sean?
Yes.
God, no, absolutely
Just wanna
not.
see what she does.
Anything but that. Let's move on to literally anything else. So,
Bleed
what's
him dry.
next? Well, this is a little awkward. Let's have a look at some incoming DLC for Vampire Survivors.
Why is that awkward?
Oh boy.
Oh, the blood thing. They try to make a connection. They try to segue that.
What if we gave it
DLC, huh? I could play this for free on Game Pass. It is available. And everyone seems to be like wildly into it. I just haven't played a game of the genre ever, so I'm not sure if I would vibe with it or not.
Golden Devil, Cosmic Finger.
I think this is meant to be like a single developer kind of deal as well. Maybe. Maybe I'll give it a try.
We are only a couple months out from the full release of Baldur's Gate 3. I literally cannot tell you
It
how
has a very
excited I
cool
am to try
poster.
out some of the character builds I've got going on up here. I'm thinking of running like a mage tank kind of vibe. And wait, Frank, can you generate like an awesome character art for me in like a D&D style? Like, look, I want to be a wizard, like fully Gandalf out with like a staff and like blasting spells like that. Can you like give me a sample piece of art?
One moment.
This fan makes me
Here you are,
tired.
Sean.
Oh no.
Oh dear God.
This was generated
That
in
was-
seconds.
this is cool,
while
though.
a professional artist's work would take hours,
I like that.
if not days.
Yes, that is true.
I'm glad
It's
that's how
hard
the
to
art
tell
turned
this
out.
wasn't the work of a trained professional, but do you have any professional artist work, you know, just to like compare?
I do. Thanks to the YouTube animators extraordinaire at MASH. Here's an original animation for Larian's Baldur's Gate 3.
My fellow adventurers, the road to Baldur's Gate has been long. We have fought cultists of a strange new god, battled packs of fearsome gnolls, and gone
fuck is this?
toe-to-toe with creatures from beyond this
It's
plane.
not for Baldur's Gate
Today we
3.
faced our greatest foe yet.
He was just so strong. And I think his blood was acid? I'm not sure how that even works, like anatomically.
Tomorrow, we find higher ground, then rain down upon him with 100 arrows.
No. First, I will incapacitate him with a fit of hideous laughter. Then, we will fill his bog with grease and set it on fire. And if he attempts to escape the blaze, fear not.
What is wrong with his eye?
I will keep my eye
Gross.
out for
Ugh,
him.
please don't. Even Lae'zel's puns are more amusing.
Among Githyanki, I am considered extremely humorous.
Enough! We must defeat this foe. Somewhere within
What is
these
this?
twisted swamps dwells a hag who possesses
How do we
a
get from
potent
Baldur's Gate 3 to
potion,
this?
an elixir that could grant us the ability to converse with the creature. However, attaining it will necessitate a trade.
Give me his spleen.
Steal your nerves.
Fine, he's a
friends.
vampire. He's undead.
I will now attempt to reason
He doesn't
with
need
the
it.
creature. Most mighty beast, though you defeated us once, we have returned to seek your guidance. Impart your knowledge upon us, and teach us the source of your power.
It's here. Frog.
Oh, I didn't know you speak frog. Gosh, I'm so sorry about yesterday. I'm so embarrassed.
Where-
You
what?
know, ever since the
so confused by what I'm watching.
frog, I've been down in the dumps.
Okay. Someone make that? as viral marketing for Baldur's Gate?
Cities are incredibly hard to make in RPGs because you have to make sure that every single nook and cranny has
Oh, now we're on Baldur's Gate for real.
You have to make
Okay,
sure
I don't
that
know
it's
what that
different,
was.
so you have to be incredibly creative. Given that the name of the game is Baldur's Gate, the city was really going to be the thing that people
Jump
were going to
scared
be
by
talking about.
the city of Baldur's comedic Gate satire
is
animation.
seamless, which it originally wasn't. You only can judge the game when you have all the components together, and if the mix doesn't work, we start over.
At some point, he said, like, can't we just connect everything? And that was a very interesting day.
One of the things that's done is it's brought a level of believability and immersion and also complexity that wouldn't have been there.
I mean, I don't know why they didn't
That
start
was
out
a
with that
seamless giant
that plan.
organism, and it really
Because like stuff like Assassin's Creed has been doing giant cities for a while.
The city slopes, so you're seeing down toward the docks, and you're like, one of my teammates might be down there. They might be running around down there.
We worked on it as a painting almost. You start with a sketch, a very basic line, and then you just start adding layers and layers.
We can put lots more of the city onto the screen than they could in 1998. So we can do something that is more immersive, richer, has more texture.
That was a beholder. Someone's got a beholder corpse in the tavern.
You are walking around a place where there are lots and lots of people living their actual lives.
You have crowds that are walking around, can talk to pretty much anybody, and they react to every single thing. It's very alive in that sense.
Every person that you meet in Baldur's Gate has got a story to them.
All the things that you have done up to the city really matter. You can really feel the conclusion of everything just gathering there.
We actually build anticipation through all these characters that you've met, through all these situations that you've been through.
All the stories that you have been following, all the decisions that you've been making, they all come to fruition in that lower city.
And the great thing is, if you so choose, you can be another bad thing that's happening to the city. You can arrive and be like, this place is on fire, and then you can throw petrol all over it.
Okay, sure.
During production, we felt like the city was
Can I do what she's doing? Just play a loot?
We spent,
Make the NPCs
I think,
dance?
3 times, 4 times as much effort on the city than we originally planned. But the result, the feeling of walking in there is just fantastic.
I just feel like this should have been the plan from the beginning.
Constant
Modern
jostling
gaming,
of
like,
things
you
that
shouldn't be
are
segmenting
very
off
much of the real world,
parts of
and
the
then
city
you
with
can
loading
indulge in
screens.
completely
We just don't need to do that
fantastical.
And then
anymore,
when
right?
you walk into the city, the noise of everybody
We've played
talking
too many
to each
games
other,
that have
the
done it
knowledge
fully
that
open
everywhere you look, you can
and
go there and you
interconnected.
can do something. The knowledge that you can fly through it, it's great. So the thing that I was the most afraid of when we started making this game turned out to be the thing that I'm the most proud of.
Well, that was neat. Very specific kind of trailer.
Larian Studios
Look
breaks
at our
the
city
classic
map
RPG series
as an
out of
entire
its
trailer.
two-decade retirement when Baldur's Gate 3 finally releases.
They seem
on
very
August
proud of it, though.
31st.
I'm
Up
happy
next,
for them.
We're forging ahead with more fantasy as flame-headed fighters face ferocious foes in a co-op action roguelike. After all, what's a roguelike without an onslaught of algorithmic terrors? I feel like there's a lot of that going on around here lately. Anyways,
Shut up.
here's the latest trailer for Ember Knights.
Cute. Oh. Isometric roguelike. I'm gonna go with roguelike. Put my money down. Put in a 50. I think you absorb and take on forms of the things you kill. Is that what happened? If that's true, that makes it a bit like Skull.
We can be heroes.
95% positive reviews on Steam. Interesting.
What?
Survival crafter.
What?
100,000 of these on Steam. You and your friends are all in lunar buggies.
What?
Still crafting. Still scavenging. Tech Worlds.
Would you like the endless loop of terror, death,
It's alright, I'm probably going to forget about that in 2 minutes though.
Extraction horror, Macabre. In Macabre, you and your friends will team up to confront
Macabre is a good
interdimensional
name.
terrors, venturing deep into unstable time risk tasked with uncovering the source of terrifying anomalies. A great way to enjoy the outdoors. Built in Unreal 5, this exclusive debut will be out later this year in early access.
Seriously don't have any signal.
Not even one bar, there's nothing. I can't.
Tick.
So, I forgot to mention, there's like a super weird, scary thing getting around inside the ring.
Australian accent?
Have you ever heard a bear sound like that before?
Extraction horror.
You guys look lost. Come on. You'll freeze to death out here. I suppose you're looking for the lodge. Here, take this.
It's pretty
I
cool.
call it the atomic space shifter. If anything goes wrong, not that it will.
Did not expect that.
I can
Oh, those are going to be like more grounded, like the
a
Long
lot
Dark.
of folks have come up here looking for answers. It's weird. It's like time runs differently here.
Guys, I think I found something.
Wow, they have a lot of gadgets. Ghostbustery.
We gotta find the others, dude.
That seems staged. That attempted a jump scare. So it's horror trying to achieve something and then escape, which is what they mean by extraction games. Stealth extraction horror. Alright. I think that would have been cooler
believe it worked.
if it didn't have the sci-fi
This is the key to...
tech element to it.
Ah, you're alive.
It was completely grounded.
Ready to go back in?
We thought we had billions of years before our sun died.
Oh,
We were wrong.
it was actually trillions. We have much more time. Carry on.
Thousands of us answered the call, rallying to save those we can. Every one of our ships a ray of hope. Captain, it is up to you to find us a new home, so we can plant the future seeds of humankind.
Copy. Plotting course now. Sector locked in. We are cleared to jump. Prepare for warp jump in 3, 2, 1.
Okay. So, is this a strategy game about harvesting resources to build ships to get off the Earth? Or is this a game that takes place after we've escaped Earth?
As great as
I'm not
Earth
entirely
looks,
sure.
it makes you wonder, how are we in the real world going to fare when our big, beautiful sun enters its twilight years?
Man, in a
Me?
billion years,
I'm
we're not going to be here
optimistic.
anymore.
Who knows what we'll achieve by then?
No, we'll be dead.
Every billionaire-funded space rocket that detonates moments after takeoff is one more step on the winding
There's
road
no
of
way the human
progress.
race makes it to the
Up next,
extinction of the
tie on
sun.
those togas and make
Not the
merry
way we
with
go.
fine wine as all roads lead to this newest city builder. Here's a first look at Nova Roma.
Oh, cute. Not so cute. Whoops, spoke too soon. Rome just drowned. I feel like I jinxed them. Aqueduct, yes. That's actually true. I haven't seen many games that are set in like Roman times where you have to actually have like a realistically working aqueduct system. That's kind of unique to that culture, where they used aqueducts. Oh, the gods get mad and fuck you over. Of course they do. This seems infuriating. All your progress destroyed by an angry god. It doesn't like being ignored. Can we take the fight back to the gods? Can we get vengeance? That's a cute line. It's made out of literally like 4 chunky pixels. Cool. They have a shocking amount of world premieres, just like the Xbox showcase. But there's a lot of generic ones I've noticed. I think that's the only difference. The more world premieres you got, the more likely you are to have some fairly bland derivative stuff.
To the newborn
THQ
Czechoslovakia,
Nordic.
we fought for.
What do they make? I'm sure I've played a strategy game by them.
And sisters.
Oh, good call. It's a strategy game. Is this Company of Heroes? That looks like Company Heroes. Kind of cute to mix it with live action footage.
The journey would be the most difficult. We still hope to see our home once again. Across the endless snowfields of Siberia.
It looks
Through territory
exactly like it, but I'm
by
not
the red
sure.
and white armies.
It might just be a game exactly like Company Heroes, just not it.
Far from our loved ones.
I mean, there's a dime a dozen of
Outnumbered
these.
by enemies, we fight to make our way.
That water was good.
Surrounded
Holy
by
shit.
wilderness, we manage in order to survive. This is our last chance.
The mixing of the live action with the game footage is actually working really well. It's kind of slick.
Will you lead us?
What, me? Right through me. Last train home. Okay, so it's not Company Heroes.
Pairing squad tactics with historic
I think it's less
inspiration,
army
Last
and more
Train Home
like
is based on real events in the aftermath
single
of
person-
World War I. However,
single
historians
unit guerrilla
continue to
outfits.
uncover records describing train passengers traveling homewards, some dating as
Using the
recently
train as like a base.
2023. Whether any train home is truly the last remains the subject of academic debate. History is clear on one thing though. Puppets can't be trusted. As proof,
Puppets?
watch as Sesame Street meets survival horror in My Friendly Neighborhood.
Oh my god. That's a great elevator pitch.
Kyle, I know we're dropping this on you last minute, but we need you to head down to the Sunrise Street studio lot. The antenna activated itself.
Oh wait,
last
I've seen
night and started broadcasting that old puppet show.
an early access of this.
Need to turn that thing
on a YouTube Let's Play once.
Done, man. Bye.
I do remember this.
Day is always the worst.
I didn't realize this game wasn't fully out. It was quite a while ago that I actually saw this.
The neighborhood is coming to town.
Hey, stay back!
Cool. I do remember that from the Let's Play I saw. You can't fully kill a Muppet, so you gotta tie it up after you've knocked it down. But you have a limited amount of resources to tie them up. So you have to choose when to do it. And when just to flee. This must have been out in early access for a really long time. Because it's been a while since I first saw this.
Oh, I think I ended
Hey, Sham.
early. Can we go back to the beginning?
A sprint victory and points up for grabs right here.
No thanks.
Push as much as you can. Copy.
Can they push more, I wonder? They can't afford to sit back and relax now.
Are we in trouble or not?
Oh shit. I accidentally sat on one of my earbuds. I need more pizza biscuits because 4-wheeler-1 is boring the hell out of me.
I'm push now, thanks for push now.
And McLaren with a great overtake. Stay right here, because we're just getting started.
I'll have to go back on the VOD to see a reaction. I mean, still got a while to go.
Hey, Frank AI, how are the metrics looking? Are we like doing numbers?
We're attracting considerable viewership, Sean. However, I've identified a simple programming adjustment to target underrepresented
Single
segments
cat
of the
owners.
demographic. Shall I execute it?
Mercy mains.
Hell yeah, let's do it. Ah, cornering the VTuber
Hey, that's better.
market. Smart.
Yeah,
very
leave it like
smart.
that.
I'm just not really sure this is my vibe, but since we're on a time crunch, let's see what's next for Subnautica
Yes, leave her there.
Lex in space with a trailer.
She's doing well.
Breath Edge 2.
If they cut back and he's back again, I'm gonna be so disappointed. They sold me on the VTuber. What is this? This is cool. Oh. What is this? It seems like a more comedic No Man's Sky. Breath Edge? Oh my god, it is Breath Edge 2. What? That's a surprise. Holy shit, that took me by surprise. That's probably the biggest surprise of this whole showcase. I didn't even know they were making a Breath Edge 2. I can't even focus on whatever this is now. Just Stardew Valley again. Missing children. Why? Wait, this is... No. This is a bamboozle. This is a horror game. It's getting weird. What? That Shibu is ripped. I think it even had a knuckle duster. It does. T-Rex? Wow, that escalated quickly. Bloomtown, a different story. I like that.
Man,
That's solid.
there are so many great video games in this year's show. Frank AI, what do we know about sand?
Sand is a
Bring
fine
back the
granular
VTuber.
substance composed of mineral particles. It is finer than gravel, but coarser than silt.
Yes. But it's also a brand new survival game set in an alternate history where Austro-Hungarian soldiers smuggle space salvage across alien deserts.
I don't understand that sentence.
I think Steam's
Would you
most
like to hear more about sand types?
Oh, no need. I'm about to
Steam's
know
most
plenty.
saturated genre, I think,
Let's
at
take
the
a look
moment,
at
is
sand.
survival crafting stuff. It's insane how many people are making these. It's getting a bit silly. Tiny Build. I swear Tiny Build have had like 12 games in this one showcase. Tower House. Oh, this might all be CG. I think this is their reveal trailer, so there's probably going to be no gameplay. But we know it's a survival crafting game in first person, so you can imagine what it'll look like. It's not too hard. The guy's pipe is extravagant.
Вітайте в лазуровий порт. В нас найкращі пляжі, готелі та ресторани. Файно! Замовлю собі багатського м'яса та пива. А ви що, хлопці?
Ну, раз ми ліпші, то попали себе шампанським і морським оленем. А ти ж, Петро? А я, як завжди, маленьку бану ще хочу. Йой, то ж ресторани не корчма.
So you built a sandcrawler in the desert? Like one of them Star Wars sandcrawlers at the Jawas ride? This is why I want to see gameplay. I want to know if you actually like get to build your own sandcrawler and then ride it around like a base. You can never tell what's just like funky shit they put in the trailer just for fun and what's actual like gameplay mechanics. Sand. This is a game that Anakin Skywalker's gonna hate.
We have reached the end of this year's show, and we're saving something very exciting for the end.
Yay.
Dune Awakening, the survival
God.
MMO adaptation of the classic sci-fi series. Frank AI, what have you got for us for the big finale?
If you like, I could fill the room with sand.
No.
That's a little literal, don't you think? But what if we had, like, costumes? Oh, dude's got some
It's
really
interesting
cool
how they don't try to
costumes. We have
plot
the
twist you
steel suits, the
with the
royal
reveals.
garments.
They actually show
Oh my
it to you
God, I
on the
could dress up
screen
maybe as like a giant
and tell you before
sandworm.
they do the
It will
trailer
require 3
instead of trying to
billion
surprise you.
teraflops of processing power to render you as a sandworm, Sean.
I mean, don't worry about it. We can skip the costuming. It's just something that like Frankie and I used to do. Like, not you, like the real Frankie with the fun hair who's not a computer. Oh, man, there was this one year where she was a shark.
Huh?
And then, and she was like a mech pilot. And I had a spaceship. And there was this other time with togas, and I had this really nice
So
robe.
every PC game show, they've always done stupid skits,
Anyways,
the two of them.
just forget it. I'm living in the past. I shouldn't even miss this stuff. I mean, we're adults, right? Frankie Ward?
Do you still want to do the costumes bit, Sean?
I want
my
to do
God.
the dress up bit so bad. I'm sorry. I tried
show
to
had a
fight
character
everyone
arc.
and make money with computers.
Shut up and put
Had a
the
3-act
costume
structure
on.
even. Oh my god, he's a Harkonnen. Perfect.
You do the honors.
Gladly. Here is an exclusive interview with the team making a survival MMO that's more sought after than a suitcase stuffed with spice melange. It's Dune Awakening.
I like the word melange. I used to play the Dune strategy game and I loved it when the AI voice said melange. It just sounds decadent.
My name's Joel Bylos. I'm the creative director on Dune Awakening. So Dune Awakening is a survival, open world, massively multiplayer game. It is a game where players are invited to explore the world of Dune. They involve themselves
It's okay
in
that it's alpha
politics,
footage.
they involve
At least it's
themselves in
footage.
intrigue, they involve themselves in combat. They have to survive on the most dangerous planet in the universe. And through this experience, they come to know the factions in the world and the universe. So when Dune Awakening begins, you are a castaway on the planet in the deep desert, and all you
Castaway.
have is a
I think that
knife
was
that
the
you
word I
make
was
out
looking
of
for
scrap
earlier.
metal. And you need to creep into
When I was
enemy
talking about
camps
side
and
missions in
knife them the back
Starfield.
and steal the water from their steel suits. By the end of the game, perhaps you're running a guild. You have a fleet of vehicles, ornithopters flying in formation, sandbikes cruising across the desert beneath them, tanks
I want a sandbike.
kicking up a cloud of dust as you drive to a spice blow in the distance in order to harvest.
I thought they were
guild.
called spice
And you see in
balloons.
the distance another guild coming towards you, and just as you clash, you hear the rumble of a sandworm coming. That's combat.
What showcases have I seen so far? Oh, Xbox.
My name is
And
Viljar
PC is
Sommerbach.
gonna be finished
I'm
soon.
the game director on Dune Awakening. You start out in the desert, surviving, clinging to life, and in the end, you might become someone like the Baron Harkonnen, and then you try to cling to power.
I want to become a Harkonnen.
Arrakis is the most dangerous planet in the
They're more
universe.
fun. They milk cats.
Surviving on Arrakis means that you need to prepare for sandstorms. You need to find water. It's a constant threat against survival. The sandworm, every time you try to cross the desert, the sandworm will come.
Every time?
You will sometimes outrun it, sometimes you may not.
I don't like the idea that every time the sandworm comes, like, it'd be better if it was more
Dune
random, so
Awakening
you're not
is built
actually
on a
sure if it's
foundation
going
of
to come or
5
not.
pillars.
That there's
Survival,
some tension.
which is obviously everything you'd expect to see in a survival game. It's water discipline, it's the surviving.
You
the
were happy with
sandstorms
Xbox
that sweep
Showcase?
across Arrakis.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Then we have politics and intrigue.
Xbox and
which
PlayStation
speaks
had
to the
both
faction
got like
gameplay of the
equally
game. It's
good
about,
showcases this year.
Siding with one of the factions, thinking about how they work together, perhaps assassinating members of the other factions. Then there's infinite exploration. Infinite exploration, which is one of the things I'm most excited about, is how the world changes over time. We have a concept called a Coriolis storm, and when it sweeps across the landscape, the sands shift, revealing new points of interest,
Oh,
hiding
cool.
others, making the game renewed every week.
Oh, that's
And we
just
have
a way to
combined arms.
RNG the environment,
Combined
I
arms
think.
is our combination of vehicles,
Just gonna randomize,
melee combat,
like, the map.
range combat, and abilities all working together to create a seamless
That was just a fancy way to
sandbox
describe
combat
it.
experience. And finally, we have expression and customization, which is really more than just talking about like the visual expression.
There were a couple of things in the
customization, which,
Xbox
of
showcase
course, we
though
have
that I wish we
armor
actually got to
sets
see
and
what they were.
Clothing and a robust character creation.
Like that
But in addition
one
to
that looked like
it's
stop
really about
motion
play the way
in the
you wanna
bayou
play. Do you want to be a trader?
with the
You can do
alligator
that.
and the zombie
Do you
playing the
wanna be a
guitar.
fighter? Of course
It was
you can
really
do that.
cool, but
Do
it's
you wanna be a
like,
spy?
what kind of
Maybe
game
that's
is
the gameplay
this?
you're looking for. All of these things.
We never got
built
an
into
idea
these
of
pillars.
what the game actually is.
So the journey of the player, we've divided that into 4 parts. We think of them as survive, protect, expand, control.
I think that guy's
The
got a Metal
survive part
Hellsinger
means
t-shirt.
that you're up against the planet itself and
pretty
you're
cool.
clinging onto life. In the protect phase, you
Yeah, that's for
gather
sure a
some
Metal
stuff,
Hellsinger
you might
t-shirt.
have a base, but you also want to make sure that nobody else comes to take it away from you. So you try to build defenses and make sure that your base is in the clear. Then in the expand phase, you lift your gaze and you look around and you see that others have stuff as well, and you might want to take their stuff. Then
No,
in the
I'm a-
control phase,
I'm a
you
helpful
may
person.
find yourself being a part of a guild or
Cooperative.
even the leader of a guild. Then the goal is to control the flow
It's
of
cool to see
spice
Xbox
on
partnering more
Arrakis.
Japanese JRPG
However,
games.
you
Yeah, they've
never
got that
save.
the
There's
company that makes
always someone
Persona
lurking around the
games,
corner,
making
and you
them
really trust
them
the
a
second in command.
a new IP.
The goal of the control phase is that you
Which
are
was surprising.
clinging to control. Whenever you get into
As well as
combat in the
remastering more
desert
old
of Arrakis,
Personas
try to get it over
for the console.
quickly, because not only are you fighting human combatants, but the planet Arrakis itself is the greatest protagonist there is.
You mean antagonist? I'm the protagonist. The planet Arrakis is an antagonist.
And with that, the PC Gaming Show 2023 is done.
Look
And
how
what
tall
a
they made
show
him in
it
that.
was. And what a lesson for me, honestly. AI excels at plenty, but Only an absolute doofus would think it can replace the human touch. I mean, you'd have to be an irredeemable
She's like, "Don't touch me."
bozo, like a real human dumpster to pull that.
So that's the end of Frank AI? You are getting the band back together?
I mean, yeah, if we get another show next year, then yeah, you betcha.
If?
I wouldn't
Well, you know,
mind if they
Dakota,
got cancelled, to be
pretty
honest.
Smart. I mean, I think he's actually
Can someone
the
else host a
CEO
PC game
now
show
of PC
without all
Gamer and
the
also subsidiary publications and
skitty
IPs. I think
bullshit?
He's got some really great ideas, but he also caddies for some very influential people on the
PlayStation
golf
and
course.
Xbox are
Life
doing it
comes
really
at you
well
fast, I
lately.
guess.
They
Either
basically
way,
just
see you
throw
next
trailers
year.
at you
Bye-bye.
with minimum bullshit in between.
Bye.
There might be one or two moments where the head of Sony marketing or the head of Xbox like has a little speech at the start of the show, and that's about it. The rest is just trailers in your face.
Camera speed.
Okay, no, we're not doing.
Hold on, my lips are sweating.
Hell
Okay,
no.
here it comes.
Needs weak, arms are heavy. We're not doing a blooper reel. That was painful enough. The actual successful jokes were painful enough. Oh God, it makes me want to stretch my life away. Starfield made you pretty excited for it? Yeah, Starfield just gets nicer and nicer looking, which is what you expect. Like, I remember some people were negative Nancy's about it when they first revealed it, but it's like, this is the first reveal. Every time we get trailers for this in the future, it's going to get better. So I don't know why we're complaining now. Just like chill. Wait for it to do its piece. I'm pretty keen for the that base building aspect, where you can just like build a base on a planet and then find crewmates to bring there and actually make them work there, like staff of your little star base, generating resources from the local flora or fauna, or both, depending on what's in the system. I have a feeling if I played Starfield, most of my time is probably going to be spent on planets, like scanning them, getting like full scouting research credit for completing like planet dossiers. You see myself getting obsessed with that, to the point when I'm not gonna bother putting any stats into the combat tree. It's all going into the charisma social tree and the genetics tree, whatever that was called, the one that has to do with biological stuff, so you can become friends to the animals and stuff like that. I want to become friends with all the alien creatures on the planet. I want that stat, that perk, and then max charisma, and then we'll just talk our way through the game. We don't have to bother using guns ever. Wow, look at that list. Wow. No wonder that show was so long. Jesus. Kill me now. Let's hang on to that just for the list. History. God damn it. What was the Xbox? Here it is. Have they got a list as well? Anyone got a timecode list? Nope. Okay, never mind. Timecode lists are helpful to jog your memory later on, but we got nothing. All right. Moving on. Ubisoft. Ubisoft Forward, sorry. Oh, this one's got a timecode list. Sweet. It's not very long for a 2-hour show. What the fuck? Or is it?
Unless it's a blue.
Oh, a pre-show. I don't know if I want to watch pre-show. It's really just commercials. the stuff that we already know about.
Building to look at.
Fuck it.
We really like the way that games
I don't have time for pre-shows anymore.
totally kind of use the same.
Here we go. Get into it. Cool. Ubisoft got Lizzo in their ad. Oh, this is Just Dance. I know that aesthetic anyway. I wonder what type of visual effects filter or techniques they use to make the dancers look the way they do in the Just Dance shit. With that weird kind of glowy skin thing. What if I could replicate that? Oh no. Is this an esport Just Dance competition? That's real? Wait, hold up. Compete with Just Dance Olympic Esports Series? How do you judge a Just Dance competition? It's a bit subjective. That was kind of cool. Man's giving his all. I don't know how this became an esport. I feel like the judging of that would be so dubious. Every person's gonna have their own opinion about who danced better. Highlight the blonde girl. Give her a solo. Notice how the background thing turned green when she came up the front in her green outfit? Now it's blue for him, yellow for her. Cool. If they're gonna keep dancing, I'm gonna eat chocolate. Got more of these raspberry white chocolate things left. Including Miley Cyrus, Blackpink, Bad Bunny. Oh, is now the show gonna start properly? Oh, this is the show where they're gonna show the gameplay footage of that Star Wars game. But first, Avatar. This game looked good. Although the thing is, this game looks good for this generation, right? That previous Avatar game looked good for the previous generation. And that kind of got forgotten. Not many people even bothered to play it.
The RDA's greed poisoned our world.
Good.
Secure the perimeter. All threats must be eliminated.
They took everything.
I want to be on the
from
human
us.
side, please.
From me. I was trained in their
I want to
ways,
slaughter blue
their technology,
alien hippies
their weapons,
and build parking lots.
things that a Navi should not know. And then one day, they left.
Hell's Gate is under attack. Evacuate now. Kill all the Navi children.
But before they
Did he just say kill all the
our
Navi
teacher
children?
saved us and put
Jesus
us
Christ,
to
that was
sleep.
brutal.
This is your only chance to survive.
And there
So we
I
have to play as
remained
Navi against the
15
humans.
years.
You have to be a alien hippie.
Until one day,
God damn it.
I awoke.
I want to colonize.
And I was
Let me
free.
be a colonizer. I want to clear out the natives. For the grand expansion of the human race.
Free to explore my world.
The planet needs more parking lots. Enter me.
Free to decide who I was
Look at all
going
this
to
lovely
be.
greenery. All that could be cement.
Free to
Lined up
discover
with paint.
what I was meant to do.
Perfectly symmetrical.
Now you see what they kept you from. Your true home.
Why so blue? It won't be for long once you let me on the human side. I'm turning all that blue to red. With a full clip. So can you like fly those things around the planet open world style? Is that what they're going for here?
Get in our way. Get rid of them.
Yes.
And I have a choice to make. I choose to protect my home.
No, let me choose. Give us player choice, man. That was a big jump. Now have you got some hops on them?
I was a child of two worlds. I am no longer. I am
A traitor.
Navi.
The humans brought you up and trained you. How dare you go back to your people? Disgusts me.
Sivako.
Yes, Slovako. Jexuli. My Jexuli. Check out the Pandora shirt. He's already bought in. It's a
Hi
weird
there,
crowd.
everyone. I'm Jim Cameron, the creator of Avatar and
They look like
Avatar:
they're
The
here
Way
for a
of Water.
Catalina wine mixer,
In
not a
developing
video
both of
game
these
conference.
films, I set out to imagine another world. A world as rich and complex
Motherfucking
as
Catalina
our own.
wine mixer.
And we wanted the audience to feel as though they were really on Pandora, to dream with their eyes wide open, and to explore this world with our characters.
James,
And
you're a
it's always
traitor.
been our
You're a
vision to
hippie-loving
embrace
traitor
technology
to
to
humankind.
allow us to find new ways outside the cinema to immerse people in this world. Our friends at Ubisoft share this same ambition, and the team at Massive have been pushing the boundaries of what's possible in games to bring a new corner of Pandora to life. So with Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora, our creative team at Lightstorm has
Is that a
been able to
necklace,
share
or is
their
that a
insights
really
with
funky
Massive's
zipper?
talented team, who are experts in creating living open worlds.
His zipper looks like a
Together, we'll
sword.
be able to bring players to the western frontier with new environments, new flora and fauna, new characters, and an original story that coexists with the events of the Avatar films. We can't wait for you to join this adventure, and we look forward to welcoming you back to the world of Avatar once again.
Right. I was under the impression that this was going to be more pick a side kind of thing.
Hello, everyone. My name is Dieter Deenfeld, and as
Hey, that
film
Xbox
director,
guy's in the
I'm
audience.
proud to be representing the team behind Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora today, and excited to share
The
a
head of
sneak peek
Xbox,
what we've
that
been
was like
working
literally hosting the Xbox showcase,
In
is
this
in the audience of the
all-new
Ubisoft
story,
show.
You'll set out on a journey
I think
of
he's a
discovery
fucking spy,
to
bro.
unravel the mysteries of your past.
You
Learn what it
sneaky
means
little
to be
spy.
Navi, and explore new parts of Pandora on land or together with your trusted Banshee in the air. Our ambition is to create a playground where curiosity is rewarded.
Yes.
This tangible and highly immersive first-person experience will allow you to closely connect to a beautiful open world, touch and interact with it, using your size, your superhuman strength, and your natural agility to gain the upper hand. As the Navi say, Sivako, let's rise to the
Her
challenge
teeth are weird.
on December 7th.
They're
Until
kind of
then,
caramel.
we're delighted to show you a glimpse of this adventure.
But like in different
so prepare
shades.
to lose yourselves in the beauty and the danger of the Western frontier. Thank you.
Oh, gameplay. I thought we were done with Avatar. If this does have the opportunity to actually choose to stay with the humans, though, that'll be sweet. Look at all that disgusting nature. I bet it stinks like a swamp.
Frontiers of Pandora.
Grody.
A first-person action-adventure game that invites you to explore the engaging world of Avatar in an immersive open-world experience.
Ooh,
I'm Didi Dienfeld,
that's cool.
game director, and I'm
But it is
excited
from
to
Ubisoft,
reveal
so it's
what's
going to
waiting
be
for you on Pandora.
an icon checklist on the map,
The story of our game begins when the RDA expands their operations to the western frontier.
which I'm cool with.
John Mercer, one of
I
the
like
leaders
chasing
of the
icons.
RDA, abducts you and other Navi children from your home to teach you the ways of humans, hoping to mold you and turn you against your own people.
Cool.
But his plan is interrupted by the
Mm-mm.
Battle of the Hallelujah Mountains, and you
I'm
are
loyal.
put into emergency cryosleep.
I'm loyal to the humans that trade me.
When you awaken, 15 years later, you are a stranger in your birthplace. Knowing the dangers posed by the RDA, you set out to take them down and look to secure the help of other Navi clans.
God damn it.
Initially, you're perceived as an outsider, so you
I
have
don't
to
like it anymore.
reconnect with your lost Navi heritage to gain their trust. On your adventure, you'll find your own path as you discover what it means to be Navi. You'll explore new regions of Pandora, each with their own unique biomes. The Kinglor Forest
That's cool.
is a lush rainforest brimming with life and dense
They got some sexy
vegetation
foliage.
in the shade of awe-inspiring
From a technical
floating
graphics
mountains.
perspective,
This is the home of the Aranahe.
that's what
a
I wanted to
clan
see.
of
Right up
peaceful
between the legs of a
leaders
male
who will
Navi.
guide you on your first hunt and on your
Actually, they don't have
first
genitals,
fight.
do they? They procreate through their ponytails.
The Aranahe will show you the
So there's
way
no
to
way
the
of getting an
Rookery, where you
upskirt
can bond
of any
for
cock or
life
balls
with
or any
your
vag.
very own Ikram. The Ikram is
Which
a
is for the
devoted
best.
companion that you can name.
Because if you got an
and
upskirt of a
customize.
female Navi and they had human
Experiment with
genitalia,
acrobatics
you'd be seeing some blue
and feel
waffle.
a rush of adrenaline
And that's
as
just
you dive
nobody
from
wants
the
that.
sky and explore the open
I bet
world of
that's why they
Pandora
went with the
from the
ponytail
air.
thing. Because they
You travel
realized that
north,
blue
you
genitals are
get to the
gross,
upper plains.
so they didn't want to actually do that.
An expansive grassland filled with contrasts and open views as far as the eye can see. The nomadic Seswa clan live here in symbiosis with gigantic beasts called Sakru.
Fuck what?
Earn the clan's trust, and they will teach you the art of
Touch their
riding
horses'
dire
noses?
horses. And further west,
Feel the alien
the
horse.
mysterious clouded forest, where hidden in the mist, nothing is as it seems. Here lives the Kamatiri, a clan of healers with their own dark reasons to stay hidden. RDA
Yay, humans.
operations are threatening the balance of Pandora. They
Like a
built
bunch of
facilities
badasses.
of all sizes to exploit resources at any cost,
Yes,
spreading
exploit.
devastating pollution.
Look at it.
In the
Beautiful.
process, animals are
That's
hurt
industry.
and poached.
That's progress. You blue
You need
hippies
to
don't
stop the
understand.
RDA from ravaging your home, and when you are ready, you will take the fight to them. As a child of two worlds, you can learn to master multiple combat styles.
Can I just
Your
not?
powerful instincts allow you to get an overview of the battlefield.
I'm gonna walk in with a little white
mark your
flag and be like, "Can I join you
enemies,
again?
and
Can I
identify
come
weak
back?"
points. Traditional
I hope you
Navi
set up more
weapons
oil
are
pipelines.
versatile and
We'll get those
precise.
resources.
You can use the longbow to hit long-range targets, or the staff sling to set up traps. For a more explosive approach, you can leverage your
Boo.
human training and go for the blast of an assault rifle, a shotgun, or go bigger with the occasional rocket launcher.
Or put a magnum to your own head
Foot,
because you're a
you can
traitor.
also rely on your incredible strength to take down amp units. Above the clouds, your Ikran will help you in aerial combat against the RDA. Destroying RDA facilities.
Those
will have a
helicopters weren't even
tangible
trying
impact
to
on your
defend
world.
themselves then. They're just hovering, taking explosive arrow shots.
With the pollution removed, Pandora heals.
You call that healing? That looks fucked up.
You will be able to harvest the best quality material again and craft better gear and weapons. You will also find ingredients to cook and make meals to get stronger. As you keep discovering what it truly means to become Navi, you'll improve your skills by connecting to Awa through the Tarshu plant and learn from the
Tarshu?
memories of your ancestors. Skill upgrades can improve many aspects of your character, such as your natural agility to move through the world, your stealth approach when hunting or fighting.
Did you just
or the
did
handling
she
of
just
your
make
weapons
love
and
to something
mounts.
with her hair tentacle in order to open up her
Avatar:
evolution menu?
Frontiers of Pandora is a captivating action-adventure game designed to maximize the power of new-gen consoles and PC. You will be able to play the full story
Yeah, but
campaign in single-player
in service
or
of
with a friend online
hippie
in
messaging.
two-player co-op. We invite you to explore this world of wonder. Become Navi and take down the RDA to protect Pandora.
I'm sure it'll be somewhat exciting, I guess. If you can get over the having to be Na'vi thing. Maybe having some, like, great cinematic Uncharted-y-like bits. Why does this look like shit? What is this resolution?
Oh my. Another one.
This feels great.
I got two.
I don't know what this is, but it doesn't look like things I enjoy.
Should do it.
This PvP shit. I want to play with humans. Fuck off.
Oh my shield. What the?
Gotta be gentle with the tap.
Yeah, this scope is so good.
This is what I'm talking about. Notice how this whole trailer is the same thing over and over again? Zoom in, headshot. Zoom in, headshot. Zoom in, headshot.
Right now.
I haven't even played this game and I'm bored.
Oh,
Dude, this game's fun, man. This game's great.
I made some critical damage. What about you?
I'm so excited about this game in general. I mean, I love like the pacing of the game, though. I think like
What's it called? X-Defined? Okay. No. Not my bag.
Hello, everyone. Hello. My name is Mark Rubin, executive producer on
Mark
X-Defined.
Rubin
What you
from
just
San
saw
Francisco.
Was a collection of live clips
Man,
and
I've always wanted to meet
reactions
him
from
live.
Players streaming our game during our closed beta test in April. And we've been absolutely overwhelmed by the amazing response to our game from players all over the world. Now, for us, community has really been the core of this game's development. And we've had 28
What about synergy?
public tests so far, with the recent closed beta being the largest, and of course, the first with no NDA. And throughout all of these tests, we've done our best to listen and respond to the feedback of players. So thank you so much to the more than 1.5 million players who have participated in
What
those
exactly is
tests,
supposed to make
and the
Defiant stand out from
countless
everything else?
creators and
It's the
streamers
exact same
who shared
game
their
as every other
footage and feedback
PvP
about
esport
X-Defined.
thing.
Now
Nothing about that footage
we're
stood
ready
out at
to
all.
look towards the
I'm not
future.
going to remember this existed.
We are currently planning on launching later this summer. But before we do that, we will be holding another test to address some of the feedback from the closed beta. This open session will be available to everyone on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series X and S. from
I'm doing my
June
laundry that day,
21st
unfortunately.
to June 23rd.
I won't be able to attend.
This is a short test, but we are opening it to everyone to get as much feedback as possible on our new netcode, our controller tuning,
Cool, man.
and of course, to stress out the servers as much as possible. So if you have not played X-Defiant yet, this is your chance.
Oh
But
no,
let's
that's too
talk
bad.
about what's going to happen.
I only had the one
when we
chance and I'm
launch
going to miss
later
out.
This summer.
God.
We will start with a 6
I might as well start setting up the noose in my
that will
closet.
have all of our launch content with 14 maps, 5 factions, 24 weapons, and much, much more. We then move into our year 1 content schedule, which is packed with
Oh
some
my
really
God.
exciting content, with 4 brand new
Play a generic
meta-themed
esport game
each with
forever.
unique characters and skills,
Until the
12
day
new
you
weapons,
die.
and 12 new maps. That's 1 new map every month, all inspired by Ubisoft's amazing worlds. And I think you may really be surprised at where we go.
I saw there was a Splinter Cell.
Year 1 is really going to have
Yeah,
a
there
lot
it
of
is.
great gameplay content.
They gave away the
all
Splinter Cell
focused on
download.
creating a fun arcade FPS experience. And we are committed to staying true to our community and to strive to make X-Defiant the best place to compete and have fun. Now, it's been quite the journey to get to this point. So thank you again to all of the players that supported X Defiant so far. And for everyone who hasn't yet had the chance...
Can we stop talking about X
hope to see you in
Defiant?
game soon.
Good lord. Thank Christ for that. It's about to hurl. Are we gonna see some fucking hip-hop Assassin's Creed? No, Prince of Persia? Okay. What was the showcase where they unveiled this? Was it the PlayStation one or was it the Summer Game Fest opening show? Holy shit. We could do with some gameplay. No blood. Interesting choice. Stylized blood. Rose petals. I'm pretty sure that creature is a boss from Wildlands. Very similar. This dude is spending this entire trailer getting his ass handed to him. But he hasn't rewound time once. That was the point of this of Prince of Persia, though. Was avoiding death and injury by rewinding time and trying again. This game's just tanking everything. Cool. Maybe time is no longer the mechanic of Prince of Persia. Maybe they've changed it up completely. It's hard to think of Prince of Persia without the time thing, because it's just iconic,
everyone.
but
It's so exciting to be
I
with
guess
you
it's been
today.
done to death.
About 30 years ago, in 1989, I discovered a great action-adventure game, both challenging my skills and respecting my cleverness.
See, the first Prince of Persia back on old
I am
PCs
Muniradi,
and like
game
Atari.
director of Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown.
What was it on? Commodore?
Time
that had nothing to do with
has
time.
come
There was no time
to
shit in
open a new
that.
chapter and to journey in legendary Persia, in an era where the laws of mortals were ruled
It was really that one
by the
trilogy
laws of
that
gods.
kind of brought that into it
are
for no reason whatsoever, and then it became
fearless war
iconic.
prodigy, the youngest member of a squad of 7 elite warriors, the Immortals. One night, Prince Hassan, sole heir to the throne, is abducted and taken to her hostile and cursed land, Mount Kaf. You and your brothers in arms are sent on a rescue mission to save Prince Hassan. However, this assignment will cast you straight into the lion's den. And it is here that you, Sargon, and the whole kingdom must prepare to face the greatest threat of your lives. This is your story. In Mount Kaf, your destiny awaits.
Yeah, I want to know what the new conceit is, because if they've rebooted it away from the time control
when
stuff,
entering Mount Kaf, your mission is clear.
like what's
Find
replacing
Prince
it?
Hassan
Like what's the
and bring him
new
back to Persepolis.
gimmick of Prince of Persia? Because it can't just be a straight
Mount Kaf
action game,
becomes
right?
a prison full of hostile inhabitants.
That would seem like a step backwards.
Now separated from your allies, you discover
Oh my
a
God,
grand
side-scrolling.
citadel full of mysteries, where
Nope.
time flows differently.
What is this sorcery?
Okay, there's
The
some time
past
shit.
coexists with the future.
Maybe it's still time.
In this cursed land, exploration is everything. This is a semi-open world that delivers new secrets as you find new powers. But to reach new areas, you have to master your skills and your sense of timing, a trademark of Prince of Persia.
Some
During this
Metroidvania
epic
elements?
journey, you won't be the only one trapped in Mount Kaf.
It's more 2D side-scrolling than I actually thought it was going to be.
Some dwellers
At first
are
I
willing
thought
to help you,
there would be some like
while others are
gimmicky
more
sections that would be 2D. For retro, but like the whole game. The whole game is 2D.
But Sargon is a swordsman like no other.
I like the double blades. The double curved blades are cool.
He is a fierce warrior, known for being elusive, ruthless, and extremely skillful on the battlefield. Fueled by anger, he constantly puts his life on the line to perform devastating attacks.
Jesus. How can he take so much? Is he immortal?
Time powers are back.
Ah, there you go.
But this time,
What the hell was that?
not only in your hands.
Enemies have
Face
time
such a
powers as
challenge,
well? Weird.
Master a new side of his time powers.
How the fuck is that gonna
And
work?
defy gravity.
I'm a little disappointed, in a weird way,
By combining
that it's still
all these
focusing on
skills
time
together,
powers, because I mean,
you can express your creativity.
the fact that Prince of Persia wasn't originally about that, and that was just that one trilogy's twist to the tale,
and
their
execute
unique gimmick,
brutal
I was kind of
combos.
like ready for a
Epic
reboot
combats.
to do something new with it. I mean, they really rebooted it once, and it was still the exact same time shit then. And it was just called Prince of Persia, and it was cel shaded, and you had a princess that you had to hold her hand and run around with her.
And that's just a glimpse of what Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown is all about. I'd like to thank Matrix, who composed the in-game music you are just listening to. And
Like,
of
the
course,
funny thing
my
is, if you went back
fantastic
to the
team
very
at
first
Ubisoft
Prince of
Montpellier,
Persia, on the old PCs,
we
it has
cannot
more in
wait
common
for
with
you
like a Dark
to get your
Souls
hands on
type
the
thing,
game.
like the
It releases on
instant
January
kill
18,
difficulty aspect,
2024 on all
where a trap
platforms.
could just annihilate you, and
Thank
you'd have
you,
to
and enjoy the rest of the show.
retry constantly and remember like where enemies are, where the traps are, and be very careful in sword fights because of how easily you could die. Captain Laserhawk, what? A Blood Dragon remix. Oh my god. Blood Dragon? Oh no, a skit. Who are you?
Hi. My name is Adi Shankar. I'm a TV and
Oh, Adi
movie
Shankar.
producer. You
I did
may
not
know me
recognize
from
him.
the Castlevania animated series on Netflix,
So this isn't a game?
or one of my fan fiction shorts on YouTube.
He's become nerdier somehow.
7 years ago, I got a call from Ubisoft offering me the opportunity to adapt one of their very, very, very serious franchises into an anime.
Blood Dragon.
But instead, I came back to them with a crazy concept inspired by the mood of Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon.
He was expecting an applause there.
This concept used Ubisoft's vast library of characters and remixed them into one delirious anime series that would become this love letter to the 90s. Or at least how I remember the 90s. And to
Pause
my
for-
absolute surprise,
pause for laughter that never
Ubisoft
came again?
said no.
They changed their minds in 2023.
Just kidding. They said yes. That's why I'm up here. Come on.
He's trying his best.
This
He's doing
is
the
the story
personality
of how
thing.
the first
He's doing the
anime
big
series
personality
by
thing.
Ubisoft was born. Captain Laserhawk, a Blood Dragon remix. This show is many things. It's violent.
Is it coming to
It's a
Netflix?
dystopian fiction in
Like
the
his
spirit of the works of Aldous
Castlevania
Huxley.
series?
It's a spoof.
I think
It's a
he's doing
satire.
he's doing
dark
the
comedy.
Devil May Cry
It's a
animated
love
show for Netflix as well.
And as a descendant of Indian mystics, yeah, I can tell you it's the most philosophically conscious show.
I'm used to seeing this guy with long,
A long time.
gangly goth hair and like
The series was
black
picked up
eye
by
makeup,
Netflix.
like heavy black eye makeup.
It was
He's changed
animated by the
his
renegade
aesthetic
genius
completely.
pirates at Bobby Pill's studio. And today, I'm very happy to announce that barring an apocalypse, which may happen, it will be released worldwide later this year.
Trailer. We like Blood Dragon. Trailer.
And that's not all. I'm even more excited to share with you an action-packed, Easter egg-filled teaser trailer
Yes.
right now.
The outfit's not bad.
You want to be entertained? Don't change the channel.
Dead sick. Oh, he's not lying. It's gonna have references to all the Ubisoft franchises, isn't it? There's a Watch Dogs reference right off the bat. Power Rangers. Rabbids.
Join the revolution.
Mutant Rabbids, Assassin's Creed, but frog for some reason.
Let's do this.
That's a pretty fun. Oh, it is Netflix. There you go. That's a pretty fun way to do it. Not just adapt your own. Don't just adapt your own Blood Dragon anime, but like use an excuse to do like a massive in-universe Ubisoft crossover thing. Oh, Division. Eh. This genre of live service game with lots of like PvP and co-op, like heavy co-op leaning with loot boxes and I don't know what else to fucking describe it. They're so repetitive in a weird way. The gameplay can be solid, like people like The Division, but it kind of drags on. I prefer heavier story stuff. Although in its defense, the world building is pretty decent. I think this song was in one of the Tony Hawk games. Or Aggressive Inline. Something like that. Okay. We had to get the Division out of the way at some point. What else by Ubisoft is PvP esportsy? They got more shit like this, don't they? I can't remember what they are though. Oh, Rainbow Six, I think is them as well. We'd have to sit through more Rainbow Six Siege type content. They're gonna show off some expansion pack or some new updates to the online shit. Can we get that out of the way as well? So we can move on? The Division.
Hey everyone.
Hey.
It's an honor for us to be here with you today.
Oh no.
We're home free, and this is our song Skull and Bones.
Are they gonna sing a song about the pirate game that no one's interested in? Interesting voice, though. Interesting. Oh my god. They're really trying really hard to make Skull and Bones happen. I think gamers have decided that Skull and Bones ain't gonna be a thing since the very first teaser. May as well call this song Dead in the Water.
Born upon the sea, there was meant to walk the land of pirates' life for me. Of
Last year winding up the sails, don't speak to mutiny. Find yourself a wanton quarter bottom of the sea.
Dead on arrival.
Of Saint Anne to the
A Ubisoft game that's dead on arrival. Never had a chance, it died before it came out, and we tried to play the stupid game that looked shit. It's dead on arrival. Dead on arrival. I'd rather play a new Rayman game. Why don't we make one of those? At this point, I'd play a Rabbids game. Yeah, bring the Rabbids back. How about that? Dead on arrival. Skull and Bones is right. Because it's dead on arrival. It's already died and rotted. There's nothing but a skeleton left. Nobody wants this. Nobody wants to play your stupid game. It was cool back in Black Flag, but now it's all neutered and shitty. Skull and Bones. More like shit and piece of crap and dead on arrival, and no one likes it. Skull and Bones can go and suck a dick and fuck your mother. Thank you. That was my rendition of Skull and Bones. Good luck, Ubisoft, selling that one. Oh good, we didn't actually have to see any Skull and Bones footage. We just go straight to Anno 1800s. Sweet. Oh no, it's a montage for Honor. They're just showing all the games they've already got out. That maybe got DLC coming? Trackmania? Out now on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Luna? What the fuck is Luna? No, Mario and Rabbids is great, but what the hell is Luna? Is that a console? That's horrifying. Roller Champions plus Jet Set Radio. Oh, Roller Champions is that derby game. I guess they've got a Jet Set Radio DLC. Brawlhalla gets Master Chief and Arbiter. That's kind of cute. Rocksmith Plus. I don't know what Rocksmith Plus is. Is it like Rocksmith on phones? I always wanted to try Rocksmith. I wouldn't mind learning to play real guitar. Riders Republic still going strong. Getting skating. Nice. Are they going to keep building Riders Republic till they've added every single sport? They probably could do that at this point. Rabbit. I knew it. Final DLC with Rayman. Oh, that's cute. Alright. This is Switch only, right? Does that mean there's going to be a gold edition where you can get all the DLCs already in the main game? Like a gold edition or a Game of the Year edition? I would like to play that. I don't want to buy a bunch of Nintendo DLC though, because Nintendo DLCs are expensive. I never realized how many franchises Ubisoft have that I don't care for. Not because I think they're bad, but because they're genres that I don't really vibe with. There's so many live service or PvP focused games in Ubisoft's stable. And then the other 50% of their games are open world icon chasers, which are the ones that I like. Like I'll play them. I'll play their Far Cry's, their Watch Dogs, their Assassin's Creeds. Like I can groove with that. And I guess Star Wars Outlaws is supposed to be one of those now too. Is the crew meant to be competitive with Forza at all? I never hear people talk about the crew. It doesn't seem like it takes any of the clout away from Forza. It must have its own specific type of niche, like cult fandom, that just somehow doesn't cross over with Forza much at all. Which I guess is the only way to survive, because if you were going to go directly up against Forza, you'd probably end up dead.
5 years ago, the Crew 2 took off. Now, each month, millions of thrill seekers, just like you, are enjoying, playing, eager to see what's next. I am Stéphane Bollet, creative director of the Crew. Thanks.
I wait for you to applaud my name, please. I'll not tell you about the crew until you applaud my
It is
name.
my pleasure to introduce the future.
Your acceptance is my nourishment. I need this.
Our own new take on the action-driving genre, a celebration for car lovers to share and experience.
Is that what he calls the crew?
car
Action
culture
driving?
fantasy on the beautiful island of Oahu in Hawaii.
I never played the crew.
No matter
Is it
how
arcadey or what?
You enjoy cars and driving on your own or with your crew. Motorfest has something for everyone.
He's kind of charming.
Your portal
his
to a
accent's fun.
medley of high-octane experiences. You choose how you like to have fun with your cars. This
American
is what
Muscle?
Motorfest playlists are all
Lamborghini made in
about.
Japan.
Playlists are truly at the heart of Motorfest. Want to immerse yourself in the most exciting worlds of car culture? Yeah.
This guy's funny as.
Into the legacy of the world's
You want to
most
play?
influential
You want to play with my cars? Yeah.
automakers.
Come. You come play, I make you come. Sexy car. You drive. You drive on my island.
Light up the night street racing scene, Japanese style.
Japan. Drive to red light district. Get a hooker. Get caught by police. Become new Robert Downey
Unleash
Jr.
the cutting-edge power of electric supercars.
Electric supercars? I didn't know supercars were
And
electric
this
already.
is just a taste.
Okay, cool.
For the first time ever,
I'm sure there
we
were plenty of
leave
car
the US
aficionados that aren't happy about that.
behind. Our festival has landed in one of the most breathtaking and vibrant places on Earth, Oahu.
My mother's bedroom.
Let's find out why Oahu is the perfect playground.
Wahoo is what
for
me and my
driving
family
fun.
we call sex. It's Wahoo.
Race
You
through
say it
the
like
city streets
Waluigi.
of Honolulu.
Honolulu.
Dial it up. Black ash covered
Cool.
slopes.
Does that mean the volcano's gonna go off mid-race?
ventured
Like something out of Split Second?
lush
That's pretty sexy looking.
rainforests.
That was pretty.
Or cruise the dunes.
I've been
at
being too mean to this
sunset
game. This game has amazing
with your
environments.
friends.
But then again, Forza's good at that as well.
Opportunities for fun and challenges
I feel like
are
the way of the racing
endless.
game nowadays is just to make incredibly
A unique
picturesque
playground
environments
like
to
this
race in.
Goes for a profusion of vehicles. Choose and customize your ride with one of the most diverse lineups ever.
Those.
From past,
You can have blue car
present,
or blue car with white
and
stripe down the middle.
future.
How about white stripe is all the car? It's all
Recognize
white,
the
there's not
latest
blue
from
at all.
Lamborghini?
This one
I
is
think so,
orange.
yeah,
Orange is
I
not blue
know.
or white.
You are as
It's
thrilled
very
as I
different.
am
We have
to
option.
get behind the wheel
A
of this
Lamborghini.
beauty. Hey,
You can make
some
love
of
in the
you
back seat.
have
Wait,
spent a lot
I
of
think
energy
Lamborghinis have back
building
seats.
the perfect vehicle collection in the Crew 2. In a few weeks, you
Collection
will be able
import.
to import your vehicle collection into the Crew Motorfest.
Oh, from the previous crew.
For
Cool.
free.
Good job.
Thanks.
It should be free as well. Like, why would you even specify that? You'd be an absolute scumbag to make people pay
So
for that.
stay tuned for more news about the collection import and our complete festival program later this month during our summer showcase. Since the beginning of the year, thousands of players have tested the game, and giving us priceless feedback through the Insider program. Join the party, register now for closed beta, and share with the world.
Wait, that closed beta
your
is like on the
experience
same
in
3
July.
days as that PvP
From the
shooter,
entire
esports shooter
team
from earlier,
at
which I've
Ubisoft
already forgotten the
Ivory
name.
Tower,
I knew I was going to forget
Mahalo.
the name of that game
Thank you.
already.
Welcome to Motorfest. Enjoy the ride.
I hope you liked my presentation. Now I'm gonna go make love to my wife while thinking about motorsport with the crew. I go think about this game while pleasuring her deeply. I benefit, she benefit is a collaborative effort. I think we've seen plenty of the crew. How many more trailers they got of this one game? Cars on tropical islands. Cars on tropical islands. Cars on tropical islands. Cars on tropical islands. Undercover cop. What's with the electrical shit? The electric cars must have some kind of arcade mode where you can drive over electric strips to power up or something. That was an ATV. He didn't say nothing about ATVs. Cool, man. If the next game is Siege, I'm gonna lose my goddamn shit in a bad way. I'm actually gonna poo in my chair just to spite Ubisoft. Assassin's Creed? Oh, MetaQuest. Actually, Ubisoft making a game for VR? Interesting. That could be neat. Depending on what. Assassin's Creed Nexus VR. What does that mean, though? I was under the impression that Nexus was like an online lobby service for the Assassin's Creed franchise where all their games would be running through. Maybe I was wrong. I would love to know what they're getting at with this. Like, is it a new Assassin's Creed game made for VR, or are we adding VR capability to old Assassin's Creeds? That guy's very proud of his VR gameplay. Can someone come up on stage and explain this? Because I'm seeing Ezio, Connor, and what's her name from Odyssey. It feels like a VR experience game where you play like little set pieces of each Assassin's Creed character. So it's not like a real game.
Hi everyone. I hope you enjoyed that first look at this exciting new way to play Assassin's Creed. Coming to MetaQuest this holiday, Assassin's Creed Nexus will push the boundaries of VR and let you become the assassin. You will feel what it means to parkour, fight, and be stealthy in new memories from 3 legendary assassins, Ezio, Cassandra, and Connor.
Cassandra.
I cannot
That
wait
was her name.
to see our players feel the thrill of virtual reality in the Assassin's
No
Creed
Altair?
universe. But there is
No
more.
Kenway?
Nexus is not the only game that will offer new ways to play Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed Codename Jade is our first open-world RPG game on mobile. It will take you to ancient
Mobile?
China in a time of intrigue and
I want to go to Assassin's, like,
this
to
brand new
China,
adventure.
ancient
You'll
China, and
experience
an
the
Assassin's
iconic
Creed game, but
gameplay for free,
not as a
anywhere,
phone game.
anytime.
But damn,
I
that
am
looks
glad
good if
to
that's what it
announce
looks like
that you
for a
can
phone
register
game.
now
Jesus.
for the upcoming beta.
Probably just a
Here's
poster.
glimpse of what you can expect.
Oh, they're about to put their money where their mouth is. Level infinite. Yuck.
Legacy.
I get concerned whenever I see that.
It's honoring those that
develop
came
the title.
before us, learning from their triumphs and mistakes, to illuminate and hold their stories to the light for all to see. That inheritance of knowledge helps to guide and shape our future. Now it's your turn to build on those foundations and rise to even greater heights. To step out of the shadows and into a vast
Why does he
world
sound like that if he's
to make your
ancient
own
China?
legacy?
I'm like, okay, it looks alright. Graphically, this is not bad. Like, it looks better than a PSP game, for example. Hopefully they do a port of it to Steam or something. Is that James Rolfe? I swear to God, I just saw the angry video game nerd.
We've all been waiting for this moment. Assassin's Creed Mirage is a very special game, designed as an homage to the first titles of the series that many of us fell in love with. Coming October
So we've got
12th,
a mysterious
Assassin's Creed
VR
Mirage takes
experience.
the franchise back to its roots.
We've got the phone game.
Sarah, our narrative director
And
for
we've
the
got
game,
the
will come on
throwback
stage to tell you more about Basim
Arabic
and his
game
journey.
that's like the old
But
Assassin's
before
Creed
that,
games.
Let's watch our story trailer.
But it may be a little bit too much like the old ones. It almost seems derivative. Like it looked like you were playing a game as Altair again.
What are you doing?
Don't think.
I see the main character. Is this his origin story? He fucked that up. Does he not know how to swim? But he's not trying.
Fulath, tell Basim the story of the feather.
Our tradition of the feather comes
One
from
time I
Egypt.
had a feather. It was a
feathers
very
of the
good
heaven
feather.
were dipped
I was going to keep it forever as a keepsake, but then one day I was eating soup and the feather fell in the soup and I accidentally
feathers
ate my
forge
feather.
our paths.
To this day I have not
Remind
shit
us
out the
of who
feather.
we
I think the
are.
feather is still in my digestive tract.
we can be.
This is the story of the feather.
The Order
Do you
has
like?
held dominion over men
You
and
must
their
give story 5
empires
star
for
out of 5 star,
centuries.
please.
Strike quickly and end this.
The feather is still
Swallow your questions, serve without
riffing on
complaint.
that feather.
Who is she to tell you when to strike?
Everything you do serves
I like the idea of having a side version of Assassin's Creed going on that's traditional action adventure and not like the new RPG ones. That's a decent idea. But the fact that it's hard to distinguish from the first Assassin's Creed with Altair and the Arabic
Pour your pain into the brotherhood.
historical background, I think concerns me.
We are messengers of justice. And not
Like, I still think
the
they should have
final
gone with a
judges.
completely unique culture or time of history, but just back to the old action style.
He knows not what he is.
But otherwise, this kind of
Have you
just feels
not
like a
wondered
reboot.
That's your nature.
Beyonce? I was under the impression that there's meant to be another new RPG Assassin's Creed as well, after Valhalla.
What does it mean to be free? What must be sacrificed in the quest for freedom and
Her eyes
justice
are almost
the
completely
hidden ones
black.
fiercely pursue?
That's scary.
How can you find your path and
That's a
fulfill your
succubus.
destiny when you don't know who you really are? As he grows from street thief to master assassin, Basim thinks he has found a sense of purpose
I was
as
still
a
a
hidden
mirage.
one, working in the dark to serve the light. But his nightmarish visions keep haunting him, leading to more questions with no answer. In Baghdad, seeking the truth comes with a price. The capital of the Abbasid Empire, one of the richest, most diverse, and most advanced cities in the world, is at a turning point of its history. Unrest is growing, seeding a revolution against corruption and arbitrary justice, an uprising that will turn the tides of history and change the lives of everyone. Childhood friends, fellow hidden ones, as well as newly formed allies and enemies will shape Basim's adventure.
So,
but his horrific
is that
visions
center
are the
thing
face
in the
of a
middle of all the
struggle
walls
that he can
the
only
explorable
handle
city,
alone.
with the outside just being
There is a lot to look
visual
forward to in
background, or is it
Assassin's
all of
Creed
that
Mirage,
explorable?
and the
Because I
best
heard that
way
it's
to
going to be
make
a
you
one-city
understand
system
our
again.
unique back to the roots experience is to show you the game. In
But
the
then how do they
following
gate you
gameplay
not leaving?
walkthrough, we meet Basim right after the assassination of his first main
Without
target,
invisible walls
as
out
he
in the
reports
countryside.
back to Roshan in Harbiya's assassin bureau. Enjoy.
Are we just going to play a level of Mirage? Wait, okay. I want to see a level of the VR one, man. See, that's the unknown entity right there. The problem with Mirage is that we know exactly what it is, because it's just being Assassin's Creed 1 again, essentially. We don't actually need to see more of this to get what they're going for. The VR one is confusing. They need to show how that works. Yep. I'm having flashbacks to collecting 300 little white flags in Assassin's Creed 1. That was a terribly clumsy assassination.
Time to vanish.
In front of everybody.
Get back here, dog! You hear that, bloodbag? Ha! Stand and fight, you worm!
Ow. Throwing his bare hands. Dude. This is what I was talking about. This is just straight up Assassin's Creed 1. They don't really have to sell us on anything right now. We know this.
Alhamdulillah.
Bangladesh. Baba Booey.
I am glad you are safe.
Showcases make me eat so much, even though I'm not even hungry anymore.
The first of many achievements to come, Basim.
We should only hope. There's still much work to do. While our focus was on Al Ghul, Fulav quietly scouted the city for where
His voice actors is one of the best voices ever.
I have
I
found
love hearing
dwellings
her in
in
games.
3 districts that are most unassuming. Abid and Rebecca have arrived from Alamut and set off to Al Abbasiyah and Karh. I will make my way to Sharqiya shortly.
And I will join Rebecca in
You
Karh,
said Shakira?
where corruption is as common as the arid air.
Can I join him with on his
See
script
Abu
to see
Ja'far
Shakira?
about some things he's been working on. Then
Lele,
come
lele,
find
lele.
us.
I love when she belly dances.
Have a look, Basim. I may have something that is of interest to you.
Unlock new tool. Blow dart.
Resourceful as always. My
I love
thanks,
how
Abu Ja'far.
the reticle actually drifted over to OK, even though it clearly said that A is OK and B is cancel. He still moved the cursor over to it, like that actually made a difference. Silly goober. That would be really hard on your haunches, standing on top of a pole like that. You wouldn't be up there for more than like 60 seconds before you would be caning in the ankles.
This is the place. What do you see, Enkidu?
Enkidu. Oh, they don't like Enkidu.
Let us reconsider the approach.
Wait, how does a marksman know that bird is bad? He can't just fire arrows at every single bird he sees. The man would have no arrows left. dubious. Oh, cool. There's a side objective, do not take any damage. I always go for all those in Assassin's Creed games.
That guard who likes me said she and Ali's followers are trying to overthrow the prince.
Wait a minute, that guy in the Assassin's Creed robe wasn't there before. That's suspicious. He really stands out in that group of green-wearing women. Psst, Pete. Is it normal that there's a guy in white robes hiding in the rose bed? I love how guards in video games, when something alarming happens, like another guard falling over dead, they don't look over for the source immediately. They go over to the body with zero peripheries and stare down at it and wait. Like in real life, if you saw a dude like get shot, like fall to the right, backwards from getting hit by something, you'd immediately look to the left to see where whatever that was came from. Because like, clearly your life is also on the line right now. You're about to also get hit by something from the left, if that's what you just saw happen. That would be a normal human way of thinking about that, but video games seem to ignore that. Oh, is that bow and arrow just floating there? And they left that in the trailer.
Okay. There is my target.
Assassino. We'll get the guy in gold and then just fight the rest, I guess. Cool. Whoa. That's new. Why can you be a ghost man?
What I wish to know.
The hell was that based on?
No more need die this day.
Papa Ganoush? Haha. Oh, it's like a mine. Clever. Yeah, boy. Wait, isn't that nice? Isn't that supposed to go to like a one of those weird surreal scenes where you interrogate him in a void before going Requiescat in Pace and wiping his blood with a handkerchief?
Come on.
I guess they took that conceit out. I'm so used to that in Assassin's Creed games, though. Letting your assassin target have their final little speech in the middle of their death. I have a feeling this game's gonna get a lot of 7 out of 10s. Calling it now. Like, it'll be a good version of this, but it's still a version of the same thing that Assassin's Creed's done 1,000 times. Game come out to a fat beat.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
So first, I want to start by saying thank you to all gamers all around the world.
Oh, he's the guy that's responsible for Rayman and shit, right? I recognize that name.
You are at the heart of everything we do. And to all Ubisoft teams around the world as well, I would like to say a big thank you.
I would also like to continue to try to make rabbits happen. Please accept rabbits into your life. I'm trying so hard to make rabbits a household name. They're funny, come on, they're funny and cute.
Are at the foundation of this fantastic lineup.
Mirage looks pretty meh.
So I hope you are all excited.
Yeah, like I don't even want to be mean to it. It's just
explore
like
the amazing playgrounds you have seen.
the idea of going back to traditional
Ubisoft,
action
we are
adventure,
creators of worlds.
old school Assassin's
We are
Creed is
also
cool.
proud to partner
But I don't know
with
why
some
they
of
made
the
it derivative
biggest
of the
names
first
in
Assassin's Creed
entertainment
because it looks like
to create
the
original
first game again.
stories
The
in
one with
Middle
Altair because
universes.
it's back to Arabic history.
Now I am very happy to welcome Julian from Ubisoft Massive to give you a first look at Star Wars Outlook
You don't want people to feel like you're going
and
backwards.
gameplay. So thank you.
You want to feel like you're going back to the traditional kind of gameplay that people that did not like the RPGs would prefer, but still make it feel like the next thing, you know? Like, go for a whole new period of history or culture.
Calm down. Do you want to see gameplay or not?
Yes.
All right. Let's
Put
get
it
over the
in
speech and
my
let's get to the
face.
gameplay. Star Wars Outlaws takes place in a time of great civil unrest across the
What, like now?
For
Post-pandemic?
some,
What do you mean
this
in the
is
game?
a time of turmoil. For Outlaws, this is a time of opportunity. As a cunning thief, Kay Vess and her companion Nyx fight for survival every
I
single
love the
day,
Nyx companion, it's so cute.
relying on their skills and resourcefulness to get by.
Nothing inherently
they
new or interesting.
struggle
Yeah, it's
in
hard
the
to get excited when it's basically just
Kay
like,
and Nyx
here's
dream
more of that thing you loved
of the
10 years
day
ago.
that they will finally
Just
be
because some of you are whining about the RPG games.
But while seeking this freedom, Kay unexpectedly becomes one of the galaxy's most wanted.
So I'm sure it'll be decent. I
So
just
to
don't
free
think it's
herself
easy to get hype
From
for
the
it.
bounty that follows her, Kay will need to pull off one of the greatest heists.
I knew it was going to have a
Outer
heist
Rim
element. I
has
said that in the
ever
CG
seen.
trailer.
As they navigate
During the
underworld,
Xbox event.
caught between criminal syndicates and vicious,
This is going to be a Star
ruthless
Wars
villains, Kay and
Lady
Nyx
Han
will
Solo
manage
heist
their
game
reputation
with an open
by
world.
taking on risky contracts and navigating complex relationships, all whilst avoiding oppressive imperial rule.
Why are you talking so slow? You trying to stretch out how long till we see more
Nyx's
footage?
journey will take them across the galaxy
Dope.
through stunning, varied open world
Is that
locations and the
actual
wilds
in-game?
of space. One of these locations is
Because
Tashara.
it's animated. Her hair is
a moon that
moving.
features windswept savanna and amberine canyons. Carved
Oh my
into
God.
Tashara's striking landscape, the city of Miragana
I want to
serves
see one
as a
thing.
central hive
I want to see one thing.
of scum.
I want to see a map, an overworld map, with a bunch of Ubisoft
KNX
collectible and side
will
quest
encounter
icons.
Several criminal syndicates
Show me that
that
Ubisoft
learn
shit.
that everything is measured.
I want
in
a
the value
checklist
of
game. You guys are
influence,
great at that.
Reputation, or cold hard credits. This presents an abundance of opportunities.
This guy is
and
so proud of this
dangers
game.
for a young, ambitious scoundrel.
I really
like
hate
Kay.
what he's wearing. Like, what's with the pants?
On behalf of Massive in Sweden,
It looks
along
like
with
half a skirt,
Ubisoft,
half
Annecy,
baggy
Barcelona,
shorts.
Bucharest, Chengdu, Milan, Montpellier, Paris, Shanghai, Toronto, and our amazing team at Lucasfilm Games.
His red panda cap
It's
is kind
our
of cool.
privilege to present to you this first ever look at Star Wars Outlaws gameplay.
He gave this speech as slow as he possibly could. He really dragged this out.
If you're willing to take the risk, the galaxy
God, show it.
is full of opportunity. Thank you.
Show me the map. Show me the icons. Show me my checklist. What's this new Massive Entertainment Ubisoft studio? Are they like a new open world game division? Is that why they're called Massive? Does not represent final quality. They have to put that on there now. Because Watch Dogs games kept getting in trouble for that. They'd show off a Watch Dogs game. Every sequel, they'd show one off. And people would be like, wow, that looks amazing. And then the final game would look nothing like that teaser. Which was meant to be in-game. Watch Dogs 1 copped it hard for that. The level of detail and fidelity just wasn't what it was in the teaser in the final product. Massive made Division 1 and 2? Oh, really?
Let's go get paid.
I mean, no shade to the Division, it's just, it's really not my genre of game. Which means they're not exactly proven in this arena of the story-driven open world checklist game.
They take our credits now, but what stops them?
Did she barehand punch that guy in the mask? How are her knuckles not broken?
Nix.
Nix can attack people? Distract? Press buttons for you?
Hit that button.
That's adorable. That's like a little alien capybara with dreads.
Nice one.
Hangs on your back.
Hang on tight, little buddy.
Cootie patootie. Can you Azuma drop somebody? That was loud. Stealth fail.
Hey,
you did. We saw that alien from the other side. How did you forget about him? That was staged so they can show off the gunplay. Notice how she shot first? That was a full shoot first from the hip. She Han Solo'd him. Fist beats force field.
Hey, Nick! Catch!
You know what's interesting? This looks cool.
This is getting bad.
But like technically speaking, it doesn't actually look as good as that Star Wars 1313. Remember that bounty hunter game they were making? Set in the prison?
Let's try this out.
Like the gameplay footage of that game was actually fancier graphics than this is.
Dick Ferrick.
Although I think that game was being designed more as like an Uncharted cinematic action experience, which means it's heavier on the graphics, whereas this is an open world Ubisoft action adventure, which means it can look pretty good, but it's not going to look Uncharted Last of Us good. You know what I mean? I love how much Nix keeps up with all the shit you do. He's always hanging off your back or sitting on the back of your motorcycle.
Hang on.
One of my favorite things about Star Wars is the sounds all the aliens make. I know that's like a really childish thing to be impressed by, but I really am constantly amused by all the voices they give to all the alien creatures. When I'm watching a Star Wars movie, I can't help but like mimic the sounds they make when I hear them.
I said I got it.
Like I have autism or something.
Should I assume we won't be working for the Pikes anytime soon?
Well, they'll probably forgive me.
Comforting.
I really like the idea of cruising around an open world on a hover bike. That appeals to the actual motorcycle owner inside me. One of the reasons why I was so keen to play Days Gone, which I still haven't done. Just biking around America, avoiding zombies. Sounds like a good time to me. I wonder if you can make Nix pickpocket people when you're in towns.
Hey, Andy.
You're late, Kay. Doc is waiting.
What? Are you worried?
Cool robot.
Okay.
No, but Troy.
What?
Be careful. Donka's a broker, not a friend. She can't be trusted.
I like how he's got a big blaster bolt scar on his robot chest, on his chassis. Nice detail.
Round 2 and I still like my odds. K-Vess. Back already.
You know what's actually... I was just thinking about
fresh,
this.
But she's good.
Who's this?
Just a friend.
If I was in a science fiction future kind of scenario like this, me personally,
Job was more complicated than you said, Danka.
there are certain traits that I know I'd have when I watch things like this. One of them is, I wouldn't be the kind of person who would walk through holograms. I 100% believe that if I was in this environment, or in this time period, I would be the kind of person who would walk around holograms for some reason, even though it doesn't matter. You know, like walking through a hologram, even though it's perfectly fine, doesn't mean anything.
Don't really know many
To me, it would be like walking through my television. Like, I would
Stealing
give
illegal
the hologram the
contraband,
respect
running
and walk
with
around it and
syndicates.
not interfere with the signal.
I could say you're a threat to the Empire. But I won't have to if you're smart.
Oh, she's Imperial. Blaster. Pull
Thanks.
a Bill
I'm
Burr
smart enough to get myself
in
out of trouble.
Mandalorian.
You
Just
paid the
completely
tax
blast her at the
just like
table.
everyone else.
Whoa, kid, let's just relax.
You won't make it off to Shara alive.
Put a hole in her eye.
Maybe.
I wouldn't turn your back on her. I'd walk out backwards with my gun on that bitch. How did she know she wasn't gonna pull out her own gun?
All
Then?
troopers, we have reports of a fugitive in Jaunter's Hope. Move to apprehend.
Jesus Christ. Why wouldn't she shoot her though? If she's gonna fuck her over like that anyway,
Could be.
like end her.
you not to trust her.
Not the first time we've outrun the Empire.
That poor little Nix. Running on his little hind legs. He's so stubby, but he's fast. He's fast for his size.
We need to leave.
Yeah, no kidding.
Map. Show me map. Damn. Fuck. I want to see Game World map. I want to see how many icons there are. And there's flight mechanics. Cool. We get to have some pew pew. They're hiding a loading screen right now. You can actually, you can really tell. Very well hidden though. Kinda.
Are we good?
Nothing on the sensors yet.
Not terribly realistic, but it does the job.
Anybody on the sensors now?
TIE fighters on us.
Got one.
It looks tasty.
I feel inclined to remind you that we should shake the Empire quickly.
Hey, Genie.
Thanks, I'm working on it.
At least they had to have a set protagonist. They're a chica. Yeah, she's cool. She's got a unique look to her. She's not derivative of any female main characters I've seen in any games recently, so she really stands out. Although Twitter was kind of pissing me off earlier today because there were a bunch of like dickheads saying the usual stupid shit about it.
Let's jump.
It's getting like satirical at this point. Like I see it and I'm like, this has to be a troll. This can't be a real human being at this point still doing this shit.
We made it.
This looks nice though. So far nothing that I'm disliking about this game at all. I feel like the stuff that other people are not gonna like, I'm still gonna be into. Like the Ubisoft icon chasing on the map shit, which is probably definitely gonna be in the game. I'm fine. I'm totally cool with games like that. Very appealing to my OCD.
So, where do we go next?
Anywhere we want.
Look how much personality she's got. When even barely emoting. Her pet is an axolot, but with fur. Axolotl? Is that how you pronounce that? Axolotl? I totally forgot those creatures existed, but I know what you're talking about. What did I call it earlier? I called it a capybara with lizard dreads. Alien capybara with dreads. Sorry, I had capybara on the brain. Because we've already had, I think, 4 trailers in Summer Game Fest so far that have featured actual capybaras. So I was getting really amused by that. Cool, man. Good job. I do still think it's interesting that it's not quite as graphically impressive as that 1313 Bounty Hunter game that got cancelled. Compared with the difference, the length of time between both developments, but it is an open world Ubisoft game, so it can't really be that fancy. The graphics have to account for a lot. Capybara Wars looks dope. That sounds like a really sick RTS. Capybara versus Capybara violence. How are they applauding like it's the end of the show when there's still this much track bar left? What's going on? That camera held on Beyonce for ages then. Is this the end of the show? Because we've still got 30 minutes. 34 minutes. Oh, what was? Wait, what were you referencing there, Genie? Sorry, I got distracted by the axolotl comment and I skipped ahead. There's a post-show expose. Oh yeah, I think something popped up then and said something about Prince of Persia being talked about more. I'm only slightly disappointed in Prince of Persia, but not in any kind of meaningful way. It's alright. Same as Mirage. Like, Mirage and that Prince of Persia game have, like, an almost meaningless, tiny, shallow amount of disappointment that doesn't really affect how I think of the game that much. I think they'll be fine. Oh, Twitter. Yeah, there's... Fuck. Yeah, I saw some stuff on Twitter today that pissed me off about Outlaws. Actually, I think I sent a screenshot of one of them to a mate of mine. Hang on. I could probably pull that up right now. Oh no, the screenshot I sent was about Fable. Hold on, check this out. Here's the Fable one anyway. This is what some guy on Twitter said about the Fable trailer. This is the main character of the new Fable game from Microsoft, continuing the trend of weirdly unattractive female main characters in video games because beauty is objectifying. This is what happens when you consult with woke intersectional feminists. Oh my god, the small dick energy in the room. I mean, he pretty much just jumped on this one female character in this one shot, just to basically complain that the fact that he thinks she looks ugly is some kind of like way feminists are destroying gaming or something. Like, I don't know, who cares? Jackass. The best part of this though is the comments are great. The comments for this post, he was getting absolutely roasted. We don't even know if she's the final design of the main. I mean, it seemed like pretty much just like CGI teaser trailer content. We don't even know if the way these things look are going to look anything like what the in-game graphics would be. Which could be like a little bit more cartoony and exaggerated. Like we have no idea. But I did enjoy the comments under his post because one chick was like, I don't think you should be talking about other people's appearance when you look like this. And she posted a picture of his display pic. And he's not an attractive man either. So he got fucking roasted. People were really riffing on that. People were digging up other photos of his from his other social media. Like one dude was like, boy, this how you look and this is what you're saying about women? And posted more ugly pics of him. I loved it. Oh, shit. Oh, this is a meme that somebody made on one of the shitty posts that I was just talking about. When it's Carl Kestis, they're like, oh, original character created for the story, nice. When it's her, original character created for the story as well, you've made it political. They pulled a quartering. There were a whole bunch of dudes on Twitter that were pulling a quartering. I mean, he didn't specifically, I don't think. I didn't actually see any posts from him. But this is the meme template for when people do that. This you made it political meme, where you pretty much compare this like two things that are exactly identical. But, you know, you're being shitty about the one that's like a female or a black guy or trans or whatever. But yeah, people were posting this meme under other people's comments, under other people's tweets that were doing this exact thing, just to riff on them. Yeah, no, I mean that's where this meme comes from. Because he does do that shit for real. Like, he's the worst offender of doing that shit. So he became the catch-all meme for anybody that does this. This is my favorite reply to that too. The first reply I saw on Twitter about this game was, "I guess white male protagonists don't exist anymore," end quotes. And then all caps, "This game released 6 weeks ago," posted pic of Jedi Survivor. Say no more. You're trying to make it out like this cool new female Star Wars character is some example that the white male protagonist is being killed off by the feminist agenda, when the most recent Carl Kestis game came out literally 6 weeks ago. You just had a white boy game. You just had one. People haven't even finished it yet. And you're talking about white genocide because there's a sexy chica in the latest Star Wars trailer. You wish white male protagonists were really killed off. I mean, I wouldn't go that far, but I don't really care either way. Like, if games low key just stopped having white male protagonists without making a big deal out of it, like it just starts happening, I probably wouldn't notice. You know what I mean? Like, because it doesn't matter what the protagonist of the game is. It's just the game is the game. The story is the story. So, like, it wouldn't be an issue. Kill them off for 50 years and we can bring them back. You know why I think that's a bad idea, though? Because if you actually did that, then you would actually be fueling this agenda of all these like toxic incel-y people saying that there's actually a white male genocide thing going on. Like, you don't want them to be right. That's the most important thing. Don't ever let those people be right about anything, because then that just makes them double down on their bullshit, and then it makes getting the stuff that we want harder. We need more capybara protagonists. Yeah, let's see if we can get a capybara skin in Outlaw for the what's the creature's name? Nyx? The axolotl? Yeah. DLC capybara skin, please. I think I can enjoy that. So what is this next section of the show? Is this even worth watching, this post-show? Because if they're going to sit around and just wank each other off about how cool their games are.
Hi, my name is Amberly Gonzalez, and
Ooh,
I play
hang on,
Kay
wait.
Vess in Star Wars Outlaws.
She's very attractive.
Kay Vess
Both her and her
is
character?
a thief. She's a scoundrel. She's really good at sneaking around. You know, she's charming and she'll like talk to you, but she's already taking all your things. She
Can you
isn't
shut up about
perfect
these
at
things?
it,
Capybaras?
but
No.
she always seems to get away with it.
Never.
Kay really finds
Wait.
herself in a bit of a jam. You know,
Here it
she's
is in
got
text
a
form.
bounty on her back and is trying to find work. That's when she starts to really realize, I kind of like this
I like her
underworld
jacket.
business. I kind of like this world, and she's trying to thrive on it.
I wish
to survive because
I
nobody
wish
else
men
will
can
see
get away
her
with that
unless it's
jacket
her.
style.
The only person that she has is her companion Nyx. They're not even human.
You don't really see
but
men
that is
wearing
the closest thing she
jackets that are
has
designed to be like too
feeling a
small
part
for
of
you on
something in the
purpose, like
world.
that, like cut off at the midriff.
I also think that Nyx, in a lot of ways, is kind of an extension of Kay, both in a gameplay sense or a story sense. You know, in gameplay, she allows Kay to do things she never thought possible.
You know what I'm really
And
disappointed
in the
by?
story, it's also
She had an
a
opportunity
way
then to
for
make
Kay
the
to kind of
Nyx
sense
creature
when something's
distract the
off
guards,
or
and I wanted to
see
see
an
what he was going to do.
opportunity or that kind of thing.
I want to see what
Really,
his
they're
distraction is, if he
completely
does a little
connected.
dance or what.
I love that relationship. I'm so excited for people to meet Nyx because they're gonna fall in love with him too.
Yeah, I already have.
Outlaws takes place right between The Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi, so it's the civil
Interesting.
war between the rebellion
Cool.
and the Empire. That has actually created this pocket of opportunity
But I
for
feel like we've
syndicates
seen that time
and
period in a
criminal
while.
organizations to rise up in that space. We've got the Pikes, we've got the Hutts, we've got a new
We
syndicate.
keep going back to
that
the
we've
Clone Wars
crafted,
era
for
with
this
lots of
game
TV
called the
shows and
Achievement
games.
Plan. And one of the phrases we always held on to was this notion of you live and die by your reputation. So it's really exciting for Kay and hopefully for
That probably means there's going to be a morality
She's so
system with
fearless,
choices.
You'll see her just go for it.
Like Renegade
and
versus
there's no
Paragon kind of
stopping
Mass
her,
Effect-y thing.
Even when there's danger involved.
Or the Red Dead
Even when
Redemption
there's fear underneath it, she'll
karma
never
system.
let you see it. Not really.
For a scoundrel story, you know, you really have to ask yourself, when is enough enough? How far is Kay willing to go to land that big score?
You know,
And
since
those
we're
are
getting this
questions she's
game,
gonna
we
tackle
technically don't
through the
need a
whole
Han
story.
Solo game anymore.
We
This is
worked
basically
with
the Lady Han
Lucasfilm
Solo game.
every step of the way in crafting the story, and they were an invaluable partner in helping us create and craft this thing. They were really embracing us with open arms in terms of, hey, we want to focus on the underworld. We want to focus on an outlaw navigating through that space.
You know how the
but we're sort of there.
the voice
to
actress
help
kind of looks
guide
like
and point out, like,
the
hey, here's
in-game
an
chick?
opportunity you might not have
I wonder if
looked at, or
that
there's a character you might have,
opens
might
up the
wanna
possibility
consider.
of
So
seeing her appear
really
in
it
one of
was
the
a
live-action Disney
partnership
Plus
through and
shows.
Because
they've been bringing in live-action versions of the Clone Wars animated show
Themes,
characters,
like everything has just been a part of our world.
with like
And
in
for
some
me
cases the original
and
voice
for the
actors
world of Star Wars,
playing them.
I know that people are gonna love this game.
She
not
could
just
appear for
how amazing the
legitimately
gameplay is,
as
but,
this
like, the
chick
story
in like a
itself, to see
Mandalorian
young
season or
Pearl become a woman
an
and become
Ahsoka
an outlaw.
or something like that.
Are you worried?
No.
Umberlee's energy,
Same with Kyle Kestis.
her humor, her wit, all of that.
Because he looks
really
exactly
has
like his
kind of
character
helped
too.
inform
I think
the
they're doing that on
character.
purpose.
She
I
has
think
a
Disney
way of
are
jumping
casting these
between that
actors and
matinee
actresses
action, high stakes,
and
tone
motion,
to shift
sorry,
into
3D
really
scanning them
interesting,
as the
really
characters so they can use them in live action if they
performances
wanted
that
to.
make you connect to Kate.
Oh, that's
Getting to
adorable.
bring my own heart and then mix it in with
They might
her
have Cal and the
confidence and her
Mandalorian. Oh, they should
toughness
totally do it.
and her charm and wit.
If they pull
really
it off
fun.
with
It
Cal
makes her very
Kestis, then we're definitely going to see her
endearing,
next
even
because
though she's a very tough person.
they've got another
You wanna make
actress that's a
Dr.
dead ringer
Shara
for her
alive.
character. They may as well capitalize on that.
Maybe.
And yeah, it kind of
You know where they
feels like
fucked
she
up
was
though?
always
We never got
meant
to see
be
Starkiller.
Kay. She informs it in every way.
To this day,
I
that dude,
love bringing
the
a
voice
character
actor,
like
looks
this to
exactly
life,
like the
and
in-game
it's an
character.
honor,
He's fully
honestly, to be a
3D
part of
scanned
this
in the game.
world. It's definitely a dream come true.
He could have
and
appeared
I'm
at any
still
point in
doing
any
it,
Star
so
Wars
literally,
property.
like, about to hop and do a scene right now.
We could have had Starkiller
so
for
it's all
reals,
just
and they've still not done that.
And I feel now I'm really locked into the character. The team is amazing, and I feel very supported.
They could
and
technically
I'm
still
happy
do
that
it
they
now,
found
but
me, 'cause
they're
I
onto
feel
that
like I was
problem
meant
where
to
he's
play
getting
this
like
role.
older than what he was, and what the character should be
Make
still
sure to
now.
catch me alongside with some developers and cast members.
Kind of like the problem with
at Comic-Con International
everyone wanting Nathan
this
Fillion to
July in
be
San Diego.
Drake in an Uncharted thing, where it's like that would have been the perfect choice once upon a time, but he just got too old for it to make sense. They need to strike while the iron was hot, and they did not.
Hello and welcome to the Star Wars Outlaws official gameplay walkthrough breakdown. I'm Chastity Vicencio with Ubisoft
Okay, that guy
News,
wasn't
and
wearing a
I'm
mask.
joined by
I was wrong.
narrative director Naveed Kavari, creative director Julian Garrity, and game director Matthias Carlson, who are going to give us more information about what we
San
saw
Diego
in the
Comic Con
gameplay
is now
walkthrough.
Comic Con International. I mean, San Diego Comic Con has been like the primary one for a while now. I guess they're just rebranding,
is
so
our
it's more
first
obvious.
Ever introduction to Nyx.
Nyx is a Murkal, a rare
A
and
Murkal.
exotic creature whose home planet still remains a mystery. He's got a very curious personality, as you can see here. He can be a bit stubborn, but he has an incredibly strong bond with Kay and always follows her lead. She's grown up with the Nyx for most of her life. He's not just a pet, he's family.
And here we have Kay. First introduction to a brand new scoundrel in this galaxy.
Kay is a young thief who's found herself on the moon of Tashara, which is
Is scoundrel a
hive of
term that
underworld activity. She's picked up a high-risk job. to
characters
steal
in Star Wars
priceless
actually use to refer
mollusk-like object
to a type of person or profession, or is that just something we as
Once she's grabbed it, with the help of Nyx, she's
external
gonna turn it
viewers,
in and
audiences,
some
fans
much-needed credits.
use to describe
So
archetypes in Star Wars?
are one of the syndicates.
Because
that we've
her
been
and Han Solo are
tangling
all
with
supposed to be
in,
scoundrels, but
Star Wars Outlaws.
that wouldn't
And
be
the
a term they
pipes
use
here
in the show,
are
in the actual
borrowing
universe,
without
would it?
permission some vehicles from the
Just
Empire and
synonymous
the
with rogue.
Rebels and,
Yeah, I'm just
different
wondering
people
if it's
and cutting them up.
if that reference is something we just use as a as an audience, as a term
Nyx
to
is,
describe a type of
more than
character,
just
or if that's actually like
lovable
a
and fierce companion.
profession or
Nyx is
archetype
a
that they
whole bag
know of in the
tricks
Star Wars
in and
universe
of
itself.
himself. You saw him push that button from a distance. He can.
I feel like Leia
stack
at some
guards,
point
he
might have
can
called
attack on
Han Solo a
command,
scoundrel.
He can help
Just
you with
in
puzzles.
an
he
insulting
can
kind of
help
way.
you discover secrets as well. He is very much conceived as a symbiotic part of the player's control over Kate and Nick. So we're really thinking.
Because the actual
of them
professional term, I
together
think,
as a whole.
is smuggler.
I was just leaving.
For her and Han Solo types, it's supposed to call them
So
smugglers.
with Kay in the beginning of the game, she knows her way around a blaster. It's not necessarily her first option or primary tool to solve a problem or a situation. However, as we progress through the game and its many ever more dangerous situations, both Kay and the blaster itself will evolve and improve. And you will soon find it to be a central and very versatile tool for more than just directly taking out enemies.
Okay, we'll figure this out.
And Kay's blaster is very
Yeah, that
meaningful
specific
to her.
job
This
is
blaster
the
has
main
a lot
thing
of,
in the universe
modules
that they used to
you can,
describe that type of
discover,
person.
upgrade,
Kind of like Jedi.
and apply to the blaster that
Or
allow
pilot.
you to deal with situations in radically different ways.
Like that's kind of their in-universe archetype description.
Hey, Nick.
So here I think we have a very good example of the type of role Nick's
As
can
opposed
play,
to something like
even in
Scoundrel or
something
Rogue,
like a
which I think is
full-on
something that we,
firefight where that
on the
enemy
outside,
that we took
us
out
audience
dropped
members
the
and
gun that he
fans
was just about
use.
to shoot you with. Nix can, slink down and retrieve that weapon for you.
Oh, that's cool. Nick can go get you weapons from the field of battle. I'm not making a big deal out about it at all. I'm just
Sometimes
curious.
that solution is just to get out of there.
It's interesting.
So ever since we kicked off,
I love
this
anytime
project,
Nyx hangs on
in
your body.
collaboration
It's
with
so cute.
Lucasfilm Games, one of the things that they were passionate about, of course, is authenticity. One of the things we were passionate about is bringing something to the
I like the sound
galaxy
effect of the
Star
hover
Wars.
bikes.
And
The speeders,
one
sorry.
of the biggest
I'm not
things
really calling
was
it the right
this,
names.
moon, Toshara. And Toshara, we developed, working very closely with Lucasfilm, everything from its vegetation to the wildlife to its deep, rich culture, and all of the activities that we can discover during this trailer, and even more.
Jesus Christ.
One of the key pillars
That would have hurt your
for
spine.
both Kay the
Hit the
character
ground really
and
hard there.
for the core gameplay in general in Star Wars Outlaws is what we call a resourceful underdog.
I like the
Kay
graphics
is
of the trees
a
in the background.
capable and daring person.
The way the
And
wind's
we
blowing
reflect
through everything.
that
It's
in
really
gameplay
nice.
With you having access to a wide range of actions and abilities, ever growing, of course, as you play through the
You're
game.
worried it's an
ranging
official
from
term? I'm not
stealth
worried.
to full-on
I'm just
firefights,
curious,
as we see
'cause it's
also
interesting.
Here, shooting from, driving your speeder on full speed.
Terminology,
and
linguistics,
fire
and all
from
that is
enemies.
fun.
We said if we can make the player think like, I can't believe I made it, when they just play through something, it's a success.
The Georgia sense is pretty decent. For how much detail and atmosphere
Kay's
there is.
reputation with the syndicates will play a big role in how she approaches her journey, whether it's the Pikes, Huts, or
Pike
others.
Syndicate
We had a
reputation
saying that
down.
in the underworld, you live and die by your reputation.
The Pike Syndicate will
If a
remember
job
this.
she takes hurts the syndicate, those opportunities aren't available. So her choices play into
Empire
how
loves
she
it.
experiences her journey.
Empire reputation up.
This is Jonta's Hope. Jonta's Hope is one of the settlements that we have in the game.
Yeah, there's a lot of wind
this is a
atmosphere detail,
tiny
like the sand in the
outcrop,
trees and the leaves and the
oasis of
foliage and stuff.
civilization in these windswept plains. And it
Even the
usually
little pebbles and
contains a drinking hole,
So cool.
cantina, and these are hubs of activity too. So we very much enjoyed developing how it would look and feel and what sort of vibe that cantina would have.
But this is just
Got a
one of
mosey on
many
in. Gotta slow
settlements
down and have a
cities that
mosey.
Kay will discover
Walk in like a
across
cowboy.
The galaxy, and that includes the capital of Miragana, a city on Toshara filled with corruption and underworld activity.
No.
I wonder if that damaged
ND5 is a
blaster
BX
hole on the
commando
robot's
built by
chest
the
is there
Separatists and battle-hardened
from the very beginning, like part of his character design, or if
Nowadays,
that's going to
though, he
actually happen in the
serves as kind of
story.
an enforcer droid in the underworld. He's
And then
partnered
stay
with
like
Kay
that.
as they attempt to pull off a big, high-risk job.
It's a big
the
ass hole.
opportunity of a lifetime.
Not a friend. She can't be trusted.
Who can out here? See you back at the ship.
So various jobs and favors for the different characters and factions you encounter. They play an important role in everything from learning.
How
new
old do you
things,
think
actually unlocking equipment
this
and
character's meant to
abilities
be?
To managing your precious reputation in the underworld.
There's some
is the
shots
key
where
to
she
some of the
feels like
most
she's meant to be
lucrative
like
opportunities
an
out
older
there.
character.
Important note though, something that's key to
Like at least late
the
30s,
fantasy
but
of
then
the
other
free
shots she
scoundrel
looks a bit more
lifestyle is that
youthful.
You're never in servitude of anyone. You're making your own choices,
hard to
carving your own
pinpoint.
path through this world, making a name for
Oh,
yourself.
thanks, Play ZTW. Well, there's a lot of letters in there. JR Play ZDW.
Who she works for, whether it's with syndicates or
Thanks.
otherwise, is
That was a good
crucial
idea.
to
I haven't
creating
had one of those in a while.
reputation for herself. And then
Why am I so
how
shit
she
at remembering to
approaches those
hydrate myself?
syndicates through those choices is going to be key to gaining bigger and better rewards, whether it's for credits or priceless artifacts. So nothing in the underworld is black.
She
and
kind of
white,
looked younger
and we
there.
wanted to reflect that in the choices she makes when taking on jobs. This is one example of many. Does she just
Like
hand
some of the
over
shots
what
where I
was
thought she was
stolen,
older
keep a cut
might
for
just be a
herself,
lighting thing.
lie about how
Like the
job
way the
went down
lighting
or the intel
cuts
she
lines
learned,
on the
it's
face
really left
could
up to
make
her.
In these
crevices look
scenes
more
where
wrinkly,
we're going to give a
which
choice
adds to the
player. And these
perception of
choices,
age.
there is no wrong answer. There's just ways to
I think I'd like it if she was in her late 30s or early 40s, like because characters are often too young in
increase
games.
your reputation
Thanks,
with
Genie.
certain factions.
Been a while
and
since I had a
syndicates,
Biscoff.
decrease it, gain an advantage
Hell
or a
yeah.
different perspective on the story too. So we put a lot of effort in giving the player agency over their own trajectory.
Awesome.
So the game takes place in the original trilogy era. So the Empire is at the height of its power and reach. So they're always looming there, somewhere in the background, ever watchful.
But as you can see
You know what?
here, we want to show a different side to the Empire and how it intersects with the underworld, and that means corruption. Particularly on Tashara, even though it's Imperial run, the local governors and officers lean into corruption and have worked out special arrangements with the syndicates that benefit them.
So this is the wanted system, and the wanted system
Where is the wanted system?
Something that's gonna be ever present.
I was looking for like a GTA Star
If
system on
you
screen, but I can't see
or
anything.
challenge the Empire, you're gonna start to get wanted. And if you continue,
Maybe the top
you
left?
persist, and you do even more actions,
Those
that
three
wanted
glowing
level's
red
just gonna
squares?
go up. At the highest levels,
3 out of 6?
the Empire will throw a huge amount
Actress
of
is 31, so okay, it's
and
probably that age.
forces
Oh, that's
in
actually
the world.
quite close to my guess.
So that's something that you can play around with.
My guess was
but
around late
you're
30s,
best off,
early
trying
30s.
to avoid as much as possible.
Very important for us in this experience.
Humberly
is that there will
Gonzalez.
always be
Humberly
some way for you
is
to de-escalate.
a name I've never heard before.
Oh, this is.
It's like
the
Kimberly, but a little bit
Trailblazer.
more humble.
Now, if there's one dream that
Hey-o.
a lot of game developers have, it's to help design a spaceship for Star Wars. And this is our take on that. The
It's a pretty cool
Trailblazer.
ship.
The Trailblazer
It's
is
got a bit of an ass on
VML
it.
850 light freighter from the Republic era, but to Kay, this is home. And if you're a scoundrel traveling throughout the galaxy, the first thing you need is a ship. And for Kay,
I like
there's
how
none better
brown
than
and
the
grungy
Trailblazer.
everything looks. It's giving
So
it
now
that
we're in
like
space.
lived-in old school
And,
Star
you
Wars
know,
vibe.
One of the things that was very
that the,
precious to
uh,
us is having this seamless experience of going on foot.
The
to
newer
your
trilogy
scooter,
lacked
to,
when it got all
your
polished and
spaceship
shiny.
out of the atmosphere and into space.
And green screeny.
Space is a dangerous place, but it's a place full of opportunities too. So we'll be using it for combat, both on an intimate dogfighting level, an epic level with bigger ships, but also for discovery, exploration, and special surprises.
Let's jump.
Sweet.
It's important to hit those classic, iconic notes of Star Wars to remind
The star streak when you go
players
into
of the
hyperdrive.
era that they're playing in.
So Star
And
Wars.
The fact that the
It just looks
galaxy
good,
is
man.
something that is wide, diverse, but iconic at the same time. One of the things that is important for us is that every
Man, the
planet that you
Empire is
will
really
visit
shit
in
at
this
doing the
adventure
job
has a
sometimes. Like,
distinct profile, not just a very.
she was
bespoke
in that
story,
bar with that
but
Empire
also
chick and was like, "Yeah, you're going down."
an
And she was able to
ecosystem
stroll out of the
and
bar,
situations
run to
that
her ship,
really
and then fly
radically
away and
change
hyperdrive
from
without anyone
location
being able to stop her.
location. And space is just.
She doesn't feel like they're
another
trying
part
very
of that.
much.
So we're trying to develop distinct profiles for every single orbital region.
She looks so real.
We knew from the start when we sat down thinking about this game that we wanted to offer that full seamless experience. You know, sitting in the cantina.
I think it's just the
in the
personality
city
that
on the
comes
planet
through
surface,
in her
jumping on
character.
your own
It makes her
speeder
seem
drive
realer
into
than
your own
even
ship
her
and
graphics
as
are
well
selling.
seamlessly flying into space. is something that we are incredibly pleased and happy and excited that we're able to actually offer.
We really enjoyed making this, and we can't wait for you to experience a new Star Wars adventure.
Yay, cool. This is the only thing they're going to talk about, right? A bit of Prince of Persia.
We really want to bring an action platformer and to respect from the beginning the DNA of this brand.
Of course, this new entry could be super modern, super fresh. And I think this is the realm
Super
of
2D,
these two things.
super
Our
traditional as well.
expertise in platforming games and our strong desire to be
It's new,
sure
but it's
that this
retro.
is a true Prince of Persia game.
Very cool.
Combat system, acrobatic, puzzle, narration. So we knew that
It is
because of our experience
giving
on
Metroidvania
Rayman,
vibes,
that we
even though
can
they
bring
haven't
such
said
kind
that.
of experience in 2D, but the core experience.
I think I wanted
is
that
a Prince of
earlier as
Persia
well,
game.
if that's what where they were going with this.
Sargon is a brand new character in
people
Prince
shit
of
talking
Persia,
it?
The Lost Crown. He's the
Are
youngest
they just
of
mad
the
that it's not
Immortals.
another
The
full,
Immortals are an elite
like,
warrior
3D game?
team. They fought and won
PlayStation
many
Access
battles
called it a
together.
Metroidvania? Oh, okay.
Let's go then.
We don't embody the
That
prince.
is a
the prince is the
unique
one
spin.
we have to rescue.
Because there's been
That's
plenty of
one
2D
the
Prince of Persia
different
games, but I
surprise
don't think
that
any of them
you
has
will
been
encounter in the
Metroidvania.
Lost
They've
Crown.
all been
The Mount Kaf, which is
pretty
the
much
place
straightforward
where
side-scrollers.
the adventure takes place. There's a curse.
They're mad
Time
it's not the remake, it
seems
doesn't
to
look
be
white.
Mixed up, doesn't follow.
My
anymore
only
its
criticism is
natural
a very,
flow.
very tiny
the
one.
story that one
Um,
character will live will be different in terms of
'Cause I was-
timeline than
I was
the story
wondering
of
if they
his
were
friend.
rebooting Prince of
sometimes the
Persia, doing a whole new thing with
consequences
it.
and the causes
I was wondering what the
are mixed
new
up.
gimmick or what they were doing
They left
with
not
Prince
long
of Persia
before
that
us.
would
The starting point
differentiate it.
was to immerse
Um,
ourselves in the Persian culture
and it was time
legacy,
stuff again.
which is so rich. When you
So I was a bit
learn
surprised
how
by
the strong
that.
emotion, you
It
are
doesn't really
amazed.
bother me.
You
It's
want
just
to
that, like,
translate that
I just
feeling to
assumed that
players. A feeling of
a reboot or a
exploring
fresh
something
take
new.
would
And we
do
get our
something
inspiration
different with
from
Prince of
real
Persia.
places, like palace
But
or
for some reason,
temple,
Prince of
and
Persia is
even
stuck in
some
this loop
natural
of doing
landscape, like
the
Iranian
time thing.
forest, which is a real forest.
And I guess it's because that
It
was the
really
most
fresh to
popular
have a
iteration
forest
of Prince of
in the
Persia, and
franchise
then they
of
just
Prince of
stayed
Persia.
there.
I think it will surprise the players, and
But they
we
don't
have
need to
also,
stay there because that's not
living
what Prince of
elements,
Persia originally
like
was.
platforms
You
that
could still
ask you to shoot to
you could still
activate
take it back
We think that
even further
for
and
Prince of
find a
Persia,
new
it's
take on that.
important to have demanding platforming. We have level designers are very expert of platforming because they worked on Rayman.
That is
and
a
things
pretty
like that. And we
nice
also
little old
try
school
to have
touch, because
gameplay
the
elements
platforming in the
that
original
are
Prince of
unique.
Persia
So like
was
the bells, you have to shoot
unforgiving.
to reveal platform.
It was a
When
die
you play
and
this
keep
kind of gameplay
retrying
element, you
kind
have
of
a lot of
deal.
ideas, so you understand that you could do a navigation puzzle, you could do very tricky platforming, and
But
even
the
you could
platforming
use
was
it
like
in combat.
in
if you
itself
have
was
enemies on
challenging
it,
and weird.
You have to shoot the bell and let the enemy fall.
Like,
in the
for its
spikes,
era,
things
it
like
was
that.
too realistic,
I think the strength of
and
our
it kinda
game
made
is
it
that
harder
we have
to play.
characters that is really easy to handle, so you can easily mix combat.
Pretty much on
and
purpose,
platforming.
though.
I like to compare everything that is tied to platforming and combat to a music partition.
It was kind of like
I
it made it
see
impossible for me to
half
play
and
because I was a
quarter
kid.
and wall everywhere. And that
So I
was
could never
something
get
that
very
we
far
used
into the
a
original
lot
Prince of
for
Persia.
Platforming and combat, the sense of rhythm. Freedom and creativity was the term that were defining the combat
But then when they did the reboot,
everything
trilogy,
is tied to a Sargon personality. He's like
that was
inventing
like
his
almost
own
too easy.
movement.
It was
So
just really
important to
stylish and
have
clever.
The same approach between the
So
way he's
even if
moving
it was too
and
easy,
the
it made
way
it fun.
the player can
So it
execute
didn't really matter.
combos.
So back in the days, Sand of Time had pushed the boundaries standards with a nice and smooth animation. So of course, for the Last Crown, we are aiming the highest animation quality as possible. And the goal is to
Remember the
have a
next
really
remake
smooth,
though, the one that everyone
challenging and
forgets
responsive
happened,
gameplay.
the one that was cell
All
shaded
the
with the
gameplay
princess that you have to hold her
animation
hand,
is based on keyframe.
and use her to like
Keyframe
do
animation
magic.
is the way to animate without motion capture. You create
teleportation
everything,
kind of
you
movement.
just take the puppet, design the line of action, the nice shape of the character, and bring it to life.
That was
This
a
allows us
weird.
to masterize
That
the
was a weird
timing
point
and
in
make
time.
it more cartoony.
That game kind of came out of
If you
nowhere,
ask for two actors to
and they never
grab
really
one by
continued
the head
that
and
idea.
launch
That was
it,
like a one and done.
It's not just possible. So you can create everything with keyframe.
It's really important for us to make sure that this game is modern and respect players' cleverness and autonomy. To be sure that our players feel free to decide what is their next objective, because this is a genre where you are in isolation.
Free to
This is a
decide
feel
your
that you
next
had with the
objective.
first Prince of Persia.
So the
So it's very
Metroidvania
important
map is
to
somewhat
always
open worldy
give
in that you don't have to do
information
things in a
players.
set order.
Sometimes it's obvious, like big gating and the big landmarks. Sometimes it's been more subtle. It lets the player
Oh, was
discover
Nolan
the
North
consistency
the voice actor
everywhere
of that
and how
prince?
Everything is connected.
What we have
Wow, I didn't remember
developed
that
is
at all.
a lot of things. A
I did
new
play that
lore,
entire game
new
and get the full
characters, a new
achievement
combat system, a
thing
new
out of
art
it.
direction, a new narration. So it's something very important to say that this team has
That
made
princess,
a wonderful job on still working
the one
hard
that you
to
said is
bring
voiced
top
by
quality game.
Kari,
Very
was
important
also a
to
very
know that.
attractive character design. That sort of reminds me a bit of the girl from Outlaws. Yeah, it was a fun game.
Hello, I'm Jean-Luc Salah. I'm the art director.
It was
of
interesting
Assassin's
the
Creed
way
Mirage.
they designed the
Hi
world
there, I'm
and the
Stefan
progression.
Boudon, creative
It was
director on
different.
Assassin's Creed Mirage, and today we are going to walk you through our most recent trailer.
Welcome to Baghdad. This is our first glimpse of this vibrant city.
You know what made me mad
We are
about
in
the
9th century Middle Ages, and
the conversation around that remake
it's a
though,
dusty and
is that there were a whole
sunny
bunch of
city as
people that were
expected. But it's also a
that were
garden
like
city
tearing
with
into
a
it at
lot
the
of
time
flowers and
for
palm trees.
being a
So Basim
betrayal
is
of
heading back to the bureau.
the Prince of
In the way
Persia
he
aesthetic
stumbled on a
or
specific
style.
target he has
Like
to
they
kill,
were going
so
on
he
about it
will,
like this is not
take this
traditional.
opportunity to make
This
the
remake is not
assassination,
traditional Prince of Persia. This is not how the
but he will
original
quickly
Prince
get
of Persia is.
into trouble.
And that was always stupid because
Yeah, and as we
the
can
Prince
see,
of
we
Persia
can
they're calling
already
the
distinguish our
originals
first
are also
regular
remakes that were
enemies,
also
which are
not
the
like the
Caliphate
original
Guard,
Prince of Persia at
the
all.
guys in red. You're gonna meet a lot of them.
In the game,
So,
we
you know, it
encourage
was-
you to flee and to vanish.
It was a very
Basim
stupid
is a
argument.
glass cannon character, and this scaffolding ingredient is really one of the ways players have to get out tight situation like that.
This is the rest if you want to move on. Oh, it's just finishing up with
This is a water city. It's
Prince of
unexpected.
Persia
Many people think
1.5
it's just
over here.
dust and sand.
He really does look
Is
like
a
Altair
very
from the
going
back.
to provide you good tools.
I love that voice actress so much.
Have a look, Basim.
I never remember her name,
may
but
have something
I
that
always
is
know
of
it's her when
interest
she
to you.
speaks. Iconic.
Tools are very important for an assassin. They want you to open new opportunities inside the mission of Basim.
Here, and I think we achieved that.
That's why we created this wheel, very reactive, very immersive, and that will slow down time to let you
Okay.
a noisemaker to distract the first guard.
Just describing what happened in the trailer we already saw. Yep.
Let's wait for you to play Assassin's Creed Mirage when it comes out.
It's I would have preferred, even though it's a phone game, which bothers me, I would have preferred to see more gameplay and some explanation of was it Jade? What was the China one? Whatever the China one was. And then also maybe some gameplay and some more explanation of how that VR Nexus one's going to work, because they keep showing CGI demonstrations, but it's like, yeah, but what is this? Is this like a Assassin's Creed experience? So it's not like a full proper game? Like one of those VR theme park rides that is Assassin's Creed themed? Yeah, it's just seeing so much of Mirage is not useful, because Mirage is just traditional Assassin's Creed. Like, it's the least interesting one out of all of them in terms of seeing more content. Okay. Well, that's done. I've got one left. 4 of 4. Come a long way, baby. Why did that reboot? What the hell? Where's the playback quality? 1080. Pre-show. Oh, this only goes for an hour and 30. Nice. XCOP. Xbox was first. then PC, then Ubisoft forward, and now Capcom. So this is the fourth one of the night, and the last one. I did them in the order that they came out on streaming. It's all been pretty decent. There was maybe a bit too many things in the PC one. Like, after a while, some of the PC ones were getting a little derivative.
This is Joe from the Capcom USA community team. Before we get to the main show, which I'm really excited about, hopefully you
Like,
guys
when
are
you've
too,
got
we
fucking
have a
200
pre-show
games to
planned for
show,
you.
some of them start
we
to
got
feel a
some pretty
bit like
cool
they're
stuff.
scraping
We're
the
going
bottom
to
of
be
the
doing
barrel.
an interview with one of our developers over at Capcom Japan. We're going to be
You were
talking
kind
to
of
one of our
disappointed
voice
with the
talents who
Capcom
worked on Street
showcase?
Fighter
Well,
6.
we'll see.
And to get things started, we're going to be highlighting a Capcom creator who's done some pretty cool Street Fighter 6 art in the past. So we're
Oh,
really
this is a
excited about
pre-show.
that. So
I get to skip
let's go
even
ahead and
more
get that
time.
started.
Holy shit. Let me see his art, though. Pretty dope.
Clev is so talented. Clev, if you're like character slides and everything, I read through his description, his likes.
Okay, this is
hobbies,
awesome.
and I was
this
like,
pre-show
guy
is
kinda
very
like me.
unnecessary,
Pretty much that role was
which means I get to
just a little
skip
bit more about
even more of this. This is going to be a
localization, the
1-hour
different
show. Sick.
That those characters are, you know,
I'll be done just after
in a
midnight.
good spot for fans, and you know, their designs are not only cool but also, you know, something that is going to be a people can kind of attach to. They get attached to the name, and you know, but Tasty does not do that. He just goes nuts, right? And that's one of the
This whole
things that
season of
I
game
really
announcements has
wanted for
been
these,
going
for
how I
these two
expected.
choices.
Yeah,
Few new
definitely
reveals, everything else is
a
just
lot,
stuff we already seen before.
Involved in that whole process.
I mean, I've
especially
seen a
with the
lot of new
context of it being
reveals,
a
but
completely
nothing
new
like
thing, for a Street Fighter game.
nothing
Speaking of new
big.
things in Street Fighter 6,
Like, there
I do
were
wanna
a
ask you
bunch of
about,
new reveals
the
in
World Tour
Xbox
mode
and
what
the
it's like
PC
just
one.
helping craft
But
a
especially
story
in the
mode
case of the
for,
PC one,
Street
there was a
Fighter
lot
game,
of stuff that were
also
just
a story mode where you can create your own character.
like
What was that like? What was the
negligible.
experience like? And
Like, yeah,
was
this is
there
a new
anything,
reveal, but this is also
that was
something
really
that like
challenging or memorable
no
about
one's
the
going to
whole
care
experience?
about. Like, it's very,
I mean, I
very
think
small
just the
fry.
whole, the main challenging thing was just the scope of the whole mode is just gigantic. It's like a whole other game unto itself.
MK1
in terms
and
of just
MGS
like how
Delta were
much
the
we
biggest
had
ones
to
for me. I mean,
translate
MGS
and forward.
was a
This is
reveal
actually
for sure.
bigger than
MK1 wasn't
a
really a
typical Monster game
reveal
by a good
since
margin.
we.
So it was,
I mean,
you know,
it depends
very
on how
big
you
in
define
scope.
it.
One of the things
When
that
you were saying
was,
reveal, I thought you meant
really,
like
a pleasure.
didn't know it was coming, like
hear
actually a
was that
surprise.
the main scenario
Like,
writer
MGS
was,
definitely
actually the
was like
the
a punch in the
creator
gut
of
out
the
of
Breath of
nowhere.
Fire series. He's also
MK1
working
we
on
knew
Dragon
it
Saga as
we knew
well.
it was coming.
So we kind of had this
but it was cool to
confidence that,
see
okay,
it
this
in action.
story is going to be
Like, that
it's
was a
gonna be
fun
good. It's going to be solid.
announcement.
We're going to have a good solid base to work on. I think the one
I
challenge
need to
Talk to
skip more.
everybody and show.
But like what I was saying before, like there legitimately was a whole bunch of reveals by how I was defining it. Like actual had no idea it was coming, and then all of a sudden, bam, trailer. Surprise. Like Xbox and PC had heaps like that. It's just the PC one had so many. Okay, cool, but what the fuck is this? And it actually doesn't look that impressive. But they had quantity over quality, so there was a lot of good stuff. It's just there was a lot of stuff. So some of them were going to be a little bit meh. Monster Hunter Rise. Oh, Xbox had a couple of ones that fascinated me. That one in the bayou that looked like stop motion with the zombie guy with the guitar and the girl looking for the alligator. I'm really keen to see what that is. I'm a little annoyed we didn't get to see any gameplay example, just so we know what kind of game it is. I'm also curious how that game, that JRPG from the creators of Persona that they're making for Xbox as like a new thing, a new IP. I'm curious how that's gonna go. That's probably gonna have a lot of hardcore Persona fans keeping a close eye on that. You know what was funny though? Remember the Like a Dragon reveal? Like, I don't know what that is. Like, is it a sequel to Like a Dragon? Or is it an expansion? Or is it some kind of weird side thing? Almost like a Extreme Beach Volleyball side project to the original Like a Dragon? It's literally like a Dragon 8. It's just a sequel. Okay. Something about the entire reveal being about him being naked on a beach on some, like, Ibiza island. I was like, is this some kind of weird side game of him on holiday with no, like, big deal main story like an Extreme Beach Volleyball, where you're just going to casinos, hitting on chicks, just mini games everywhere? The infinity symbol is the 8 on its side. Oh. Didn't catch that. Clever. Hey, look, it's Phoenix Wright. 10 seconds. Seven, 6, 5, 4, banana, 2, 1. Capcom ignition. Oh wait, no, 0. Or the letter O. Just to throw a little plot twist in there. There's a Capcom sale going on Switch and Steam.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, neat.
Welcome to the Capcom Showcase.
I'll check Steam later.
Before we get started,
Just
we'd like
in case
to
it's
share that
something
June 11th,
neat.
2023 marked Capcom's 40th anniversary. A big thanks to everyone for playing
Oh my
our
God.
games. It's thanks to our amazing
Ghouls
fans
and
that we
Ghosts.
can
Ghosts and
celebrate
Goblins.
such a milestone. We look forward to creating many more games in the
Phoenix
years to come.
Wright, boy.
And we hope that you'll continue to enjoy them.
I love Phoenix
Now
Wright
it's time
games.
to show off our latest titles at the Capcom Showcase. Stay tuned until the end so you don't miss anything.
Just please watch the
take a
whole
look at
video
this
so we can
video.
get engagement and good algorithm numbers. Is this that game that was introduced at the Xbox show? Yes, it is, with the hands. Okay, yeah. They showed the first teaser for this at the Xbox show. Is it either the same teaser, or are we going to see more of it? This looks the same. It's the exact same trailer? Ah. I was kind of neutral in this trailer when I saw it in the Xbox show. I didn't really know what to make of this. It looked like it might be a little Dynasty Warriors-y. It could either be like a Sekiro, or it could be like a Dynasty Warriors, and I don't know. My brain was leaning towards like a Dynasty Warriors-y type of thing. There's been some exposition after? Well, that's good, because the first time I saw this trailer, it didn't really say anything about what I was looking at. It's like Eastern mythology, but for some reason, like, through the lens of a kaleidoscope, where nobody has a face. It's like if Silent Hill took mushrooms and looked through a kaleidoscope. This is the kind of example of a game that might be too creative for my tastes. Like, the visual art, like, aesthetic of it is so insanely creative that it almost goes too far, and I'm like, okay, this is all just visual nonsense at this point. This is like a game made, this is like Dynasty Warriors made by Ringo Starr from the Beatles. But, you know.
Traditional Japanese
there we
aesthetics
go.
come to
Exposition.
life through the power of RE Engine.
Oh, the Resident Evil
Experience a
engine.
unique blend of strategy
Did
and
not
action
expect
in
that.
this epic tale.
Cool.
A beautiful yet
I didn't know they were
unsettling
using that
world of
engine for
mystery
anything but
awaits
Resident
in
Evil, to be honest.
Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess. Coming to Xbox Series X, Xbox Series S, Windows, PlayStation 5, and Steam. Mega Man X Dive Offline is coming to Steam, iOS, and Android.
Is that another Mega Man remaster? They've been using it for everything after Monster Hunter World? Oh, okay. I don't think I've played anything they used it on except for Resident Evil, which is why I've only remembered seeing it, the logo on the start of a Resident Evil game.
The Deep Log, which holds collected memories of the Mega Man X series, is under attack.
There was a game they showed off at the PC
Dive
game
into
show
cyberspace
that
using
looked
hunter
exactly like a
programs
Mega
to
Man
recover
game,
data before it's too late.
but it wasn't. It looked more like a Mega Man game than this, even.
Play as Mega Man X and other characters from the Mega Man franchise, including characters that haven't been
It's a
playable
mobile
before.
gacha game that's shutting down in September? Oh no. I didn't even know Mega Man had a gacha game.
Level up your favorite characters and equipment to create a powerful hunter.
Soundtrack's still fire.
Power up your weapons and more to customize your character however you want. Mega Man X Dive Offline. Control and
Mega
develop
Man
over
soon to be
100
offline,
different
more like.
characters.
Hey-oh.
Play as a variety of characters, including new heroes created for Mega Man X Dive.
They all look like they're
Complete stages
randomized.
and use element
Like an
metals to
algorithm
recover
put
memory
different Mega
pieces.
Man pieces together to
Then
make robots.
analyze recovered memories to unlock characters.
It's still not releasing on console, so this is just purely on mobile.
There
Boo.
are more than 900 stages to play. Challenging mechanics and enemies await on
900
classic and new
stages.
stages. You're bound to clash with familiar bosses from the
That
past.
means there's gonna be a lot of shitty stages.
Build
That's
the
too many
ultimate
stages.
hunter and save the deep log from total destruction.
Oh, it is on Steam? Well, at least it's something.
Mega Man X
Still not
Dive
touching it.
Offline
Not touching
launches
that with a
in
10-foot pole.
2023.
It really is called Offline. Every time I see it like fly
Now,
past, I
here's
think
the
it says
Capcom
Mega Man
Spotlight
Die.
Corner.
A new era of fighting games
Bro.
is upon us.
We get it. Street Fighter's out.
Street Fighter 6 launched on June 2nd. It's already received an enthusiastic welcome from fighting game fans around the world.
Mm-hmm. The reviews are
Street
amazing.
Fighter 6 includes
But if I
world
see
tour,
one more trailer
an
for Resident
expansive
Evil, for
single-player
fucking
story
Street
mode.
Fighter, I swear to God.
Fighting Ground, the core fighting game experience made even more accessible.
Oh, look at those thighs.
And Battle Hub, a social space
I'll let it
where
play and
players
stick
from
around
the
for the
world can
Cammy and
compete
Chun-Li
hang out.
thighs. How about that?
These are the game's 3 main modes.
I'm sure we'll
In
occasionally
addition, we're planning to
get
release
glimpses
new
of them.
fighters and content, so you can enjoy the game for a long time to come.
Classic game Legendary Wings. I heard that the
Street Fighter 6 is
lobby
out
had
now for
arcade machines you
PlayStation
could actually
5,
play
PlayStation
with like
4,
Ghosts and Goblins and
Xbox
stuff on it.
Series X, Xbox Series
pretty
S,
sweet.
and Steam. Don't miss it.
I feel like I would probably do that more than I would actually play Street Fighter.
We also have an announcement for Capcom Pro Tour 2023.
Oh shit, son.
This year's Capcom Pro Tour will feature Street Fighter 6, the newest entry in the series. Players from around the world will compete in regional matches and battle to be this year's champion.
For clout and
to celebrate
some money.
the launch of Street Fighter
How
6,
much?
this year we have our largest prize pool ever.
Oh shit.
The total prize pool for Capcom Pro Tour is over $2 million.
Damn.
$1 million going to first place.
Shit.
Capcom Pro Tour 2023 will feature 3 types of
I could live off that for a long time. I
Online
should probably get good
premieres,
at Street Fighter.
offline premieres, and
Ain't
World
happening.
Warrior. The winners of each tournament.
Maybe if it was a
advance to
Guitar
the
Hero
World Finals
competition,
at Capcom
I'll into
Cup 10.
that. Can I win $1 million for
Stay
playing
tuned to
Guitar
see
Hero?
which
Or is it
player
too
will
dead?
crush the competition and take home this year's championship.
Cool trophy though.
Next, we have news about
It
Street
glows.
Fighter League Pro JP 2023. In Street Fighter League, the world's top
What
players
comes out
form
today in the
teams of 4
15th?
and compete in official Capcom Team League matches.
Because this is the last of the big
largest
shows.
number of teams ever. The opening match will be held on July 7th and will be streamed
They
live
might have
on
been
the
adding more
Capcom
shows
Fighters
that I
JP
wasn't
channel on
aware
YouTube
of.
and Twitch.
Because I'd already made up my schedule for the stuff that I
Don't forget
didn't know
about
that
the
was
Street
happening.
Fighter League World Championship 2023.
Today's
The US
Xbox
and
Extended.
European leagues will determine the teams that will go on to compete in the World Championship.
Oh, I do know that there's one called
Get up close and personal with Resident Evil 4 on
that's awesome. We'll get back to that. Fuck, what's it called? The black gaming one. I don't know what to call it. Oh, Upload VR is still happening? Oh, I did hear that Grasshopper was probably going to do something. I hadn't seen a date or any kind of more information from it though. They mentioned it on a different show. They also mentioned that Annapurna was going to do one. That's probably if I was going to do more, I think the one I find the most interesting is Annapurna. That would be the one I'm most excited for, but I'd have to look up to see if and when that's happening. But Upload VR and Grasshopper is Suda51's company, so that's a definite yes. And I do like VR a lot, and I didn't actually think that was happening. They had Upload VR last year, and I was wondering why they didn't have it this year. And I guess I just didn't see the ad for it. It's not on the website. I've been to the Summer Game Fest website calendar quite a few times, even today, and there was no Upload VR on the list. So they must be doing it separately somewhere that I just didn't spot. But I would do that too. For whatever other ones are coming up, I need to figure out how I would schedule that though. I'd probably cram them all together into one stream like I did today.
PlayStation 5. The game's main story will be playable in VR.
Also,
with
Guerrilla Collective is another one that I haven't watched yet. That came out the day before the official Summer Game Fest show that kicked off the whole thing. So it was never on the Summer Game Fest calendar, but Guerrilla Collective technically counts as one. So that's another one I can still go back and throw on the list too.
PlayStation VR 2. Thanks to the power of PlayStation VR 2, you'll be able to
I watched it last year. The Guerrilla Collective one was more properly embedded in the rest of the Summer Game Fest shows last year. Like it was right in the middle of their calendar. But for some reason this year, it wasn't on their calendar at all. And it happened like the day before Summer Game Fest started. Kind of like how the PlayStation one is sort of kind of considered part of the thing, but not officially. And it happens like 2 weeks before it. Was it Guerrilla Games? Oh, it's this. Guerrilla Collective is a digital game showcase to reveal fresh announcements, trailers, gameplay, and Steam event pages for wishlist demos, blah, 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 blah. I don't know who created this or what the thing is. Online digital games festival to reveal fresh announcements. Same shit. So I don't know what the definition of the Guerrilla Collective is. I don't know what they are as a company, but it's just more games, essentially. Best way to describe it.
It's an even more immersive version of the game.
Hell yeah. Sorry for disrespecting
Take
you,
aim
Resident
as
Evil
you
4.
fight to survive. RE4's cutting-edge
I wonder
knife
if they've
action
changed
is a core
the,
part of the game, and the PlayStation VR2 Sense controller makes parrying even more intuitive.
Yeah, they seem to have changed the knife mechanics just for
Experience
VR,
extreme survival horror firsthand.
which is good in my
Resident
book.
Evil 4 VR mode is a free DLC exclusive
Because
to
fuck those
PlayStation
knives that
VR2.
break constantly. Dig it.
Now on to the next game in today's lineup.
Pragmata. Nice. Something I don't know, finally. Oh, maybe. It seems more useful, though, than the way it's normally set up. Why does this remind me of Vanquish? I got a Vanquish vibe from this. It's the dude from Vanquish hanging out with Megan from that horror movie that came out recently.
Sorry, kiddo. We still got a ways to go.
Fuck, how good was Vanquish, though? That was Platinum Games at their peak. Oh. Oh, wait, I remember this. They had a CGI trailer for this ages ago. Like, at a game show 2 years ago. Where it had like the moon melting onto the planet and a little girl and a dude in a suit looking at it. That's all I remember. Never played Vanquish? Oh, wow. Wait, you were a Platinum Games fan, right? I think you've mentioned that before. That's fine, let them postpone it. It looks cool. We don't want it to turn out shit.
Ghost Trick. Here's the latest on the game.
Sick. I mean, I won't be playing the new
Hello,
version
everyone.
of it, but I do love
I'm
Ghost Trick.
Takumi, the original creator of Ghost Trick.
You just like Bayonetta?
Almost time for the game's release.
I mean, I've loved most of
and
the
I can't
games that
wait for you
Platinum
to
Games have
play it.
made.
But first, let's get started
Vanquish
with
is
this.
pretty high up there. I don't know if I put it above Bayonetta, but it's up on the same tier, I'd say, of quality Platinum action. If you like balls out, fast-paced action games, it's worth trying. Your Automata died when 9S turned out to be a thing.
The demo for Ghost Trick is available now for download.
I mean, it wasn't
The
that
story
bad.
stars
9S
a
is
lonely
pretty
spirit
feminine.
named Cecil. In the course of solving his own
For a
murder,
character that's like the
he will
only
meet
boy in
and
the entire
change the
game.
lives of all sorts of people in all
He
sorts
was,
of situations. Things may seem unrelated at first,
he was quite
but
girly.
each person plays a vital role in Cecil's story, and together, their stories will lead him to one ultimate truth.
There's no time to
So
be
think of the
lolling
demo
around
as
the
a
dead?
doorway,
What?
Inviting you into a great big
I don't think they meant
mystery.
lolling as in laughing out loud.
It's been 30 years since we made the original game. And just like Cecil,
He sucks into
I
around the
met many
target.
new people, and there were many miracles
I didn't
that
mind him.
occurred during its development. I
It was
have
the
no doubt
it was the
these
low
experiences
point of the
will
game when you have to
shape
play as
Ghost
him
Trick
because
into an
obviously you're not
unforgettable game.
staring at
To the
A2
team
or
that
2B
lovingly
ass the whole
supported this
time.
game, and all the fans
So
have
obviously
shown
it's not
so
going to be
much
the
love
best part,
towards it.
but
I'm so
gameplay wise I
grateful
didn't
to
really care
all
too
of
much.
you.
It was
I'm
fine.
thrilled that through this rebirth, Ghost Trick will be available to so many more people around the world. Now, to
Buy
wait for
Ghost
its
Trick.
release.
Ghost Trick is good.
And one more thing. I practiced very, very hard for 2 weeks for this appearance.
Oh, that's
so,
cute.
should we meet someday, it would make me very happy if it could speak in Japanese.
This is what Luffy's gonna look like when he gets older. Ghost Trick sucks. I will kill you. I will crawl through the chat and I will start fights. You just wanted Dragon's Dogma and they've gone about Ghost Trick for so long? Dude, Ghost Trick is dope. That's one of the best games on DS. If I made a top 10 list of best video game plot twists that blew my mind, Ghost Trick would be on it.
One night, a man named Cecil loses both
The
his
ending is so
memory
good.
and his life. Using the
I
powers
can't tell
of
you
the
why,
dead,
because spoilers.
He tries to solve the mystery of his own death. The only clue he has is a red-headed detective. A night of mystery begins anew.
Yeah.
A rookie detective, brimming with a sense of justice. She too is being targeted. and
Yes,
Cecil
this is a good time to
witnesses
get
her
dressed
death.
if you don't like Ghost Trick, because apparently, according to Sham, this goes on for a
Who
while.
was I? Why was I killed? Who killed me?
If, okay, for people who've never played
And what
Ghost
does it
Trick,
mean
I
that was
understand
given
why
these powers of the dead.
them going on about it
Use the powers of the dead to possess and trick
might be
items.
boring
The
to people
controls
who
are
don't
easy.
get it.
Connect Cecil's
But as someone who
glowing blue
did play
soul
it
to the
and
core
thought
of
it was
objects
dope,
to possess them.
like, I'm just happy for them
Possess the
that
tile.
they're bringing it back
Possess
out in a
the
new
bowl.
form.
Possess the star ornament. You can then trick the objects you possess. Trick the guitar to play it. What will happen when you trick the cart? Trick the door to open it.
I really
Possessing and tricking
It's actually
objects
quite
will let you
hilarious
access new areas.
the Groundhog Day
Cecil can go back 4
vibes of this
minutes
game of
before
like you
someone's
try
What
to
happened
manipulate an
before her
object
murder?
and then something goes horribly wrong and gets
Those
everybody
clues are
killed
hidden in
and then
the
a Groundhog
past.
Day's back to try again.
Follow past events
I hate
in real
visual
time.
novel adventure games. I never even
Limit,
really
however,
thought of it
is
as that.
4
Like, I
minutes.
would never have described this game
Help
as a visual
people
novel
avoid
game.
near-death predicaments and change their fates. Cecil will face death in many forms.
How would I have described it though? I've never
Changing
actually had to
their
describe
fates
this
will
game's
change
genre
the
to anybody.
story.
Maybe a point and click time manipulation
And
game?
that story must be linked in some way to the mystery of Cecil's death.
Yeah,
Ghost
I mean, that's
Trick,
true.
Launching on June 30th,
You don't-
2023.
It's not necessarily the kind of game that you need to
Demo version
go too
available
in-depth
now.
on.
Don't miss the pre-order bonuses.
Because people
See
who
the
don't know it,
official website for
you're not going to
details.
convince like this. And the people who do know it, you only need a few seconds of saying Ghost Trick, and I'm already got an erection. So I don't need much more than that. Because right
on
now
to
I'm
the
just
next
edgy.
game in today's lineup.
What's up? What we got? What we got? What we got? What we got? It's a Capcom game, yes we know. What? Oh, sick! They're playing my greatest DS hits right now. Fuck you and your sex metaphors. Hey, sex metaphors are fun. Much better than vanilla metaphors anyway, and they annoy the conservatives, which is the best part. You know, I wasn't a big sell on the magician sidekick in Apollo when I first saw the trailers for it, but after playing the game fully on DS, she's actually kind of awesome. They're gross and disgusting? Oh, man. Well, now you're just carrying up. The most Karen moment I've ever heard from Gina. Getting grossed out by sexuality. What the fuck? Who are you? That is, keep that in mind though, that is a good trick if you want to piss off right-wingers. Right-wingers are generally very uncomfortable about sexuality, so you just have to be a little bit sleazy to piss them off. And they're my favorite kind of people to piss off.
As lawyers for the falsely accused. Battle for justice in the courtroom and uncover the truth.
I mean, what are they going to do? Try to fight me?
Now, the 4th,
I'm down.
5th, and 6th mainline
You probably believe
Ace
some
Attorney
stupid
games
shit that
are
makes me
being
want to punch you
brought
anyway.
together to share the story of Apollo Justice and his allies in the dark age of the law. On Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4,
They are
Xbox
using up a
One,
lot of time to
Windows,
talk
and
about
Steam.
DS remakes
The colorful
for
characters
console
and
and
courtroom
Steam.
drama of each game have been relitigated.
Which I think goes back to
beautiful
what Sham
full
said.
HD.
Like, this is really cool to
Available
me
in 7
because I
languages,
played and loved all these
Japanese,
games on DS.
English, French,
But
German,
he was
Korean,
correct in that you don't really need to
traditional
go on
and
about it too
simplified
much.
Chinese. We've also added voice
You can pretty much get
recordings for the new
across
languages.
this in 30 seconds.
We're sure there's no objection to
And
everything
I'm
included
still
in this collection.
happy as shit.
Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy is currently
Sorry,
in
that
development.
full
for
metaphor
release
is
in
happy
early
as a pig and shit.
2024. Please look forward to more information about this collection in the future.
Happy as shit doesn't really make any sense. I just don't like that metaphor because it takes too long to say.
Next, we have some Capcom news to share. This month marks Capcom's 40th anniversary. As part of the celebration, we've opened a digital theme park called Capcom Town.
Oh, they did it?
Take a stroll through the museum.
Wait, they've already
to
opened
view
it?
Original artwork and other materials from various titles on display.
I've actually got the Capcom Town
You can even
website
play a few of
bookmarked
Capcom's beloved
from when they
classics for
mentioned it
free.
last year. Because I was like, okay, one day when they open this, I want to
Head
go
on
check it
over to
out,
the
maybe
castle
on
to cast
stream.
your vote in the Capcom elections.
I did not know they actually opened it.
Participants will receive a special reward, so don't miss out.
Opened it yesterday? Nice.
We can't wait for everyone to enjoy this attraction.
Capwood. Yeah, I didn't really know what it was going to be like when they first announced it, but I thought like if it's going to have a lot of cool shit to look at and interact with, I thought maybe it would make a fun little stream, like a short stream,
A Capcom
to check
ID
out one day.
account is
So it's in
required
my
to play Resident
bookmark
Evil
somewhere.
RE-verse. Our new upcoming title, Exo
You should
Primal,
check it out after the showcase.
and to use the online features of Street Fighter 6.
There might be too much in there to look at. I wouldn't want the stream to go any
You can
longer than it
also
already
use
has.
this account with other Capcom services and campaigns.
I gotta get
such
a
as
good
survey
sleep for
about
tomorrow as
today's
well, because it's
Capcom
going to be a very
showcase.
big chorus day tomorrow.
We'll release more
Sorry,
titles
chores.
and services compatible with Capcom ID soon. Register now for Capcom ID. Now for the latest on
No
Exo
sleep for
Primal
you?
ahead of next
I've
month's
already
launch.
done that. I'm even more tired now because last night's sleep was miserable.
Hello, everyone. I'm Takudo Hidaoka.
Oh no, it's
the director
Exoprimal.
of Exoprimal. I'm excited to share the latest Exoprimal news with you all. But first, let's check
You went
out this
wrong
video.
about the Capcom showcase being a little bit slow and a little bit light on excitement.
Frequency. Hello? My name is Garrett Siles.
I mean, obviously they're building up to the big one, which everyone's actually here for, and they know that, which is why they put it at the end.
You know, Anchor Division, I assume?
Exosuits were developed right here.
I need exosuits. It's our only shot. We need access to the past. All my R&D is just waiting to be picked up.
Because the thing is as well, they've already had their beta, and a lot of people that were excited for it before, like maybe 50% of them have fallen off it after the beta, and have like changed their minds. Like Genie, for example, was one of them.
The fuel of the future.
All this time.
Oh no, the story's cool. Not even the story. Like, the story might be naff. The concept is cool. The people in the mech suits versus like World War Z levels of zombies. Sorry, not zombies. Dinosaurs pouring through dimensional portals is like the kind of thing you want to watch an anime about.
It's a walking club with stuff.
There's a PvE only mode. First things require PvP to get it. Yeah, that's fair. This game always had the vibe of being like a super niche audience kind of cult thing. There'll be like a pretty fervent subsection of Capcom fans that love it, and then everyone else will just be like, eh. Big meh. Big 6 out of 10 for me.
That's the project code for Leviathan's core.
This does feel like a 6 out of 10 game, you know what I mean? Everything about this game, every element of it, screams 6 out of 10.
And survived. The perfect exosuit development project is nearing fruition. Activating Massacre Module, summoning Neo T-Rex.
What is happening?
This is all helping to make a better exosuit.
Good hunting, Ace.
That was a pretty cool suit up, actually. I've never seen that animation before. That was kind of dope. Alright, 6.5 out of 10. Just for the suit animation.
Presenting my most exciting combat project, the Savage Gauntlet.
They're trying to make another esports game to compete with Overwatch. Yeah, see, that's where they lose me. I don't like hearing that. If this game was more just like EDF, that's kind of what I wanted from the concept when I first saw the first trailer. When raptors were pouring out like tens of thousands of that portal, and dudes in mech suits were gearing up to fight them with Gatling guns. My first thought was like, I just want to play this like an EDF game. But if it's leaning in the direction of live service or esport, then it's like, nah,
I'd like to
I'm
give
out.
a huge thanks to all the players who participated in the open
It's not my
beta
tempo,
test
man.
back in March. We were extremely pleased to have so many participants. Plus, you gave us a lot of invaluable feedback.
I really want to know what his shirt says. All I can see is
While
the
only
B.
portions of the Dino Survival content were made available for the open beta test,
What
today
could that
we'll be
say?
introducing more content including the full game.
IB.
Let's take a look at what you can expect when Exoprimal launches on July 14th. Let's start with the story. Ace, the game's protagonist,
God.
is transported to the year 2040 and forced to participate in a never-ending series of war games.
Oh my god.
The story
I can see what you mean
unfolds
by
as
the
play through
esports thing
Dino
now.
Survival. The
I
game's
didn't know
main
this
mode,
part of the story.
Gathering intel to update the analysis map unravels the mysteries surrounding parallel worlds and the AI entity known as Leviathan.
Bruh, we just
At
want to
times,
shoot
players will
fucking
also
dinosaurs
engage in special boss
with Gatling
battles
guns.
as part of the main story. Dino Survival mode will also change as the story progresses. You'll unlock new missions with a variety of
See,
objectives.
when I'm just seeing them
including
slicing up these
10-player
raptors,
co-op,
it's like,
a
that looks kind of
multitude
cool.
Dinosaurs to fight, and more maps.
And then everything else
The game
turns
will
me off
also feature
about it.
an assortment of unlockables and challenges. Modules can be used to enhance exosuits and
Like, why would I
modify
play this
active
when I can just go
skills.
play Anthem?
These modules can be obtained by fulfilling certain conditions while you play the game.
That fulfills the
You can
shooty-shoot
also
people in
personalize your
flying Iron Man
appearance
suits.
with a variety of cosmetics,
Itch.
such as exosuit skins, weapon skins, decals, and emotes. The game also features
God.
a special 5-player mission that changes weekly. Compete with squads from around the world for
By the way,
fastest
while they're
completion
telling us
times,
shit about
or by earning
Exoprimal that we
rewards
don't
through
care about,
achievements, like most damage block with
did
a
you see
tank
that
suit in battle.
that one presenter on the Xbox showcase
There are
who was
many
wearing a
ways to
Hexen
enjoy the
t-shirt?
game, even after completing the main story.
Like, that fascinated me.
We took your
I'm like,
feedback
I haven't
into
heard about
consideration
Hexen
as
in
well.
years.
In the full version
This
of
dude's
Exoprimal,
like legit got a
we plan
straight
to
up
implement
Hexen
a mode where
t-shirt.
victory is determined
I
by
screenshotted it
completing
as well.
missions
I couldn't
as
help it.
quickly as possible, instead of direct combat with other players. We hope you look forward to that. Now, let's go over all the new info we just saw in the video.
Who made
Who
the
was that
original
new face
the
at the
Hexen?
beginning?
Was that ID? Same as Doom?
Meet Dr. Signs,
Let me just check.
the developer of the exosuits, and the head of Anchor Division, IBS's elite research group.
I think it was
based on
Raven
Vikito
Software.
Island.
Oh, it was developed by Raven,
The
published by
Stratosphere,
ID, so
space
ID was still
elevator that
involved.
extends from the Anchor Division research
What the fuck is
facility into
Hexen?
orbit, will also be a playable
Oh,
map.
it was
Incredible battles will unfold.
it was
while
one of the
exofighters and
first-person
dinosaurs
shooters that came
crash
out
atop this massive
right
space
after
elevator.
Doom.
Players will even
Like,
encounter dangerous
started a whole new
mutations of
thing.
dinosaurs, known as
It's like one of the
memes.
first Doom-like
Most
games that
deadly among them
was
being
ever
the
published by ID
Neo-T-Rex.
after Doom hit.
You'll need to work together with your
Imagine the
team to
original
stand a
Doom, but
chance at taking
with
them down.
magic.
Oh,
Like, instead
no.
of just
Is that a
shotguns and
swarm of
pistols and
Neo-T-Rexes?
rocket launchers,
What are Leviathan's
there were like
true
staves that would
intentions?
shoot fire and like different
Wait,
magical
what's the deal with this new
weapons like that.
exosuit? While it may look similar to Deadeye, this
I mean, this is showing age kind of game, but you know what I mean. Like, we're talking like legit Doom era here. This stuff. Using our hands to do magic electricity. That's like a Warhammer style hammer you can hit stuff with. Fire hands, wrist mounted crossbow, a mace. So it was like medieval Doom, where it was a combination of like melee weapons and magical artifact weapons that let you cast shit. There's a sword that has like green glowing energy coming off it. That's pretty sick. Oh yeah. I guess you had to have been around for the whole Doom thing when it was happening to remember some of this stuff. But Hexen was a big one. Like, after you'd played and finished Doom and wanted more of that shit, ID was started to pump out stuff like this. Didn't hit in the mainstream as much as Doom did, but you were either playing Hexen, Heretic, or Blood. Maybe rewinding back to Wolfenstein if you really had to. Blood was a good one too. That was probably the most gothic of the lot of them.
This exosuit is a variant called Deadeye Alpha Burst Fighter. Unlike the default
I like how
Deadeye,
they get in and out of
this
the
variant
suits.
comes equipped with a
Pretty
weapon
fun.
that can burst fire or be used as a shotgun, allowing exofighters to change their style of play.
I don't like
Exosuit
shotguns,
variants,
man.
including Deadeye Alpha, will be added in a title update following the full version's release. At the end of the video, we revealed Savage Gauntlet, a mode that lets you take on special 5-player missions that change weekly. In this
What's
mode,
with the
players
green-
can enjoy
the purple
a change
fiery
of pace
hair
from Dino
on the
Survival
suit?
by competing against exofighters from all over the world for the fastest completion.
Pretty
time.
trippy.
More info about exosuit variants and Savage Gauntlet will be revealed at the Xbox Games Showcase Extended. Be sure to tune in.
I will.
And last but not least, we're excited to announce that we'll be holding a second.
Oh, you know what was another Doom ripoff back in
This
those
time,
days?
we're including
Redneck
additional
Rampage.
story-related missions.
It was like a
10-player
comedic take on the
co-op
Doom
missions,
formula, where you were a redneck running around the deep
and other
south, like
adjustments
fighting
based on
chickens
everyone's
with
feedback.
pitchforks.
Check out the official website for dates and times.
I'm just having a bunch of member berries right now. Don't mind me.
We hope you're all excited to try out this new
Because they keep talking about Exoprimal.
Players will also receive a new reward for participating. Don't miss out. We'll continue to make adjustments to Exoprimal, leading up to the game's launch on July 14th.
Can you adjust it away from the esports shit? Or is it too late for that?
Thank you again for all the feedback.
I don't think you can hear me.
We look forward to seeing you in the second open beta test.
Nope.
That's all we have for you.
That's
today.
on you, Genie.
See you,
You can show up for the second beta test and see if it's any good still. I'll give you 10 minutes.
Next up is the last title we'll be showing off today.
You don't know shit about 80s to 2010 PC games? That's fair. I assumed you didn't when you didn't know what Hexen was. If you even remotely know about games during that era on PC, you would have known Hexen.
Hi everyone, my name is Hideaki Itsuno.
This is all before Half-Life and Deus Ex changed the landscape of first-person
We
games.
celebrated 10 years of Dragon's Dogma, and I can finally give you some more information about the new game. First, let's take a look at the trailer we revealed the other day.
Man, I was alive for every era of FPSs that changed the landscape of gaming. I was there for the Wolfenstein Doom thing, and then I was there for the Half-Life Deus Ex thing. There wasn't much of a thing after that. I guess there was a slight shift around the Bioshock time where FPSs started to come out more like half RPGs.
That begs the question. If
Attractive. I like her.
Then where might
Dragon's Dogma has its own Yennefer.
Empress Nadinia's life is in
But we've seen this trailer. Let's get to the next stuff. Yeah, sorry, Quake Unreal Tournament as well. Including the console variations of those that try to branch them out. I forget what I forget what the Unreal one that was on Xbox was called. It tried to do it in third person.
That is most unfortunate, but it doth not release thee from thy fate.
Unreal Championship, sorry. That was it. Unreal Championship was like the Unreal Tournament console spin-off where they made it third person and tried to do it in a new style. But a lot of franchises were doing that on console in those days.
Dragon's Dogma was released in 2012.
Like spin-off games.
Now, a decade later,
Because the
I'm proud
PC
to share a
game
look at the
proper
highly
wouldn't work properly on a
anticipated
console
sequel,
just quite
Dragon's
yet.
Dogma 2. Today I want to talk about two characteristics that Dragon's Dogma 2 will inherit from its predecessor.
That Medusa looks horrifying
First,
in Dragon's Dogma.
2 will be a single-player game, but with pawns at your side, it will feel like co-op.
Aww.
And second,
God damn
gameplay
it.
will feature action role-playing mechanics set in an open-world environment. In the Dragon's Dogma series, you embark on
Is
your
he serious?
adventures with pawns,
We know this.
otherworldly beings controlled by AI. Alongside the player-controlled Arisen, you can embark on your journey with a main pawn that can be customized to your liking, as well as up to 2 additional support pawns you can borrow from other players to form a party of up to 4 characters.
Yeah,
Pawns
see,
are
like,
controlled by the AI, and
they're
are now
describing what
capable
the
of
first
even
game
more
did.
precise decisions than in the previous title, helping you in
Which
the
we
midst of
assumed
battle.
would still be the case, right?
They can also help guide
The
you
footage
to
is
new
fun.
locations,
This looks cool.
or give you a high five following a successful battle. It really
Oh, the high
feels
five's
like
new.
playing in a party with other players.
I like how
Dragon's Dogma
comical
2
the
is
high
built
five
with the
slap sound
RE
effect
engine,
is.
resulting in a dense world woven with
It's
high
too
graphical
slappy.
fidelity. You'll enjoy a world roughly 4 times the size of the original Dragon's Dogma.
Holy
with more
shit.
to experience than ever before. The characters and monsters that populate the world are given life thanks to the power
You can
of
kill your
AI,
pawn to level up
and players
faster?
will feel like they've been
that
reborn
an
in
exploit?
this vibrant fantasy world.
That
You
doesn't
can
sound
look
like something you're
forward
supposed to be
a
doing.
variety of vocations to choose from. Your vocation will shape your Arisen's role throughout the adventure. Will you take on enemies with swords, magic?
A
It's all
griffin?
up to you. We'll have much
My
more
main
to
weapon
share
will
in
be
the future.
griffin.
But for now, I want to go over a few sections from the trailer that
Why
show
does he
what
stand
we've
like that?
improved for Dragon's Dogma 2. This game is
His hands look
designed
like
to enable
gloves.
players to take on situations
Man needs to
in their
moisturize.
own way. In addition to AI, advanced technology like immersive physics.
I love that
brings
little
pawns,
leg up he gives
monsters,
his
and NPCs
pawn
to
to jump
life.
on that thing's face. That was pretty cool.
What would happen if you destroyed that bridge, or if you pulled that monster's leg? What other exciting
If
possibilities
you fight
can you
just
think
your
of?
Arisen, you get the XP
Meet two
invocation your
characters
pawn would have
pivotal to
got.
the story that also appear in the game's key art. Ulrika,
Ooh.
a bow wielder with a deep connection to the Arisen, and Nadine.
Oh, so it's not
a
spread
high
between the
priestess of
party,
the Beast
so you
Strength,
get more
which appear
for
in the
doing it
series
solo.
For the first time. What destiny awaits?
Interesting.
How will they affect your fate?
I did not
The
know
intricate
that's how it worked.
relationships and situations you will encounter in the game.
I'll play
are
the first
sure to
one
keep you on
someday.
your toes.
I promise. Yennefer?
During your adventure, you will come across familiar monsters from the previous game.
That is-
as well as
that
new
harpy
monsters,
thing?
such as Medusa. You can
Both
look
of them
forward to new player
are freaky
vocations
as.
and many new experiences unique to Dragon's Dogma 2.
I like it when things like this take iconic stuff we already know, but make
Please
them
stay
like
tuned for more
more
information.
horrifying.
Thank you so much for tuning in.
Well, they really didn't add much more to the conversation, did they? We got to look at a lot more. We got to look at the footage a lot more while he talked about stuff we already knew.
Dragon's Dogma 2 will be available on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X,
I was
Xbox
expecting to
Series S,
hear and
Steam.
see more of the game than that.
And now, a quick look at the Capcom 40th Anniversary Sale. Kicking things off, we have well-known titles.
Oh, here's that
such as
sale that
Dragon's
Jeannie mentioned
Dogma
earlier.
And the Ace Attorney series. Don't miss this opportunity to pick up a few of Capcom's most influential hits at some great prices.
I am missing Devil May Cry 5 for my collection.
To celebrate, we're also offering a limited-time
Holy
bundle
shit,
of
the
some
original
of
Onimusha?
Capcom's major titles on
Cool.
Steam. That wraps up today's Capcom Showcase.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you for watching. We're always working on new games and updates, and we hope you're
Okay,
as
well-
excited as we are for Capcom's 40th anniversary.
That was a little bit dull.
Thanks for watching.
Not gonna lie.
See you next time.
I mean, I think I was at my most excited when they had Apollo Justice and Ghost Trick on
Hey everyone,
screen.
welcome to the Capcom Showcase post-show. I'm Andy, I'm on the community team.
And they have a
at Capcom.
post-show?
And with me today, we have Joe, also from the community team, and we have Nico. Nico, do you
Well, they're
going
going
to
to talk more about Ghost Trick, aren't they?
And you're trying to
They
save
are.
her, and now you're in this situation where you're trying to figure out, first, what's going on? Like, what's the scene? What's happening right now? And then you have to go into the
Capcom's like,
puzzles
"Fuck you
and
guys."
it's to figure out why
Specifically Genie and
I'm not going
Sham.
to say his name, but why the dog there is on his back.
Yeah, Nico, who are we playing as in this?
So
How
this
long
we're
does-
playing
wait, how long
as
does it go for?
Sissel. And by this point, he's already gotten at least a decent grasp
From
on his
110.
Ghost Trick abilities. And he's already averted one fate.
Holy shit.
And while we're here, we're going to go over here
To the
and
end.
check on our little friend down here.
Right
That's
now,
like
our
that's
friend
like
is just a
25
blue-
minutes of
blue
the
flame or
post
blue
show.
blob, I guess
The
whatever it
entire
is.
He's not
25-minute
quite
post show is
sure,
all Ghost Trick.
What their form is supposed to be.
Yeah.
And every
If only they'd
ghost
gotten
that
the
shows
Ghost
up
Trick
in this
link segment
game,
for
when you
Dogma.
first meet them, they always
I mean, is it too early for them to tell us anything else? Is that the problem? Like, they do want to show us more of it, but all they can really do is repeat themselves because they can't show nothing at their showcase. Because now we're all up in that Dragon's Dogma 2. But, like, they're not ready to show any more than what we've already seen, so all they could do is, like, circle the drain. Yeah, I mean, that's a problematic situation. Like, they put themselves in a situation where they need to shovel out more Dragon's Dogma because people are expecting it. They're balls deep in Dragon's Dogma teasers now. But, like, if they've got nothing else to say, all they can really do is pad. When it was revealed at the PlayStation show, people got so excited. Yeah, I think the other problem is that they revealed it at the PlayStation show, which happened weeks ago. So they kind of made people wait for a very long period of time there, for a couple of weeks straight, to get not really much more, where they were expecting to get, like, some mind-blowing shit. Somebody here has Kirby rear view ornaments? Where? Where are you? Because that's cool. You stayed up after your overnight shift to watch it and felt so empty after. That's me at the Sega show at last year's Summer Game Fest. The Sega show was like hilarious. Like, in fact, well, here's the thing. At least the Sega show was funny in how kind of shitty it was. The Capcom one wasn't really funny. It was just like disappointingly bland, which is somehow worse. Oh, a car that just passed by. You're in Spokane. I want a Kirby rear view ornament. Although I have a bike, so I've got nowhere to hang it. I've got no rear view. Oh, it'd be even cuter if it was if the rear view ornament was the Kirby in car form from the most recent Kirby game, where you can swallow the car and turn into like full size car Kirby. Okay, well, I don't need to watch 25 minutes of Ghost Trick because I have played. It's actually a part of my life that I've experienced the whole thing. You know what? Like, the most interesting thing in that whole showcase was actually just the Pragmata announcement that it's going to be delayed. Because we actually saw some real Pragmata footage in the small window of time that were telling us that it was going to be delayed. Which is more than we've ever got of Pragmata before, which is all CGI teasers. Like, honestly, that's any part that stands out to me. You keen to try it Exoprimal? Well, don't hold your breath. I'd go into it expecting 6 out of 10 madness. So if you enjoy any aspect of it, at least it'll be exceeding your expectations rather than disappointing your expectations. You know what I mean? Because, you know, word of mouth is average at best. I won't say shitty, but I'll definitely say average. Okay. Well, that's that. We got through another lot. Nothing good releasing today. I saw you were playing Wolong on your stream, Genie. How's that been? Because I'll be getting around to that eventually at some point, since I've got access to it. You thought you were halfway done, but you're only 2/3 through? Wait, you mean 1/3? Because 2/3 is more done than halfway. You've got Guan Yu's armor and weapon on your female hero. Looks sick. Yeah, the aesthetics of the game look awesome. Like, everything about it that I've seen looks dope. Yeah, you'd probably meant 1/3. Because 2/3 is longer than a half. Chapter 4 of 11. Holy shit. Yeah, that's about a third. 4, 8, 12. Close enough. Okay. I'm gonna take off. I'll look at what other more low-key secret showcases are going on, like you mentioned before, with Grasshopper and VR, and also the Annapurna one that I mentioned, and the one that I missed, Gorilla, and I'll see if I can fashion some kind of schedule out of catching up with a few of the. So maybe I'll do a day 4 at some point, although it won't be just yet. Because I'll be finishing Chorus the next 2 days. From what people are talking, I thought the game would be done already. Yeah, but you're a fairly thorough gamer, though. It seems like the kind of game that if you were just smashing through story, you could do it faster. But if you were doing all the things, the time would balloon. In fact, I saw the how long to beat averages in the Xbox store, and they pretty much confirmed it was that kind of game. I'll show you what I mean. Come on, Wolong. Autocomplete. Okay, fine. I'll do it myself. Lu Bu was tough as shit and I'm the Lady Plus. Yeah, here we go. So, focusing on just main story, they've got it 26 hours. But for completionists, they're trying to do everything, it's 43 hours. So, it's not quite double the time, but it's close to double. It's just shy of double. Yeah. Which, from the type of game that it is, I kind of assumed it would be that type of deal. That made sense to me. Okay. I'm already at 30. So you're already 5 hours past the just focusing on main story stuff. Well, you've got about 16 more hours to get it under par for completionists, so good luck. I'll have to plan my playthrough of that eventually. See how I'm going to tackle it. You don't know how people are completing it that fast? Oh, I don't know. I'm just going by what those stats are saying. I couldn't tell you. Who knows? Okay. I'm going to bed. I'll be back tomorrow and the next day. Both tomorrow and the next day are both chorus until it's done. Even skipping story and cutscenes that aren't that long, it's pretty sparse. Or aren't that long and pretty sparse. Are there difficulty settings? Do you think people might be blasting through on easy or something? No? I don't know then. Maybe there are ways of loading out in that game that... You know how some games like that have a lot of options for how you gear up or tech out your dude, depending on what loot you find? Maybe there are ways to set up broken builds. Like, some people are finding ways to put together broken builds to basically, like, break the game and make it easier and faster. That happens sometimes with games with those kind of options, that kind of depth. See you later, Sham. Good night. Yes, I will go too. You're playing the PS4 version. Load times are pretty long. How come you're playing the PS4 version? Because you've got a 5 as well. Also, you're right. Going back from Series X to Xbox One or from PS5 to PS4, you do notice the load time differences. I've done that with the Xbox, and it makes you feel... I don't know if you've ever, like... I did this back in the 360 era as well when I got my Xbox One, and also PS3 and PS4. Every time you go back a generation, you start to really notice things like load times, to the point where it's like, how did I ever live like this? This is insane. They're separate? Wait, so did you... That's fair. It's fine that they're separate, but did you choose to buy it on PS4 specifically for some reason? Since you've got both consoles? Nintendo Switch, yeah. I mean, Nintendo Switch hardware is nothing to write home about, but Nintendo lives or dies by its aesthetics. The art style of the games. You buy one version and you get both. I'm all digital, baby. Well then, why are you playing it on PS4? It still hasn't really answered the question. If you buy one version and get both because it's all digital, then you could play it either PS4 or PS5. So wouldn't you play PS5? I feel like I'm missing something here. Do you ever try playing a game like Elder Scrolls Oblivion back on the PS3 or the Xbox 360? That game loaded for fucking ever. Even worse if you played Morrowind on the original Xbox or the PS2. Holy shit. You spent more time on loading screens than you did in the actual game. Oh, you're doubling down on trophies. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Achievement hunters do the exact same thing on with Xboxes, including PC. A lot of achievement hunters from the Xbox, they'll play the same game on Xbox and on the PC Microsoft Store, because the PC version always has its own unique achievements to the Xbox version. So you could get you can get the Xbox 360 version, the Xbox One version, and the PC version. You could technically get 3 loads of achievements out of one game. Oh, you bought a 360 and played Oblivion? Oh, those are the days. If you thought Oblivion had insane loading times, it was so much worse on the previous console generation playing Morrowind, because that was the console generation that hadn't quite equaled PCs yet, like even low-end PCs. So every time they tried to port a PC game to the first Xbox or a PS2, it was still noticeably fucked up. Like, I tried playing Doom 3. I had Doom 3 both on PC and the original Xbox. And me and a friend put them on side by side just to compare. And it was shocking. Like, they had actually changed a bunch of stuff. On the PC version, the lobby would have like a glass wall with a secretary working behind it, a couch and an arcade machine. And in the Xbox version, it was a concrete corridor with just 2 brick walls and nothing. And in the PC one, you could even play the arcade machine, like a little mini game. I was so annoyed by how much they changed it just to get it to work on a console. You were curious about it, and it was good people hyped. I was enjoying it up to the point where I was on a side quest that locked me into a fantasy realm inside a painting, where the objective glitched out, and I couldn't do the thing I had to do to complete the side quest. And I had no saves outside the painting by accident. My manual save and my auto saves were after I went in. So my entire save file was at bust, and I never started the game again from the beginning. I just abandoned the whole thing. I've purchased copies of Skyrim, but I've never got around to playing it because it's too big that I was always scared to start it. And now it's been a bit too long. Although I'd still be up for playing the VR version of Skyrim just for shits and giggles, because holding a sword and a shield in your actual hands is pretty sweet. And also doing the spell casting hands in VR is pretty sweet. Well, also bow and arrow. Well, everything's sweet. Whatever. Hands-on shit. It's always good. Avowed, I was actually kind of shocked. I didn't know what Avowed was until this showcase. And I thought the same thing. Like, I didn't think it looked shit. I just thought it looked like someone else trying to do their own Elder Scrolls. And that was sort of not that hype. Like, there was no way to really get hype about that because it's just a slightly shittier looking Elder Scrolls. But I don't know. It's Obsidian. They have a eclectic track record. They've got some pretty big hits and they've got some pretty unfortunate misses. So it could be great, or it could be just whatever. Oh, I don't know what Avowed was intended to be. I never looked into it. I remember the name from them saying it was going to be a big Xbox thing, but I didn't give a shit at the time. I was like, I'll wait until you show me something. And I just didn't know that's what it was supposed to be. It just seems a bit derivative. I don't know. It's a bit late to basically come out and go, hey, look, we've made our own Skyrim. And everyone's like, so? Bruh, we're all like, everyone's waiting for Starfield at this point. You're a bit late to the copying Oblivion and Skyrim train. But I guess that means that there's going to be an opening in the market, because if everyone's playing something like Starfield, then the people that want more fantasy, Elder Scrollsy stuff with swords and shields and magic are going to have nothing. So I guess Avowed will probably fit that gap in the market, while Bethesda's doing space. What they originally showed had a different design style. I don't even remember that. I had no memory of what that game used to look like. I remembered it even existed when I saw it today on the showcase. I was like, oh, I remember the name Avowed from something. And I guess now it's this. Groovy. Looked more photorealistic. Oh, did it? I guess they had to pull back on that idea to make the game run well at all. Depending on the developer, sometimes that's what happens. It's like Watch Dogs. Remember how amazing Watch Dogs looked in the very first teaser of the very first game at E3? And it blew people's minds, and then it was nowhere near that quality when the final game came out. I still enjoyed Watch Dogs 1 just fine. Like, I played it. I was like, this is alright. But, like, it wasn't the trailer they showed. Like, graphically and in terms of the fluidity of how the mechanics worked, it was a lot more fancy and slick in that first trailer. And they got roasted hard for that. That's one of the biggest Ubisoft L's they've ever taken, marketing-wise, is the way gamers came down on them for what Watch Dogs actually was compared to how they showed it off at E3. They got roasted hard. It was beautiful, though. The rain-slicked, like almost ray tracing-esque light reflecting off water on the road and off the light of the glass of the police cars. It was very pretty. And then it was kind of like bland Ubisoft open world sandbox when it finally did actually drop. But, you know, I wasn't too critical at the time. I was just like, yeah, cool, whatever. Let me play Watch Dogs. And then I had a good time. But it did deserve its roasting, because that trailer was quite misleading. Anyway. Time to head off. If I see you the next 2 days, I'll see you if I see you. It's going to be all chorus all the time. And then, you know, after the 2 chorus streams, it's pretty much going to be Sunday again for the next chill session. So that's the rest of this week, basically, in a nutshell. So I'll catch you guys later. Good night.